Hi guys, Curtis here, and in this video I'm going to be doing a full playthrough of Robomaze 3, The Final Journey. This is one of my favorite MS-DOS games from when I was a kid, and basically the way it worked was there was a free demo game called Robomaze 3, The Dome. And when you played through that, when you got to the end, it told you send in some money or a check to some address, and the guy who made the game will mail you Robomaze 3 The Final Journey, the complete game. And when I was like, I don't know, 8 or 9 years old, I played the demo and really liked it. And I decided to ask my dad to help me buy the full game, and we did that, and I got the full game on a floppy disk. And as a kid, I could never beat it, but it was such a fun game that as a teenager, I came back and played it 8 years later. Still couldn't beat it. Then finally, in my 20s, I found the game online somewhere and downloaded it again on a free MS-DOS video game sharing site, and I finally beat the game. And that was several years ago, and then I've played through it a few times since then. I think I've beaten it 2 or 3 times, and I noticed that on YouTube there's no playthrough of this game. There is one person who did a playthrough of the demo, and he said in that video that he never did the final journey. So I am going to be doing a full playthrough of it to the best of my ability. I have beaten it before. I believe I have not 100%ed it, but I've gotten like 98% and beat the final boss, so I've beaten the game. So the story is we'll just read the story. You are a freedom fighter, a member of the resistance, fighting against the tyrannical dictator of your country and his henchman, the mad scientist. I believe in Robomaze 2 you already beat this mad scientist. I'm not sure because I never played that game. Your tiny country is dominated by 2 massive structures, the tower and the dome in the game Robomaze 2. You conquer the tower and destroy the mad scientist. There you go. And his robots. Your escape helicopter took off from the tower in search of the dome and the evil dictator with radio help. From the resistance, you located the dome. Your helicopter safely touched down on a landing pad near the top, and you quickly entered the dome. That's where the shareware demo of Robomaze 3 began. Unfortunately, in the confusion, you left your gun in the tower. Your weapon against an evil dictator, you just left it in the tower. Your armored suit has no special abilities outside of the tower. You are defenseless, but you vow to destroy the evil dictator and thus end the reign of terror currently in effect in your beloved country. Good luck. The resistance is counting on you. Yeah, so basically in the demo, Robomaze 3, the dome, you fight through this the upper portion of the dome, which is just a short demo. You kill a dragon, you take off in your helicopter and immediately get shot down, and you crash into the lower part of the dome, which is the giant actual Final Journey game. I think the way it worked... Oh, that's really loud. I think the way it worked was that the game creator, he made the Final Journey first, and then he made the dome, the shareware demo, just to give people a taste of the final game. So the final game was actually made first, and the dome was like just a little snippet of that content. So we're going to start playing this, and hopefully the audio isn't too messed up. You can see my desktop in the background here because I'm running this with this DOSBox client, and for some reason, whenever I set it to full screen mode and record, it messes up the recording screen size. It makes it really small. I don't know how to fix that, so I set this to be part of my screen size and recording it now. And a little bit later on, I'm going to use a image guide that I made a long time ago to help me through part of the game, so I'm going to have to access that down here. You'll see that later. Anyways, this is such a wonderful adventure game. It only has a few flaws, which I'll tell you about as we go through the game. So let's get started on Robomaze 3, The Final Journey. By the way, if I have a lisp, it's because I have braces on right now with rubber bands in. For the next year, I'm doing that, but whatever, let's start. And I'm going to You can adjust your audio if the audio is too loud. I don't know. I don't know how to do all the audio adjustments. Okay, so this guy, let me read what he said. Take this sword to help you along your travels. Legend has a group of Amazons in the southwest mountain at the wall. So basically throughout the entire game, these little old men who look exactly like that, every single one of them looks exactly like that. They give you these hints at the top of the screen. And also, if you hit F2, a lot of the lore of this game is in the location names. So here's the dude, his name is the Keeper of the Sword. And you can see my score is 100 because I picked up the sword, which gave me some score. Lives spent. Basically, in this game, you can respawn forever and keep trying. The game is made in such a way that you basically have to save scum. So let me actually find out which buttons. Okay, so I'm going to save to number 1. Okay, so basically you have to save scum as you go through the game because of the way the game is designed. It's designed so that when you die, and you can respawn forever, but when you respawn, you will not have the ammo you spent in your last life before you died. So you can actually get trapped in this game if you, let's say you die 10 times in a really hard dungeon spot, and every time you respawn, you've used up a little bit of your ammo for your weapons that you'll get later in the game. If you use up all your ammo every time you respawn, eventually you're going to respawn and not have any ammo and totally not be able to win the dungeon that you're in. So you have to save scum. You have to load your previous save before you use the ammo, and then keep trying. And I think that's one of the things that makes this game really hard. Some people don't know that you have to save scum to beat this game, unless you're like, I guess unless you're really good at it, but nobody's that good at it. Because another thing about this game, the reason why it's so difficult is because enemies spawn. There's an enemy spawn table for every zone, and enemies spawn completely randomly in most zones. So, like, let's say you're in a zone and an easy enemy, a medium enemy, and a hard enemy can spawn in that zone. You might walk into the zone, and within 5 seconds, there's 5 hard enemies that spawned, and you're just like, oh crap, I'm screwed. And it's at that point that you might want to reload and save scum. The first time I ever beat this game, like I said, it says your lives spent. I spent over 2,000 lives, and I think the second time I beat it, I spent around 700 lives, so I got a lot better at the game, figured a lot of shit out. But anyways, that's enough talking. So this initial guy is talking about a group of Amazons in the southwest mountain at the wall. So you would think, oh, let's just go southwest, right? Well, actually, you can go southwest, or you can go east. And I'm actually going to go east because there's one object that I want to get, and we're going into a forest. And anytime you want, you can hit F2 and look at the lore, which is presented through the location name. So we're in the East Woods. That spider is touching me, which I don't like. You can tell I've already lost health just from touching it. And see, these enemies all spawn randomly. Okay, that's actually the object that we want. You can see the axe sitting there. We're going to go get that axe before we go to the Amazon area. You don't actually have to do this, but the axe does a little bit more damage than my sword to most enemies. So I'm going to want it, and I'm actually already down to 2 hearts. You can see how difficult this game is. And oh, when you die, you explode because you're a robot, actually. Now, this guy spawned right where I spawned, and I could run off the screen and then run back to make him despawn and then come back. But I'm not going to do that because in the first moment that you're on a screen, when you respawn, you're actually invincible. So I ran through him for the first second, and now I'm hitting space for and attacking, getting some money. Oh, you know what? There we go. Now, axes, funnily enough, I think they actually do less damage to the axemen for some reason. Eastwoods. So, like, if I go into one of these huts, there's no reason for me to, but the Chief Woodsman's hut. So this guy is the chief, and outside his house is where you get the axe. But I don't think he drops anything if you kill him. I'm pretty sure he doesn't, so I'm not going to bother to kill him. And I don't believe there's anything special in any of these huts. Most of them are you walk in and it's an exact copy of every other hut, although in the game there are some huts that are special and have special stuff in them. I could go right and unlock some lore, but I'll show you guys that later. Actually, I don't want to get... Oh, God. Okay. Anyways, so this is an electrical fence. If I touch it, it will zap me and I will die. Actually, it'll slowly take away health, but because I'm at 1/2 heart already, I will die. And actually, I am going to save. Like I said, you have to save scum a lot in this game. And right now I'm at 1/2 heart, so I'll just die immediately if anything touches me. And I am sure something will touch me because enemies can spawn completely randomly from any side of the screen that you can spawn from. And I'm just trying to dodge enemies as long as possible to not die. It doesn't actually matter if I die because you have infinite lives and I've saved and everything. And right now I have no ammo or anything like that that I need to preserve through my lives. In some places, in some dungeons, there are places where you do not want to die because it will spawn you not on the same screen where you died. It will actually spawn you at a checkpoint, which could be, you know, 4 or 5 or 6 screens back from where you died. And that's really part of the difficulty of this game, is that yes, you have infinite lives, but you do not respawn on the same screen as you died every time. And now I'm just going to die against this this troll. He doesn't even drop anything, but he is probably going to kill me. Okay. And something about this guy is he's a special enemy. He does not respawn at all. So now that I've killed him once, he is off that bridge forever. Okay, so you can see the enemy, they can spawn right in front of you as you're walking to the edge and just kill you. So one trick in this game is just leaving the screen and coming back to despawn enemies. Some enemies start on the screen, like that bridge troll dude did, but most enemies spawn at the sides of screens. Actually, it depends. Some dungeons, enemies will always start in the middle of the screen. Now, right now, I'm actually deciding where I want to go first. I'm actually not going to go to the Amazon place that the old man told me about. I'm actually going to follow the river up because we are going to get some items before we do that. Specifically, some health items that boost our maximum health. And we definitely, basically, you always want to get these health items that boost your maximum health as early as possible because you need higher health. And actually, it's sometimes, so this is the Orc Village. You'll notice that that one hut to the right has flowers in front of it. Sometimes flowers can be used to mark like special places that have like hidden places and stuff. Okay, so Ogre's hut. So that's an ogre. And I actually need to dodge him because he has a lot of health. He can literally just walk and stand on top of me and I'll take constant damage and die. But I need to... Oh god. Oh, this is really bad. I'm on my last life of this continue. Okay, there we go. So that was a purple health vial. That guy respawns, but the health vial does not drop again if you kill him again. Those purple health vials, if you look at my maximum health on the top of the screen, they increase your maximum health by 1 heart. In this game, you have to be very careful when getting health vials because if you kill an enemy that drops a health vial, but then you die or you leave if you lose your last life and don't pick up the health vial and you respawn, you continue from your last life, you will not get the health vial. It will despawn. Also, if you leave the screen before picking it up, it will despawn. Unless it was sitting there like, oh god, like this health vial. This health vial is an object that is just sitting here all the time, so it will be there every time I come here until I get it, and then it will be gone. But a health vial that drops from an enemy, it will not respawn if you leave the screen. And so this is the home of the magic frog. I don't know why this frog is really in this game. In the Dome demo, it actually served a purpose. You had to turn into a frog to get through a certain area. In this, the Vial in the Bushes, that's a nice name, kind of obvious. See, we picked that up, and now it's not there anymore. Oh, and actually, we're going to stay as the frog. Man, this audio is, I don't know, man, it's kind of annoying, but I'm leaving the audio on because I want you guys to have the full experience of the game. So right now, we're in the Swamp of Doom, which is actually a very late game area, and the Swamp of Doom actually poisons you and constantly takes off your health every second that you're in it as a person, but as a frog, it does not take off your health. So we actually just used the magic frog to go... Oh, there's the health vial. We just used the magic frog to go through the Swamp of Doom to get this health vial, and I don't think there's anything else we can get right now. And see, that high-level red dude, he just blasted me to bits. Now, if I wanted to, I could put my name in here, but it doesn't matter. So I'm going to continue, and there's a high-level red dude. And, you know, if I wanted to, I could actually go through the whole swamp right now and show you the swamp. Like, that green guy, those green guys are super high-level enemies. We're not going to be fighting those guys until much, much later in the game. And actually, you can see there's another health vial across the river. We cannot get over there for quite a while. That's like a mid-game area. Basically, you have to get a boat and float over there. And sometimes I will leave a screen and then come back just to reset the timer on the enemy spawns. Like if I'm sitting around too long, like here, if I sit here for like a couple seconds, these enemies spawn, but I can always just leave and come back, and oh, yeah, leave and come back, and you just despawn the enemies freely. So now we're actually out of Swamp of Doom. By the way, the poison, like, watch this. Okay, see, I actually didn't die to the enemies. Oh, jeez, that is so loud. I never realized how loud that is. I actually didn't die to the enemies. I died to the poison, which took off like 2 or 3 hearts per second until I died. And since I only had a couple hearts left, it killed me instantly. But anyways, I just went up here to get the vial in the bushes, and the vial through the Swamp of Doom, and the vial that was in this orc hut. And now we are almost ready to go to the place where that little old man told us about the Amazon cave, or whatever he said. I don't remember. He said to the southwest there's some Amazons. We're going to go there, but we're going to stop at one special location in the West Woods. We already got the axe from the East Woods. Sometimes I get lost in the West Woods, honestly. It's kind of a big area, and it's easy to accidentally forget where you are. But I think I want to go maybe down here. And a lot of times when enemies spawn next to you, the best way to get away from them is to just walk off the map. Now this says the entrance to the underground orc city. Now that sounds quite interesting, and you'll see on this screen, see I walk onto it, there's already 5 orcs that are on the map. They will always be there. Even if I kill them, they will respawn every time I come on the map. So I don't want to fight them now. I don't want to go there now because it is pitch black in the cave. If I go into most underground areas right now, before I get the flashlight item, they will be pitch black. And you can actually, if you know where to go, you can actually go through the cave and like get items and stuff in there that are good items. But I don't want to do that right now. It's much easier to just do it after I get the flashlight. So, you know, in theory, if you know where to go, you don't actually need the flashlight, but trust me, you want the flashlight. And, God, I'm actually getting lost right now. I always get lost in the West Woods. I don't know why. Now, we see those dead trees over there. That's because of something that I'll show you guys later. There's like a sort of haunted part of the woods, but we're not headed there right now. We're headed south. But I'm trying to find a certain spot in the woods, and I'm actually having trouble finding it. You actually get lost in this game. It's kind of funny. I think I just need to go west more and then explore. I'm looking for an area that has a certain enemy that drops another health vial, because it's something you can get early on. Okay, that is something, the hollow tree in the Westwoods. So that's a place we will go later in the game. I actually can't get through that pink brick wall right now. Later on you get a gun which can shoot the bricks out of the wall and open it up. But that is for a little bit later in the game. Not super late, it's still like early game stuff, but we can't do that right now. And oh my god, I am having such difficulty finding the zone that I want. It's a zone that's in like the middle of the woods. It's not, and I'm about to die because I'm at a half heart. I hate this. Being low health in the early game is really, these guys spawn randomly and they just spawned right where I wanted to go. That is part of the randomness of this game. It's why people consider this game to be difficult. I actually see that guy spawned right on top of me and blew me up. This is why this game took me over 2,000 lives to beat the first time I beat it, which was probably 5+ years ago, 7+ years ago or something. I don't remember how old I was when I beat it. Man, I am having so much difficulty. You'll like the zone. Okay, where the hell do I need to go? And one of the reasons I got the axe is because it kills these dudes, which are early game. These are like one of the weakest enemies in the game. It kills them in, I think, 1 less hit than the sword, so it's better at killing them. And man, I am just having really a hard time finding this stupid zone. Okay, I think it's actually up above me. I think it's actually up here. Okay, this is it. And this says the home of the Spider King. Okay, it took me that long to find this zone. I always get lost in the Westwoods. I don't know why. So this spider, funnily enough, the little ones die in 1 hit. And apparently orcs can spawn here too. But this spider actually can't get through this opening, which is pretty hilarious. So he's a king, but he's trapped. He's the Spider King, but he's trapped in his little kingdom. Okay, there we go. I got everything I need. Now we can proceed to, and you can see here, the Spider King respawns, but if you kill him again, he does not drop anything. And even though that zone looks kind of interesting, we never need to go to that zone again for the entire rest of the game. It serves only that purpose of giving me that health file. And I'm actually, oh, he dropped 1,000. I'm actually coming to this zone by accident a lot. I'm just walking through here. So now I want to go down to the southwest, which is where the old man told me to go. So south of us is a mountain, which is the gray stone you see. And later in the game, we will go into a cave that is inside that mountain, which is actually where a dungeon is, but not right now. We're actually going to go into this cave, which is a different, smaller cave that is not a dungeon. It is, okay, the Westwoods. So this is one of the only caves in the game that is actually bright without, is the Amazon cave. It is bright without a flashlight. I think from a, okay, that's arrows. That is arrow ammo, but I actually don't have the bow and arrow yet, so I don't think that benefits me at all to pick it up. It might give me some score, but when you die, your score actually resets. Okay, so I forgot about this. So this is the Amazon cave once again, and down here, I don't think I can get to that bow and arrow and avoid that plant. So that plant was actually a poisonous plant. It just poisoned me. But I got the bow and arrow, and you can see when you get the bow and arrow, you start with 20 ammo. So that ammo pack that I just picked up from killing an Amazonian just a moment ago, it did not give me any ammo that held over until I got the bow and arrow, because I would have started with 20 anyways. So right now I am poisoned by that purple and green plant, because he touched me with his poison. I do not have the antidote for the poison, so it will eventually kill me, because you don't get it until a little bit later, but that's okay. You have infinite lives in this game. I actually think I could save scum my way out of getting poisoned. Can I do that? Okay, so what I just did is I actually save scummed my way out of that cave, which is a funny thing that works in this game. So the entrance to the cave was a checkpoint where you can reload from. So my save, it saved my weapon status, the bow that I picked up, it saved that at the place where I saved. Okay, I need to change the X. So when I saved, it saved the fact that I had the bow and arrow, and then when I reloaded, it reloaded me from the checkpoint. So it actually allowed me to skip the enemy that was guarding the way out. And that's actually a funny thing you can do in this game, is you can save scum your way back through a dungeon to the most recent checkpoint. Anyways, entrance to the Giant's Mountain. So I'll just show this to you real quick. This is pitch black. Oh, yeah. See, this is a cave that is pitch black, the Giant's Mountain. It's because it's a cave and we have not gotten the flashlight yet. So that's what most caves, actually probably all caves except for that one Amazon cave, will look like right now. They should have put like some torches in the Amazon cave so it has a lore explanation for why it's not dark. Or something like that. I don't know. But it's like the only cave in the game that's not dark when you don't have the flashlight. But anyways, yeah, so I forgot. I haven't played this game in a couple years. I forgot about save scumming through dungeons and stuff to get back to checkpoints, but it's all coming back to me. I'm sure I'll think of other things. Oh, and helicopter. This is the first screen we started on. That helicopter will have some importance later. That's the cave where we got the sword. I'm trying to think if there's anything. And if I wanted to, I could kill these enemies for as long as I want. Oh, see, that was a clock freeze item. That is a pretty awesome item to pick up. It's just a random drop from enemies. If you pick it up, weak enemies will freeze completely, and strong enemies will freeze partially. The very strong enemies will be able to move, but will not be able to attack. So anyways, we're back to the East Woods, but we're not actually going to go in the woods. We are going to go into the hill country. So let me think. I'm trying to... Okay, so this is hill country. This is a little bit harder of a zone. It does spawn these blue guys who have pistols, which basically... Yeah, they have definitely longer range than my axe, but not super long range. That's another poisonous plant. Oh, there's a cave to the far north where the feared vampire rabbit lives. He is known to have the flashlight. Take this. So we came here to get this guy's potion, but yes, that's the lore. We are actually headed to the vampire rabbit cave right now. And surprise, surprise, we had to get the bow and arrow before we fought the vampire rabbit because only arrows will hurt vampire rabbits. I don't know why. I think it has to do with the fact that the idea that wooden stakes, like an arrow, which is a piece of wood, I guess, wooden stakes can hurt vampires, but swords and axes apparently can't. And I forgot to mention before, I got poisoned by, let's just save. I got poisoned by one of these plants, but then I reloaded at the checkpoint in order to cure the poison, and I forgot that when I reloaded, it would reload me back at the entrance of the Amazon cave. But anyways, we're going to go through this zone. Sometimes when you enter a zone and an enemy spawns immediately, I leave the zone to despawn him. Okay, so this guy, I don't have to kill him. But if I kill him, I think he never respawns. So I'm just going to kill him to get him out of the way. Okay, let me see this. Okay, see this, he doesn't respawn. And now we are coming through here. These guys, oh, well, his gun does a lot of damage. Okay. I need to avoid these guys. I'm trying to think of if I need to go find any lore. These guys, their guns do, I don't remember how much damage. Oh, and by the way, I'm going to pause it by hitting weapon select right now. There's actually a bug in this game where you can see my hearts right now. They've disappeared. I'm actually at full health. Occasionally in this game, when you're at full health and you like respawn or something like that, your hearts disappear. That's just one of the bugs in the game. Oh, okay, here's the lore that I wanted. Wisdom Rock. there's a key in the Vampire Rabbit area. It is needed for the church in the Dead Forest. So he tells you there's a key. There must be a reason why he told me instead of just letting me find it. The reason is actually because the key is in a hidden area that you won't really know about unless he tells you about it. So this is actually the Vampire Rabbit Cave, and it is lit up by these torches. And by the way, if you press into fire like that, it actually hurts you half a heart at a time. Now we're about to see one of the reasons why this game is so difficult. By the way, in the top left of the screen, there's a different cave that we'll get into much later in the game. I think it's actually kind of cool how these caves interconnect like this. Like, you can't walk over there from here, but you can see that it's there. It kind of builds up your question of, ooh, what's that, you know? So now, oh, look at this. We are in the complete pitch black, and you actually, this is one of the only dark caves in the game that you have to walk through. And thankfully for me, I know pretty much where I need to go. And it's that. You go all the way down on the right side of the wall, and then down to the bottom, and now here. And we're in the Vampire Rabbit Cave. I just want to say, this cave was ridiculously difficult when the very first time I ever played this game, because you have to walk through like 4 or 5 screens of pitch black with no indication of where to go. But now look, we've come through it, and I have found the den of the Vampire Rabbit, and this guy is pretty strong, but we're mostly going to avoid him and shoot him with the arrows. And I forgot to mention that if you die against him and like waste all your arrows, you have to go back to the Amazon cave and farm a bunch of arrows. So I probably should have farmed more arrows when I was there, but I'm pretty sure I will not die against him. There we go. And picking that up probably gave me several hundred score. So now we go through here, and oh, look at that. There's a vial for me. There we go. Our health is already getting pretty up. So you can see I'm down to 8 arrows, but that's okay because arrows in this game are absolutely terrible, except against vampire rabbits, which, by the way, he does respawn. And I'm pretty sure if I kill him again, he does actually drop another flashlight, a copy of the flashlight. I don't know why. But now that we have the flashlight, this area is bright, and we can just walk past him. We don't need a copy of the flashlight. Now look at this. That cave down there is actually a cave from a whole different dungeon that is much later in the game. And now we are walking along. Oh, there we go. So you can see that was the vial of health room, and I could see on that screen that there's a cave right here. So even though this cave is completely hidden, you know, if you're in that room and you see this, you might think to yourself like, oh wait, that's right above me, you know, there's got to be some entrance there. So that kind of clues you into where this hidden entrance is. And by the way, the wall disappears as soon as you get next to it. And there's that old man we listened to who said there's a key in the Vampire Rabbit Cave, and here it is. The secret poison place of the red key. I don't know why it's called the poison place of the red key. Maybe it's like a joke because the scorpions are red. Okay, and they actually just touched me, so I am going to save scum because those are poisonous. Those scorpions are poisonous, and once you touch one, you will die of poison eventually. And now we're back at the entrance, and I think I was just down on this screen, where that is. Yeah, I was just down on this screen, but now we're going to go over on this screen. This place is all just called the Vampire Rabbit Cave. While I'm playing this game, I really like to hit F2 and look at the name of the screen because it's actually the primary source of lore in the game. There's actually not a lot of lore in this game. The Wizard's Dungeon. So you can see that, oh, I forgot. Okay, that was actually the source of arrows, if you need more arrows. So you can see the Wizard's Dungeon. You might think, what the heck? That screen to the left, that area to the left, is actually from a whole nother dungeon that is about halfway through the game, called the Wizard's Dungeon because there's a wizard at the end of it that you have to fight. And so you kind of get a little glimpse of like, Wizard's Dungeon, ooh, what's that, you know, but only if you hit F2 and look at the name of the zone. So that's why I like to See, like, room of the spirit of those before you. I don't know if that references anything. I always felt like this room should have had some kind of secret in it, but it just has this health vial. Yeah, I don't know what room of the spirit of those before you. I don't know what that means. I feel like there should be like ghosts or something that spawn in there because they're like spirits of those who have died before me. I don't know. Maybe there's something in that room later in the game. I don't know. Anyways, so we have gotten the flashlight out of the Vampire Rabbit's Cave. We got a couple of health vials. And now we are headed... Where are we headed? Oh, I know where we're headed. Okay, so we went up a staircase and we got out of here. Now we have to get out of this hill country area. There is another zone in this hill country area, but we can't really access it yet. We can only see the beginning of it, so I'll just show it to you later when we can access it. By the way, I don't think these guys drop anything worth getting from me right now. They might drop pistol ammo later on, or right now I mean, but I can't pick it up because I don't have a pistol. So they're probably not worth killing at all, since they do so much damage to me with their pistol shots. Anyways, we've gotten out of there, and now we're going to... We have the flashlight, which means we can see in the dark, but right now we're going to consume some lore from another old man. Okay. To enter the city, you need a citizen ID card. The last president was buried in the graveyard with his. So yes, we are actually going to go grave robbing. And by the way, I'm using the sword to kill the axeman because the axe does less damage to him. I think the axe actually takes more hits to kill him than the sword. And see, that little axeman, for some reason, he respawns right there. He doesn't drop anything. So, just to show you, if I walk into that laser fence, it will kill me. Half a heart at a time. And, okay, I will also show you what happens if you try to get into the city without... Okay, that guy's actually going to... So I'm just going to die. And my explosion from my death actually killed him, which is hilarious. I'm just going to show you what happens if you try to get into the entrance of the city without the citizen ID card. Because it's actually pretty cool. What happens? Okay, the entrance is just below us. He does not have a citizen ID card. We cannot allow him to destroy the city. Get him! So that little gate right there to the right is the entrance to the city. I'm not going to waste my health showing you, but basically, if you kill all these guys with your axe or sword, and then press against that entrance, there's actually an invisible wall. So we can see more houses in the city, and these blue guards are hostile. And now we're going to go on a journey to go get the citizen ID card because it will make them non-hostile and it will take away the invisible wall to the entrance, the junkyard, the desert. Okay, this is actually spelled wrong, which is pretty funny. It's spelled the desert when it should be called the desert. Basically, the desert is a slightly higher level area that we're not going to go to yet because it's very hard for us to get through until we get some more equipment. And oh man, this is like... The bomb sounds are really annoying. So anyways, we learned that we need a citizen ID card and we need to go to a graveyard. But where is the graveyard? And by the way, the desert is there. By the way, these are landmines. They blow up and take off a couple hearts. So that's one reason why getting through the desert is difficult. It has lots of scorpions, lots of landmines, and it actually has invisible landmines that are buried. You would think they would all be buried, but no. It will actually, as you walk through the desert, you will run over invisible landmines that will blow up and kill you, which is one of the reasons why we don't want to go into the desert right now. We're going to go to the northwest of the map where the graveyard is. And later on, you actually get a metal detector, which makes the invisible landmines visible, so you can dodge them. Also, if you get a gun, you can shoot the landmines and blow them up, so they can walk through without them blowing you up. Anyways, we're going to go up to the graveyard. so the reason we had to get the flashlight before going to the graveyard is because the entire graveyard area is pitch black. If you don't have the flashlight. Oh, there's the spider. See, I found him by accident this time. It took me so long to find it. Okay, I actually can't go through there. It took me so long to find him on purpose, and now I find him by accident, which is kind of hilarious. That always happens to me. I'm trying to remember if there's any reason for me to go to this area to the left. There's something special in that area to the left. I might as well go there just to see. I can't remember if the lore is applicable right now. I don't think it is. So you're seeing all these dead trees. Oh, see, that was the poison, which we just got poisoned with, so... Okay, that actually was a bad idea. So I wanted to unpoison myself, so I reloaded, which actually sent me to the beginning of the whole forest area. But it isn't too far. Basically, there's a witch that lives in the West Woods, which is, while the trees around her house are dead, apparently she poisons the trees or something. And the witch has to do with some stuff later in the game. I don't think that the lore is applicable right now, but I can't really remember, and I'm trying to figure out, there's a certain way you have to approach her house. I think you have to approach her house from the west to get into her yard. Okay, right now there's actually no way for me to get past those without getting poisoned, but that's okay. Okay, the witch's yard. And for some reason, skeletons take no damage from the sword, but the axe will kill them. The giant killed my son. You bring me the giant's head, and you can have the mayor's son. Now go away. So the funny thing is, this witch has kidnapped the mayor's son, and to get this mayor's son back, you have to beat the giant, which is in the giant's mountain, which I showed you earlier. Oh, and actually this staircase is blocked off right now. Yeah, so, and the funny thing is, these little dudes right here are, like, people she kidnapped, and I can kill them. Those are citizens from, like, the city that she kidnapped, and I can just throw an axe at them and kill them if they get close, which they won't do. And there's actually no consequence for me killing those, and I think they just respawn. Let me see. Yeah. So, a little bit later in the game, the mayor of the city, which we will get access to by going to the graveyard and getting the ID card, the mayor of the city will ask us to get his son back from the witch. And then in order to do that, we have to go and kill the giant in the giant's mountain. So it's an entire dungeon, a full-size dungeon, and I just died of poison, actually. We have to go to the graveyard, get the citizen ID card, go to the city, do a bunch of stuff, and eventually we'll kill the giant and bring the giant's head to the witch and get the mayor's son back. I probably should have left that lore for later, but whatever. It is a place that you run into just by accident while you're exploring the game, the witch's house. So I felt like showing you guys that now is fine, just to kind of show you how the game works. Like, you can run into sort of later lore. And so this is the Dead Forest. If I go into this zone that I'm in right now, this would be pitch black if I did not have the flashlight. So that's why we actually had to get the flashlight before coming here. And, okay, so this is the entrance to the graveyard up there, but before we go there, I am actually going to, you know, it's been so long since I played this game, I don't remember everything about every screen. Oh, okay, this is Bob's Ammo. Bob's Ammo World in the Dead Forest. So, Bob's Ammo, Bob's Surplus Store. So right now, the only ammo I can buy is arrows, but I don't want to spend my money on that. These other ammo items are ammos for different weapons, and that is actually really annoying. So I am poisoned right now, but I'm actually headed to a place where I will use my green key to get, I believe, get the antidote to poison. You get it very early in the game, and then poison is just like a joke, which is kind of weird, but I guess that's just how it works. Okay, the Dead Forest. Okay, I'm just hitting F2 because I like to see the zone names, Actually, I'm gonna go over here real quick to see what's over here. Just random forest areas. So here, the church in the dead forest. So we got that green key from the vampire rabbit's place, and now we touch the chest while we have the green key. It consumes the green key. It gives us that equipment, and now, for the love of God, let's cure this poison. Okay, so we just got a vial of antidote, which is that green jar. It is infinite. You can use it as many times as you want. So I'm hitting tab, and you can select which equipment item you want to use, and I selected that, and it cured us of poison. So pretty amazing. The church in the dead forest. Now, I don't know why this church has a thing of lava in it, but this is lava. If you touch it, it does damage to your health. This old guy, apparently he's the pastor. You actually can never kill those old guys, but I can kill these brown dudes. And I'm going to reset them real quick. I'll actually show you what happens when you kill these brown dudes. So, a ghost, actually I think it might be one ghost for every brown dude. The ghost appears and kills you. But if you leave and come back, look, the little dudes are back again. And sometimes you'll see me leave and come back from a zone a lot to reset the spawn location of enemies that spawn there. So now, actually, for the rest of the entire game, we no longer have to be afraid of poison. So this is just a nothing. And that pink wall on the left, by the way, that is the edge of the giant dome we're in. We are in a giant dome, and that is the unbreakable wall. So, the graveyard. Okay, so here's the thing about the graveyard. This graveyard is a very difficult place unless you make a map for yourself. And I'll just show you why. So these graves, if you walk through the wrong grave... Oh, actually, I'm not triggering it. Oh, that's kind of funny. What the heck is... Okay, there we go. The crypt. Okay, so if you walk through the wrong area between two graves, you actually fall into a crypt. And that guy just blew me up, and I blew him up. I don't care about that. Okay, so that's actually a continue point, which is fine. I'm actually going to reset them. So the last time I was in the graveyard, the last time I played this game was like a couple years ago, I actually made myself a map of the graveyard, which you can see right now. And you can see I took screenshots of the different screens of the maze of the graveyard, and I made a green pathway for myself of where not to fall in. And I didn't actually mark every zone because I didn't try every zone. I just went until I found the right way. So we're actually going to follow this map that I made last time that I played this game, because it is really easy to keep falling in the crypts in this zone, in the graveyard, and that is the difficulty of the graveyard. The graveyard is not like a full dungeon, it's like a mini dungeon. So right now we're going to go up, right, okay. So we are going to go, where was it? It was, okay, straight up. And if I deviate from this green path, I could easily fall into a crypt. And when you get out of the crypt, it sets you back basically at the beginning of the zone. So here I go down, right down there. And I can kill these. Oh, by the way, the skeletons, they can go anywhere they want. They do not fall into the crypts, which is just dandy. So here, if I walk straight through, I will fall into a crypt right there. So I'm going to go up, and I'm going to go through that zone. Okay. And when I was a little kid and played this game, I actually had to draw out a map by hand. Okay, so this... So we just got that vial and just basically skipped that those enemies, because I don't have to kill them. I don't think they drop anything important. And I just saved after getting that vial of health, because now if I reload and save scum, I will still have that vial of health. So I never have to go back on that area again. So now we're going to go up here, and I'm going to show you what's to the right, but we're going to continue through the maze after that. So let's just continue. Actually, sometimes it's better not to fight. Entrance to the Minotaur's maze. And I'm actually just going to blow up on these guys, and actually it killed them both, which is pretty good. But look, while I was waiting to respawn, another skeleton spawned. But when I'm respawning, I have about 1 second of invincibility, so that's cool. The Minotaur's maze. So if you don't know what a Minotaur is, it's like some creature from ancient lore. But look at this, we come down the staircase right here and we're trapped. We actually cannot do the Minotaur's maze right now because we don't have anything that could... Actually, you know what? I just realized something. I literally just realized that if I get myself killed here, theoretically, by the skeleton, theoretically my death explosion... Actually, let me see that. My death explosion might actually destroy these bricks and let me in here. So that might be a way to somehow like juke your way into doing this maze early. But I don't need to do that. And I don't even want to do that because I don't have the equipment and items that I would want before doing that. So we're back to this screen. I am going to die. Sometimes in this game you just realize that you're going to die. There's nothing you can do to stop it. So I really need to kill that ghost. I also need to look at my map again. So I'm going to go here, up there, and then down there. Okay, so this maze, it can get quite confusing. Okay, I'm at the halfway point. Let's check in. So over one, down there. Okay. Over here, down here, over here. And you really do need a map because it's easy to forget what zones, what areas to go in and out of. So now we're here. We're going to go in, up around like that. And over here, you'll see there's a little heart item. That is not a permanent health boost. That is a temporary. That will refill your health to full one time. Oops. Okay. And I know I'm basically cheating by looking at my map, but seeing as how I'm the one who made the map years ago, and I had to figure out everything by trial and error back then, I figure that it's not really cheating. Oh, you know what? I actually can't get that heart. I don't think it matters where I go right here. And actually, I just realized... Oh god. Oh, a ghost spawned on me and killed me. I just realized that I'm about to... Okay, I lost my last life and respawned back here. I actually just realized something, which is that I need to fall into a crypt on purpose in order to... Okay, let's just die and kill this guy. There we go. I need to fall into a crypt on purpose. Let me look at my map again. In order to set a new checkpoint when I come out of the crypt, because coming out of the crypt actually sets a checkpoint. And I'll show you what I mean by that. Okay, hold on. Sorry, it's just really easy to lose your way and fall into a crypt. Basically, in this graveyard, you need a map or you will mess it up. Unless you just, I guess you could memorize each screen individually, but whatever. And these enemies, they're not even worth killing. You can just run through them. Because like I said, you have infinite lives. Okay. So here's the deal. So up until now, and I'm going to pause this while I talk. So up until now, the ghosts have actually had a white outline so you could see them. But in this game, there's actually fully invisible ghosts that shoot flames at you. All of the ghosts shoot flames at you, but there's fully invisible ones that you can't even see. So it's kind of like, how the hell am I supposed to attack it? And, you know, that's one of the reasons why this game is difficult. So there are crypts. Let me actually go right here. And okay. So what I just did is I fell into a crypt on purpose because now that I came out of the crypt, I have set a new checkpoint at this crypt exit. And now if I die on my last life, which I'm on, it will spawn, it should spawn me here, I believe. Oh. Okay, I just died coming out of the crypts. There we go. So I just continued with 3 new lives, which you can see there, the yellow things. And now I need to either run. One thing you can do, let me look at this map. Here, okay. One thing you can do is just try to dodge enemy shots and just run through the screen. Oh Lord. Oh, you know what? I actually messed up. On my map, I marked that that is a... Oh, wow. Oh, God. Now I'm gonna die a lot. So on my map, I marked that that was an open zone, but apparently it wasn't. And I think I just need to die again. I think I just need to die again. If I could get to... Actually, yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna die. And the reason I'm dying is because I'm on my last life. So if I were to get... Let's say I get to the next screen up there on my last life, and then I die there, it'll just send me back here anyways, because this is the checkpoint. So I might as well die now and get 3 new lives, and then go to the next screen. So if I die on the next screen, I'll just lose 1 life and respawn on that screen. Yeah, so basically this game is all about managing your lives and checkpoint respawns and stuff like that. God damn it, okay. Hold on, I'm already forgetting where to go. Okay, so the red marks the no-go zones, and apparently there was a no-go zone up here. I need to go around, so... Okay. God. I'm actually beginning to think that it would probably... Oh my god. Well, I forgot. Okay, up there... Okay. I was about to say, I'm actually beginning to think it would be better to sacrifice one of my lives to blow myself up so that my explosion would hopefully kill the ghost. Then he'll be out of my way so that I can just walk through the zone and dodge the skeletons. And, oh god, there's a ghost. Oh, there's a ghost in this zone as well. So this zone is not a maze. There is not, like, surprise crypts that you fall into. Oh, God. Come on. Oh, good. The expert is... Okay, so I actually fell into the President's Crypt, which is what I wanted to do. And apparently, you bury a president with a lot of money and his driver's license, because I just got that purple ID card. That's what I came here for. And I exited the tomb and immediately got blown up by the ghost, but it doesn't matter. And now, basically, I can leave. Oh. I thought that despawned for some reason, but that would be silly. Oh, and you know what? I actually just remembered something. On this screen and on some screens, you can actually walk into a crypt on purpose and then walk through the crypt. And now I'm back on this side. So kind of a little trick. And I want to know why this heart is not... It's like a... There's a tiny invisible wall stopping me from running into the heart, actually. I guess it's like a trap. Maybe that's why there's so many dead bodies over there. It's because they all got tricked. So I'm actually going to walk through. See, I fell into a crypt. That's why I followed the map. But in this case, I wanted to fall into the crypt so that I would be able to get back there. And I'm trying not to talk while these loud sounds are going off. I don't know if you can hear me, but I can't even hear myself. This game has some loud sounds. See that? I fell into a crypt, and I just realized this crypt has a piece of lava at the bottom of it. But there's no ghosts in that crypt, which is kind of cool. So getting out of the graveyard it's actually an easier task than getting into the graveyard, because even though you're going through the same maze, if you fall into the crypt, all of the crypts take you back towards the entrance of the graveyard when you exit them. See, this exit is over there, and there's not even a ghost in this crypt. And it's just called the crypt. I think they're all called the crypt, except for the President's Crypt was called something else. So I can just fall into that crypt. It's also called the crypt. Even though they're different layouts, they all have the same name. So now we have successfully navigated the graveyard, and trust me, that would have taken forever if I did not use my map from last time. So even though it's kind of like cheating, I basically saved you an hour of you watching me do that over and over. And I would have had to make a map anyways, because I kept forgetting where to go. And I kept having to look at my map, so I'll just use the map from last time. And I did just get poisoned. And yes, it will make that sound every time you cure your poison, I guess. There's some screens in this forest, this dead forest, that I didn't explore yet. I guess I could go check them out. I don't think I'm missing anything. Actually, some of these screens over here I will be exploring later. This screen in particular, I will be exploring this screen later. Okay, that's actually the Swamp of Doom. It was starting to poison me. You can see there's all these little doodads around here. These little green shrubs, you can actually get a flamethrower later in the game that burns them and lets you pass through them. Also, these big gray round rocks, you can destroy those later on with a piece of equipment that you get. But that's not till later in the game. Actually, I need to save. I need to get to a checkpoint because I'm about to die. And oh, by the way, there's no indication of which screens are checkpoints and which screens are not checkpoints. That's another thing that makes the game difficult. You might think, oh, I've made so much progress, surely I've reached a checkpoint by now, but no. The only way to find out is by reloading and seeing where you load, or dying and seeing where you respawn. So right now, okay, I'm about dead. I know I've reached a checkpoint by now. I think this is near a checkpoint. Anyways, I've gotten the Citizen ID card, which will let me into the city. And once we get into the city, we will... What will we do? I'm trying to remember what I do next. Okay, I actually remember. I'll show you one of the flaws of the game soon. This is the desert. Okay, actually, there's something interesting I want to say, which is, in this game, it is possible to grind through some areas by force if you want to. And what I mean by that is, right now, we're not supposed to go in the desert because we don't have any guns which can shoot the landmines and blow them up and get them out of our way. We also don't have the metal detector item, which makes the invisible landmines visible. However, if I really, really wanted to, I could grind my way through the desert and like blaze a trail and find a path to get through the desert. And there's only two things of interest in the desert. There's a certain enemy at the very end of the desert that is a boss that you have to kill later on. There's also a little oasis pond which has a vial of health near it. And if I wanted to right now, I could spend like a while finding a path through the desert and get to the oasis and unlock a health vial like a little bit earlier in the game than you would normally get it. Let me just show you. See, that blew me up and killed me. If I wanted to, I could do that, and I might do that just to... Okay, the checkpoint was all the way back here. If I wanted to do that, I could grind it out, and I might actually try to do that just for fun, because it is possible. I think I've done it in prior playthroughs. Okay, so, but there are scorpions in the desert. Okay, see, I'm actually running over invisible landmines right now. And I got poisoned by that dude. Oh god, okay. See, I've already lost a life and I've barely gotten anywhere. So basically, right now, if you want to go through the desert based on trial and error, you can do that. And you... Oh! I actually got here. Oh, wow. I didn't realize how close it was. So, the watering hole. So, you'll see there's these mounted turrets, which I cannot kill right now. Actually, if I blew up on one by suiciding, I could probably kill one. Oh, God. Oh, it does so much damage. I only have 1 health. Okay, actually, you know what? I'm going to go for it. So, basically, I just brute forced my way through the desert. And now... Oh my god, there's an invisible mine on it. Okay. Well, now I know. So, I think I'm actually going to try to do that again. I didn't realize how close it was. I thought it was another screen over. Oh god. Oh, please don't poison me. Actually, I have the cure for poison. It's not a big deal. Oh god. Oh god, I'm hitting lots of mines. See, all these invisible mines, there's no indication of where they are until you get the metal detector later in the game, and then you see them just like normal mines. On the plus side, if you blow up a mine and then respawn, as long as you're still on the screen... Oh, I actually came to the... If you blow up a mine and then respawn, as long as you're still on the same screen and you didn't respawn from last life, the mine will stay dead. Okay, I actually need to go over there. Okay, I'm actually going to do something. I'm actually going to abuse immortality from respawning, which is what I did last time, but then I died on that landmine. Okay, so while I respawn, I have like 1 or 2 seconds of immortality. And I'm actually going to use that immortality to run through these bullets. Okay, there we go. And live through some of the damage. But now you see they kill me so fast. Continue, and there you go. I actually got the potion, and now I have the potion, and even though I continued, I still have the potion, because that's how the continue system works. So I just brute forced my way through the desert sooner than you're supposed to in the game, by abusing the mechanics of the game, basically. And now, there's no reason to go into the desert now. So this is the junkyard. I do not think that... I'm gonna try to kill this guy. Oh, you know what? So, I didn't think he dropped anything, but he actually dropped that. And down here, it just goes into the desert. I don't need to go there. Okay, these stupid little red guys. He actually just poisoned me again. So anyways, I kind of showed off that if you know what you're doing in the game, you can abuse some of the mechanics at some points in the game and brute force your way through. Welcome back from the outer world. 1 more citizen safe. So now these guards in the entire city are friendly. Unless I attack them, then they'll become hostile, but actually I'll show you what happens. I attack him, he becomes hostile, but if I leave and come back, look at that. They forgot that I just threw an axe into him. You can do that as many times as you want. You can even kill them all and then just reset them. They'll just respawn like normal. And now the invisible wall that was blocking us off before is gone, and now we go into the city. By the way, if I kill these civilians, the guards will hate me until I leave the city and come back and reset the aggression of the guards. I don't think there's anything in this house, even though it's marked with lots of flowers. See, they're all just called a citizen's dwelling. Let me do that a little slower. A citizen's dwelling. See, all these houses are the same. They have like a kitchen over here with cooking stuff. That is supposed to be a laptop on a desk. They have some bedrooms, a bunch of couches and TVs. Um, this gray house, I don't think it has anything special. There are a few houses that are special, which have special items in them. Here's Bob's Ammo. I believe this ammo place sells gasoline. Is that what it sells? Oh, no, it doesn't. So this is rifle ammo. We don't have a rifle yet. So this is pistol ammo. We don't have a pistol yet. And that's arrow ammo, which we do have. But we don't need to buy arrow ammo. You almost never use arrows in this game. There's only like two places in the game where there's only a few places in the game where you use arrows. You use them against vampire rabbits. They're one of the only enemies. Actually, I think vampire rabbits are the only enemy that can only be killed with arrows. But then there's a different part in the game, which we'll see much later, where you use arrows. And I won't tell you why right now, because it'll spoil it. Gas. See, this is Bob's Ammo. Capital Gas Company. We're in the capital city. He has these wrecked cars, because I guess they didn't have nice cars. I don't know. But the funny thing is, you think this heart, oh, it's going to give me health. No, you actually can't get it unless you have $8,000. And then if you get it, it actually takes your money. So he's actually luring you into taking that. So if I had $8,000 right now and I just wanted to pick up the heart, it would take my money. And then I could grab the gas. So it's almost like a sleazy car salesman tactic. I think that's what the game maker was going for. And I'm pretty sure in past playthroughs, okay, the capital city garden. This garden will come into play later in the game. I'm pretty sure in the past playthroughs, I've actually gone through every house in the entire capital city, just checking to make sure none of them had cool stuff in it. And this one has a lot of flowers, so what could possibly be in it? Secret entrance to the underground city is in the rock in the garden. Yeah, I just said it will come into play later. Check the west wall of the underground park. So this guy is giving us lore. He's giving us lore about an underground city and an underground park. But the thing is, we actually can't get there yet. That is lore that is for later in the game. Not super later, but pretty later. See, all these houses, you think they're going to have something special because they have all these flowers marking them, but they don't. The White House is nothing special. Now this guard, if I walk on him, he still hurts me, but I don't think he turns hostile unless I attack him or attack a citizen. So even though he's doing damage to me, when I touch him, it's not going to cause him to be hostile. The capital city. Okay, so I'm just checking the lore names because I like to see the lore names and consume the lore that way. Hospital, and this is actually a place of free healing. And that guy, I don't know. That you can kill him, but he doesn't drop anything. And by the way, that heart respawns there, I believe, so you can go there and heal to full health anytime you want. Bankarama. This is something that I'll show you right now, but we don't need it right now. So you'll see these bobs. These are just like dudes, I guess. There's some guards here. That security door you actually cannot open right now. It's locked. That is a door that you cannot open until the very end of the game. After you've beaten like the final, basically the final dungeon of the game, you get the security card that opens that door. And a few other doors that are like it. So that is lore stuff. That is for way later in the game, like the end of the game. Police. Okay, let's actually see the police. I forgot about all this. Oh, and town hall. Okay. Yeah, it's been a long time since I played this game. So police, you can see that's another security door. And you'll see in there's some cool looking items. And also there's these prisoners. Now, even though these prisoners who are like bad guys that are arrested. Oh, you know what? Okay, I'm going to pause the game by hitting select weapon while I talk. So these prisoners are bad guys, but if I kill them, which I can, the city guards will become hostile. So they don't want me killing their prisoners. And also, this red guard right here, he is hostile and trying to kill me. I don't know why. I guess he's like the chief of police or something. I don't know why he's hostile and trying to kill me, but if I kill him or attack him in retaliation, the city guards will all turn hostile, and I'll have to leave the city and come back to make them not hostile. So I don't know why the creator of the game left this guy hostile. Maybe that was an accident, or maybe he's just saying like stay the F away from this security door, which I can't open now anyways. And I'll just tell you about these items. This is rifle ammo, this is machine gun ammo, this is bomb ammo, this is a gasoline tank, which is flamethrower ammo, and this is actually one of the rarest items in the game, sort of, which is lightning ammo. One of the final weapons you get in the game is actually a gun that shoots lightning. Or it's actually like a power fist or something like that that shoots lightning, or a lightning glove. I don't know. It's shaped like a fist. I don't know what it's supposed to be, but you do get a gun that shoots lightning bolts. It's pretty amazing later in the game. And later in the game, the ammo for it is pretty rare, which is why this is like such a big deal. It's locked up here. And once you pick up this ammo, this does not respawn. So it's like a one-time, kind of a one-time boost. Anyways, I just wanted to pause and talk about that since it is possible to see this early on. You might be wondering, what is it? You know, so I think it's fair to talk about the stuff coming later in the game if you're able to see it this early. So Town Hall, the town green. My son has been taken by the evil witch of the West Woods. Bring him back to me, and I will give you all I can as mayor. Spoiler alert, he doesn't give you very much when you do it. So my son has been taken by the evil witch of the West Woods. Okay, so that's for a little bit later. Basically, I might just end up showing you all this. Basically, he tells you, go get his son from the West Woods witch. You go to the witch and she says, I'm not giving you the son unless you kill the giant and bring me his head. Then you go to the giant's mountain and discover that you can't get into his dungeon unless you have a boat to cross a river, which is actually a river in the cave of the giant's mountain. So now you need a boat. Well, that leads you to other places in the game where you can get a boat. Basically, we have to do a lot of stuff and beat like a couple different dungeon areas before we can get the mayor's son back to him. The lava in the Chamber of Spirits holds a powerful weapon, and another powerful weapon is past the junkyard bush. So the junkyard where we saw that bomb guy who was really annoying, there's actually a bush in the junkyard which you can burn with a flamethrower and walk into like a crypt-like area underneath it and fall into a dungeon down there. That's for much later in the game. The lava in the Chamber of Spirits. So right now we actually don't know what the Chamber of Spirits is, but it is a zone that we're going to go into pretty soon, kind of soon. So I guess that's indication that I'm supposed to find this place right now, this little lore dude. And this brings up one of my points, which I mentioned earlier, which is one of the problems with this game, which is the money system. And we're about to demonstrate why the system is so poorly designed. Basically, I have $3,600 right now. If you want to buy some of the items in this game, which are buyable, it takes a lot of money. Like, ammo is fairly affordable, but you can actually buy weapons, and we're actually about to go find the gun store to buy the gun. I forget exactly where it is. I think it's in the east part of the city. But it costs a lot of money, and so the question is, how do you get this much money? Well, you might think, oh, farm enemies because they drop money. Actually, you get all of the money you need in the entire game right here on this screen. This is actually like a little secret cheat place. I didn't actually need to do that. I just like resetting screens and stuff. This is actually like a little secret cheat place in the game where you can get infinite money, which I think actually ruins the whole money system. I would have really preferred if the game maker had made it so that you get more money dropped from enemies, but there is no infinite money system. So this is the infinite money system. You kill these bobs. I call them bobs because they're the dude that sell the Bob's Ammo store. So you can come in and out of this room killing enemies, killing these three neutral people infinitely, and they always have a high chance of dropping either a money bag or a dollar sign. And every time I play through this game, this is how I get all my money, because getting money normally by killing enemies is like super tedious and would take hours. It would literally take you probably an extra like dozen hours to finish this game if you've had to farm money from enemies. So this is one of my main complaints about this game, that this is in the game. I really feel like it would be better if all the enemies just dropped like 3 times as much money, but there was no infinite money farm in this game. And you might have noticed that the civilians in this room and outside turned into guards that are now shooting at me. That's because I killed these citizens, and I'm actually going to have to farm these over and over. So look at this. I can just... They reset their location every time I go in and out. So what I do is I come in, I kill them, and then I leave. And look, I didn't even take damage. And now these citizens outside, this guy and this guy, they were brown citizens, but now they've turned... Oh, and this guy, they were brown citizens that don't do any damage. Now they've turned into guards with guns. So apparently every citizen in the city is armed. So, I don't know. Anyways, this is the infinite money farm. I'm actually about to pause the game, turn on the double money cheat, and farm a lot of money. Because if I don't, I will have to spend hours and hours farming money throughout the game from normal enemies, and that is just not fun. So yeah, I'm going to pause the video, and for you, it's just going to be a moment, but I'm going to farm a lot of money. Okay, so while killing these guys and farming money, you can see I farmed about $200,000. Yes, really, I did this like 50 or 60 times, something like that. While killing these guys that were blue, they actually did manage to kill me because their movements are randomized and their shooting is randomized, so sometimes they actually do manage to shoot you while you're walking through here. They did kill me on my last life, and when I respawned in the city, what happened was another bug that I forgot about, which is that the city guards stayed hostile to me, but all the guards who had turned into blue guys turned back into brown guys. So now I've actually been left in this position where I can kill these guys and farm the money over and over. And look, these guys, see, the city guard outside is hostile to me, but these guys are brown guys now. So now, if I wanted to, and I've just been doing this for the last while, if I wanted to, I could literally farm $1 million, or however much I want to. But you don't need that much. I've never actually measured exactly how much money you need to finish the game. But you do need a sizable amount, which is why I farmed over 200,000. Because throughout the game you have to buy certain items which have high price tags. Some of them cost like 15,000, some of them cost like 20,000. I think one of them costs like 35,000 at one point. And also there are times when you need to buy more ammo from the ammo shops, and ammo can get pretty pricey as well. So what I did is I turned on the cheat that is in this game, which doubles the amount of money you get, so that my farming here would go a little faster. And I think what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to leave the cheat on, because I can't remember if 200,000 is enough to finish the game with. And frankly, I don't view using the double money cheat as really a cheat, because anytime I want to, I can come back to this money farm anytime throughout the entire game. You can come back to this money farm and just farm an extra $50,000 with no contests, if you want to. So I kind of view the money cheat as, well, maybe if I do need money later on, it'll help me get that money without putting in more effort. It would have been easy to just stay here another 10 minutes farming another $50,000 or whatever. So I'm just going to leave the money cheat on during this playthrough. I do not have the other cheats on. There's another cheat that makes you do double damage. That would obviously be very cheating. Like, very, very cheating. And there's another cheat that makes it so that when you pick up a health, like a little heart to heal yourself, it heals double. I am not going to use that cheat either. So right now, the city guards are actually... Hold on, I'm actually going to save, and then I'm going to reload, and I'm going to show you where it put me. Oh, actually, it put me somewhere different this time. Anyways, when I save and reload, it saves my progress and my money, but the city guards are still hostile to me. And there we go. All you have to do is leave the city and come back, and now all the city guards throughout the whole city are friendly to me. So basically, just walking into that zone from outside of the city, it resets the state of the city. Okay, where am I headed? Right now, I believe I'm looking for the gun store. Bob's Guns, here it is. Look at that, okay. Capital City. Bob's Pistol Outlet. See, look at this. 15,000. What did I start with before the money farm? I had like 3,000 or 4,000, right? If I farmed 15,000 from killing orcs, that would take forever. Especially if I didn't have the double money cheat on. So, this game is really designed in a way that the money cheat, or not the money, the money farm, you have to use it unless you want to spend hours and hours and hours farming money from orcs. And I just don't want to do that, so I use the easy way out, which is the money farm and the money cheat. That does not respawn, so I never have to go in there again. So now I have this gun, and let me think, was there an ammo store? Okay, there was an ammo store. By the way, there's a lot of Bobs in this game. Bob's Guns, Bob's Ammo, so on and so forth. They all look like the same guy, but they're all different guys. So I'm actually going to buy some ammo. And I just spent some of that money I farmed, but it's okay, because that's what it's for. And actually, I just remembered, there's actually a store in the... Oh god, where are we going? Okay, we're going back to the Haunted Woods, to the... You know what? We're actually not going to the Haunted Woods yet. I'm not going to fill up the ammo here because I just remembered that in the Haunted Woods there is another Bob's Ammo store, and I think it actually has cheaper ammo. So just in case I don't have enough money to like last me the whole game, I don't want to waste my money, or I'll have to come back to the money farm again. So I'm actually going to fill up the rest of the ammo at the... And you know what? For some reason when you leave... Look at that. When you come in from the outside, they all stand still. But when you come to the screen from the inside, they're all moving around. But they're not hostile right now. Anyways, what was I saying? So there is an ammo store in the Haunted Woods, which is where we're going pretty soon. After we make one stop. Okay, so the dude in the money farm area, he did talk about the junkyard bush. That is this. Later in the game, you get a flamethrower, which can burn bushes like that, and so you walk in there and you fall into basically a graveyard pit thing. And that's what that guy was talking about, is that junkyard bush. And he said something about a chamber of spirits, which is where we're also going to go. Now, if I wanted to, I could use this gun to shoot these landmines and kind of make my way through the desert a little bit more like I did earlier. But there is no reason at all to do that right now because there is the only reason to go into the desert now is because there's basically a boss monster in the desert, but I cannot kill him yet. Actually, theoretically I could kill him, but it would be extraordinarily difficult because I do not yet have a certain weapon that we're going to get pretty soon. So we're going to pass by the desert, and actually I'm going to show you... Okay, now that I have the flashlight, I'm going to show you the inside of this cave, which is the entrance to the Giant's Mountain. This is what it looks like. It's a river, and you need a boat to cross that river. And there's some giant spiders as well, but the river is the obstacle. And I'm trying to think and talk at the same time. So right now we are going back. Actually, no, we're not going to the Haunted Woods. I keep forgetting. Right now we're actually going to... Oh, we're going here. I completely forgot about this place. It's a good thing I walked here by accident. I would have totally forgotten about it. Hold on. Okay. See, these orcs are actually... I think they drop money more often than any other enemy in the game. So if I didn't use the money farm, I would just have to farm basically the orcs in this spot for hours. So now the underground orc city. We're in an underground orc city, which is pretty cool. If we had come here earlier, we would have been in total darkness. We could have still gone through here if we wanted to, but we would have been not able to navigate very well. And we probably would have died to these orcs while we're in pitch black. Oh, there's a Bob's ammo in here also. I forgot about that. So here's the deal. There's all these caves. Actually, we're gonna go look in this Bob's ammo and see what's in here. Because different Bob's ammo stores have different stuff and at different prices. So we're just gonna check this out. Okay, these are not discounted prices. We're not gonna buy those. So there's actually 2 places of interest here. Not this place. So this is just it just says Orc's Hut. I'll show you some of these caves. All but one of them are identical. So let me show you, like, let me kill this guy. Let me show you this cave. It just says a orc cave, and that's actually improper grammar. It should say an orc cave, I believe. But whatever. A orc cave. See, they're all identical. Ooh, that was a good one. So I can kill these guys for free because they got time frozen. However, one of these caves is not like the rest. I'm trying to remember which one. Okay, I really chose them all except for the right one. Okay, the Ogre Cave. So this one is unique. So the game creator's like, ha, you just looked through 10 different caves and they're all identical? Well, I'm going to throw a unique one in here. And if I wanted to, since I have 3 lives, watch this. I can just walk onto him, die, blow up, kill him, and respawn on the same screen, and then go get the health file. Now here's the thing. This is something that makes this game a little difficult. If I were to leave this zone right now and come back, this health file would despawn. I would never be able to get it because even if he respawns, which he does, he will not drop it again no matter what, even if you didn't get it the first time. So that's something that can make this game a little difficult. If you screw up and like an enemy drops a health file but you don't manage to get it, let's say you die before you can get it, and you have to respawn on a different screen, basically you're screwed and you have to reload and try again. And that's something that can make this game difficult. And I actually can't fit through there. Now look at this, F2, the Industrial District. So this, all these other screens, they say the Underground Orc City, but this says the Industrial District. Why is that? It's a unique name, and that's something you have to pay attention to in this game, is unique. When you hit F2 and look at your location, pay attention to unique names. Now most of these orc huts, they look like this, Orc's Hut. Not unique. Not unique at all. But down here, take this finely crafted sword and drive it into the hearts of your enemies. Look at this. This guy's, he's like an industrial smithy or something. Boing. Look at that. My sword icon actually changed. And now my sword, it does more damage. Basically, if you pick up 2 of the same weapon, which I just picked up the second sword, it's like, basically you're getting the better version. However, if I had picked this up before ever getting the first sword, somehow, it would have just given me the basic sword by getting that, and then when I pick up the original sword, it would have upgraded to the finely crafted sword. But anyways, in this game, since this is the final journey, in this game, every weapon has 2 versions, and you can get an upgraded version of every weapon. And my sword, I think it attacks at the same speed, and I think it's the same distance as before. And by the way, these are landmines. They will hurt me. And by the way, let me show you. If I shoot a landmine with a pistol, it blows it up for me. So that's cool. This fire will hurt me, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so... And you can see the game isn't very smart. Even though I've already picked up the sword, he still says the thing to me again about taking the sword. But anyways, so I came into the Industrial District, and these orcs actually do not take a lot of damage from swords, so even though I have the upgraded sword, it is still taking 2 hits to kill them. So it's not great against them, but it is good against some enemies. And look, the underground Orc City. So you gotta pay attention with F2. You gotta pay attention to the name. You know, why was that zone called the industrial zone? It's because of that industrial smithy or whatever he's supposed to be. So that, I believe this city, that's all there is in this city, is that one vial that we got from killing the ogre, and then the upgraded sword. And I am so glad that I came by that by accident, because I would have forgotten about that cave. I've not played this game in like at least a year or two, maybe. So it's been a long time since I played this game. But I played it so much earlier in my life that I still kind of remember less. Okay, here we are. Hollow in the West Woods. Okay, so I don't like the fact that these guys are spawning so fast. So look at this. These bricks, you can shoot them out. I got poison, but I'm going to use this. Now it says hollow tree in the West Woods. Why would it say hollow tree? Well, here's a tree. And you fall into a hollow underneath it. I don't know. You fall into something underneath it. And look at that. Now, we're on our second life and we're low on health. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to suicide. And I'm going to... because we're going to need the lives to traverse through this little mini dungeon. So I'm going to die. And I'm going to respawn. And then we're going to traverse through this mini dungeon. And actually, I forgot to hit F2, the land under the hollow tree, the land under the hollow tree. So basically in this game, I like to always, ooh, that was, well, actually I want to die, so I'm just going to stand here and die. In this, oh, by the way, this is like a epilepsy warning. I'm sure nowadays a game like this would not get made, because nowadays companies are more, you know, they don't want to give people epilepsy. Okay, let me save real quick. So I needed full lives so that I can go through this dungeon without, because if I died, you know, a couple screens down, it would respawn me at that entrance again. Okay, actually. So the sword does less damage to these dudes, so it's actually better to use the axe against these guys, even though I just like made a big deal out of getting the upgraded sword. Because the axe has more range, and it kills them in the same number of hits. However, this big fat ogre dude, he will actually die faster to the upgraded sword than to the axe, I believe. So right now, even though you can't see my sword, I think I'm spamming it unless it's bugged out. Oh god. Come on, ogre dude. Come on, come up here so I can stab you. I'm trying to get him to come right here. There we go. Okay, and the sword will do, the upgraded sword will be better against pretty much everything than the standard axe. And I'm actually just going to run through here. So, okay, the land under the hollow tree. Okay, so when in doubt, you can literally just run through enemies. Oh, that's another thing about this game you have to understand. Sometimes not killing an enemy and just running through him is the better plan. Okay, if I remember correctly, this blue guy can shoot through this opening, but I can't shoot in. I think that's how this works. So, oh god. Oh, see, he just killed me. That's why I needed these extra lives so I could go through this area. Because if I had not got the extra lives, I would respawn not here, but way back there. Ooh, a time stopper. Okay, that's actually helpful. And I realize I probably could have shot my way into here, but I'm going to need this green key, so... Yeah, there's actually an invisible wall. You can't see it, because it's invisible, but there's actually an invisible one-way wall here on these spots that make it so he can shoot out, but I can't shoot in. And that confused the hell out of me the first time I ever did this dungeon. Okay, so now, here's the deal. I'm going to save... I'm going to need more lives to finish this dungeon, which means I'm going to have to die and respawn again. But before I do, I'm going to try to see what's in the next screen. I don't remember, honestly. I'm trying to see what's in the next screen. I think there's a place to get a... Okay, can I get through here to the next screen without dying? Oh god. Oh, he poisoned me. Okay. So if you abuse the terrain in this game, that's another thing about this game. If you abuse the terrain, you can kill a lot of stuff and not take damage. Okay, he got a hit off, but that's okay. So abusing the terrain is a good thing. Oh god. Oh god. Ooh. The land mythology. Okay, so there's another green key. But I don't know if I can... Oh god. I don't know if I can get it. I have to really abuse this terrain. Oh god. Okay. Let me think. I can't go this way because that guy will just come down and kill me. I need to kill this guy first. I am on my last life right now. If I die, I will have to respawn. Oh god. Okay, I actually have an idea. It's this. No! Okay. I'm so low on health. I want to kill this guy by abusing the terrain. And actually, I'm in kind of a good spot, right? Well, I'm in a bad spot because of my low health, but I'm in a good spot in the sense that this screen appears to be a zone in which no enemies spawn. So even though I came from that zone on the right, and there's an entrance there, there are no enemies spawning here. And I actually need the axe because it has a longer range. There we go. Oh, you know what? I was wrong. An enemy just spawned. Oh geez, I thought I was lucky. Okay, I'm actually going to switch to the pistol because I think it kills blue guys in one hit. I'm not sure. I just need to walk left, but not kill me. Okay, I actually have to lure him to the left. By Oh, it doesn't kill him in one hit. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Okay, sorry about that language. Basically, I messed up, and now I have to redo this. Well, okay, no, and we need to try to get through here without taking too much damage. We're gonna have to take some damage, but... Oh, that is so lucky. That is so very lucky. That's a zap. That's one of the rarest normal drops of items in the... Basically, it's the rarest thing that can drop off an enemy. It kills all the low-level enemies on the map. I don't think it kills super high-level enemies, though. I'm actually going to switch to sword, I think, because it attacks faster than the axe. Get some money. Let's just run past this ogre. Sometimes you just gotta run. Okay, I'm actually gonna despawn that blue guy by going off the map. I'm actually gonna kill this guy. Ooh, a heart. There you go. I decided to kill him because the train was protecting me, so he wasn't gonna do damage to me. And I guess sometimes killing enemies can be a good idea. If you can kill them without losing any health. Oh god. If you can kill an enemy without losing any health, sometimes they drop hearts, which can actually raise your health. So I guess killing enemies can be good. You don't always want to avoid, but 99% of the time you want to avoid enemies. Okay, I'm actually trying to... You know what? I have full lives. I might just suicide run in here. Okay, so now I can actually... So these enemies, if I stay to the right, they will actually stay to the right, up there. They're actually not super smart. And if I run way to the left, they will actually run to the left up there. Oh god, okay. I shouldn't have done that, but I was just demonstrating. So I think I'm actually going to avoid these ogres. I'm going to switch to the sword. Actually, once I get into a position where I can abuse the terrain, that's when I will fight an enemy and kill them. Because sometimes killing them when you can abuse the terrain is better. Okay, actually, let's... Oh, there we go. I know the whole shit. I'm just checking the, is there a secret zone? Okay, there's no secret over here. I'm just checking the name, because I like to see the lore, make sure I'm not missing anything. Sometimes the lore will actually clue you into secrets. Believe it or not, it'll actually kind of like tell you like, I think there's actually some zones in the game that say like, the zone of the secret door, and you're like, oh well, maybe there's a secret door on this map. Let's see. I think I'm just gonna have to run. And you know what? I might need more lives to might need more lives to finish this mini dungeon. I probably will. Actually, one probably will not be enough. So I think I'm actually going to just... You know what? Actually, I'm going to use the one to do something. Stop it. Okay, my keys are actually sticking a little bit. So I actually happen to remember something about this room. Oh, which you would find out eventually anyways. Boom, secret door. So, let me actually unpoison myself. So, when you walk into this room, normally, that's the normal entrance. So let me show you again. That's the normal entrance over here. You would immediately see this zone and say, wait a second, how do I get there? Because this wall would be filled up. So you would say, wait a second, I just came from the other room, which allowed me to touch this wall in the other room, you know, here. So maybe there's a breakaway wall. That's basically how you find it. You have to reason it out. And look, the room of the undead keymaster. Well, what could that possibly mean? There's only one undead enemy, which is this skeleton, and it says undead keymaster. It must be talking about him. And ooh, I'm in luck that my upgraded sword actually kills scorpions in one hit. Now, the sword does no damage to skeletons. I don't know why. I think it's supposed to be like, it's piercing damage and it just sticks through them because they're a skeleton, they don't have a body, something like that. Anyways, so we found the secret door and killed the undead keymaster. Got the red key. So now we have 2 green keys and a red key. What the heck are those for? Well, we're going to find out. Okay, actually, we're going to run through here. I don't think... Okay, I actually need to cure this poison. I don't think that we can... Oh, God. Oh, he hit me through the little crack. You know what? We're just going to die. We're going to get our lives back. This game is all about... It's all about managing your lives and saves coming at the right place and stuff like that. So now we had to die and respawn so that we can use 3 lives to grind through the last part of the dungeon. And that is a very, hold on. That is a very common thing in this game, where you will use 1 set of lives to unlock the content in one part of a dungeon, like get a key or get a health file, and that is permanent progress that will save into your progress, so that when you respawn, you still have that progress, and then you have to respawn with more lives and use those next set of lives to do the next part of the dungeon. So even though we're repeating some of the same dungeon area, we're using different sets of lives to finish each piece's content. So like right now, I already did this part. I don't have to use these lives that I'm using now to do this part. So I use that original set of lives to do that part of content, and now I'm using this set of lives to do the last part of content in this mini dungeon. By the way, this is a mini dungeon. This is not a complete full dungeon, although if you wanted to just call them all dungeons, regardless of their size, that would probably be fair. But I view this as a mini dungeon because it's very short compared to the longer dungeons in this game. And the dungeons actually do seem to get longer as you go through the game. Like we already went through the graveyard, which wasn't really, it was kind of like a mini dungeon as well. Okay, the upgraded sword actually kills these blue guys pretty fast. So we're about to use one of our green keys here. Now, look at this. The keepers of the builder's tool. That's some lore. It kind of tells you what the deal is with this zone. And we are in big, big trouble because there is a red guy over there. This is the first time... okay. This is the first time in the game where you actually fight a red guy. Or have to fight him. We did see a red guy in the capital city, but in the police station, but you did not have to fight him. And in fact, there was no reason to fight him, but now we have to fight this guy. But we're in luck because I'm pretty sure this... Oh god. This terrain can be abused if you do it right. Oh god. Oh Jesus. Okay, we're not in super luck. Red guys are kind of fidgety. They move around faster and more than blue guys. And what I need him to do is move to a location like this. There we go. So what you really want enemies to do is move to a location where you can shoot them, but they can't shoot you. So we're using our red key now, and that's... You might be wondering, what the hell is that? That's actually a metal detector, I believe. The keepers of the builder's tool. I guess the metal detector. Okay, now we're out of that mini dungeon. We're done. So that is the metal detector, which all that does is show us the location of landmines that are hidden. So in the desert earlier, we were walking through and getting hit by explosions from invisible stuff. Those were invisible landmines. And now they will no longer ever be visible for the rest, invisible for the rest of the game. Landmines will always be visible. But we're not headed to the desert just yet. We are going somewhere else to another mini dungeon that's more complex than the mini dungeon we just finished. Actually, you know what? I'm going to save. It's always a good idea to save, even though you can continue forever without saving, and it saves your progress every time you continue. You want to save anyways, because let's say I spend like 40 of my pistol ammo right now and then decide I wish I hadn't done that. Well, I can reload from my save. And you want your save to be recent, not like forever ago. So that's why you should save often. So we're passing by a church because we already did it. And now we are going through here. These are annoying. They're annoying because I have to use the cure every time I get hit by them. But there's no trouble other than that. Okay, so Bob's Ammo. Bob's Ammo World in the Dead Forest. That's what that says. Bob's Surplus Store. So if you look at this, you'll notice that the ammo in this store is actually cheaper. Actually, it's so cheap that I'm going to get some arrows as well. So the normal pistol ammo costs $3,500 in a normal store, but here it's only $1,500. And if you were not aware of the infinite ammo farm, that would be a big deal because it would matter, you know, a lot what ammo costs, because that would be like the difference. You know, it could take you like 15 minutes to farm 2,000 money. Maybe not 15 minutes. It could take you like 5 to 10 minutes to farm 2,000 money from some orcs, maybe. I don't know. So basically, his ammo shop is hidden in the middle of a haunted forest, and I guess that's why his prices are lower, because he needs the customers. This is actually pretty funny. These zones are down here. Like, I can't get down there. You know, it's not open to me. But because it's open enough for a orc to spawn, and they're small enough, they actually spawn there. So that kind of shows you what the spawning system of the game works, like how it works. Enemies will, if spawning is enabled on a screen, enemies will just spawn on any side of the screen that they will fit. But you'll notice there's no giant ogres spawning down there because the spot is too small. So it kind of just shows you how the spawn system works. Actually, okay. So we're back here in the graveyard, and I'm going to look at this. So I'm going to go up here. Okay. Yes, we were back in the graveyard. There's stuff to do, and I already forgot. Okay. All these graves look exactly the same, really. So, okay, so I bought ammo. That's why I'm saving now. And I think I remember if I don't do something about it. So I actually want to go into a crypt right now so that actually if I die right now, the inside of this crypt is actually my continue point, I believe. There we go. And when I exit the crypt, that exit is actually my new continue point. Okay, and anytime you want, you can hit the weapon select button or the equipment select button to pause the game and think, even if you're in the middle of a bunch of enemies who are about to kill you. So I'm going to go up here. Okay, so I know I may seem stupid having to look at the map so many times, but trust me, you do not want to just see me falling into crypts over and over. Oh, and by the way, I'm pretty sure the pistol does reduced damage to skeletons as well. Okay, so here's the deal. We just got into the Minotaur's maze, and now we have a pistol with 99 ammo, and the pistol can shoot out these little rocks, but we are on 3 lives, but my current life is super low on health, so what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to kill myself. The reason I'm going to do that is so that I can start in this cave with 3 lives at full health. And that is a really important thing about this game, is managing your health and your lives. Because if I went through that dungeon with low health on my first life, it would just not be good. And I'm probably going to have to spend a few continues in this dungeon. So let's just die again. And if I wanted to, I probably could have gotten some progress done in that dungeon with, you know, the lives that I just suicided. I could have gotten some progress done, but I just want to start with 3 full health lives. Okay, so now I got to shoot my way out of here before too many enemies spawn on the screen while I'm trapped in there, because they would surround me. And I actually don't remember exactly where I'm supposed to go first in this dungeon. Okay, so there's something I want to point out. These landmines right here, these would actually be invisible landmines if I did not get the metal detector. And the interesting thing about this mini dungeon, oh, look at that. Bob's ammo. What does this cost? See, this is back to full price, $3,500 for a pistol ammo. So that's why I got the cheaper ammo in the forest. So the interesting thing about this mini dungeon is that it actually contains that staircase which goes to another mini dungeon. So it's like 2 mini dungeons in one. But I'm not sure. I'm trying to remember. Like, I think I want to do this one. Oh, you know what? So at the end of this hallway, it's a dead end, but there's 2 ammo things. I forgot about that. I actually don't need those right now, but if I need them later, I might come back later and get them. Each one of those will give me 20 ammo for the pistol. So I guess I could have gotten those instead of buying it. And if you did not know about the infinite money farm, that would be a big deal, you know? That would save you a bunch of farming from regular orcs and stuff. But anyways, I think we're going to do this normal dungeon. I mean, we're going to do this mini dungeon before doing the extra mini dungeon that's down that staircase. I'm trying to remember exactly what to do. Okay, so this just goes to that staircase. It doesn't go to another zone. So we're actually going to save that for later. And I think the reason we're going to do that is because when you go into that staircase, you can't come back up. You have to finish the mini dungeon there and then exit, and it actually takes you outside of the whole graveyard area. And I just don't want to do that right now. I think if I finish this mini dungeon that's not down the staircase. Okay, let me try this. Oh, that was so lucky. Oh, see, those zap things, they're very rare. You only get them like 1 out of 50 or something like that, but there we go. I just refilled my health. That's good. And increased my maximum health. So that's cool. Whatever. See, like the purple vial is not there anymore. Yeah, so the mini dungeon that's underneath this mini dungeon, when you exit it, it takes you out of the graveyard. I think this one, when you exit this one, which is a different exit, it does not take you out of the graveyard. I think it takes you back into the graveyard. I'm not even sure. Let me see something. I want to see if this guy drops anything worth. Okay, so something to know about these red statues is that some of them have hidden items in them. But I don't know if there's any hidden items in the red statues in this dungeon. And also some of them disappear. Like, okay. Oh, see, that's a bug, actually. See that gray wall next to me? It's actually bugged out, and I can go inside of it. That's not supposed to happen. That's, oh my god. Look at this. Look at this zap stuff, man. Okay, the question is, do I actually need to kill this guy for any reason? Okay. That's okay. You gotta spend some lives just exploring and figuring out your bearings. It's called the Minotaur's Maze, and it really is more maze-like than some of the other dungeons. Okay, so this statue actually didn't have anything in it. It was just a dead-end like trick. Some of these statues, later in the game, you see these statues. They actually have items hidden inside of them. I don't actually think I want to go this way, but I'm going to go this way anyways to explore. Okay, so here's the deal. There's an extra life right here, but I don't want it right now because right now I'm kind of using my lives to explore, and you can only pick up an extra life once. If I pick up that extra life and then I continue or I save and reload, it will be gone forever. So one of the things about this game is you actually have to manage these extra lives you get, or that you find, rather. If you want to use them to the maximum advantage, you only use the extra life on the set of lives where you're going to be like doing something important, like fighting a boss. So you actually don't want to pick up the extra life early, because if I just pick up the extra life and then waste it while I'm exploring and losing lives all over the place, that would be a waste of an extra life, you know? Whereas if I save it for my final pathway to the boss, then it will come in handy because I'll have an extra life when I'm fighting the boss. Yeah, it may be confusing, maybe not, I don't know, but basically, you have to manage your lives in this game. That's one of the big things about this game. And, the Minotaur's Maze. Okay, I would really like that health recharge thing. Here, I'm gonna reset these people. I'm gonna wait for this ogre to come up here. Okay, that was good. I lost some health. Now the problem is this skeleton could hurt me. Oh god. Oh god, okay, I am actually probably gonna die before I get to that health recharge item on the left. Even though... Okay, hold on. I think I want to shoot this guy, but it's gonna take 2 shots to kill him. So maybe I should just use a sword and save my ammo, because sword also takes 2 shots to kill him, I believe. Oh, it was 3. Okay, whatever. Okay, so I actually got that, and that might have been a waste, because that actually only that only happens once also, and like I just said, you know, you don't want to waste those one-time items you get. But I feel comfortable doing it now because I was just about to lose my life anyways, and I just feel like now is a good time to use it. I probably won't need it super much later. I don't know. Maybe I should have saved it for my final run towards the boss when I also get the yellow extra life. Okay, I actually don't think... I don't think the pistol kills spiders very fast, actually. I actually think... And he did poison me. So I keep running into these dead ends because I'm pressing against these statues, because some of these statues in this game, they actually do have items hidden in them. And there's no way to tell which ones have items hidden in them. You just have to press against it. But I don't want to fight that ogre to find out if there's an item in there. Okay, let's actually go here. Is there an item hidden here? Okay, so there's a health file over there. But it actually seems that have I gone the wrong way? Oh god. Okay, I'm trying to look at the map. Or not the map, but the zone. Okay, so... Okay, so I actually have a path to the boss, I think, from where I am. But I also need to go get that health file, probably before I fight the boss, but maybe I could fight the boss anyways. I don't know. This place really is a maze. I mean, the name is great, the Minotaur's Maze. Hello, ogres. Come over here so I can abuse the train, please. So this is actually the entrance to the boss room. I was not even coming here on purpose. I just realized just now that I can go to the boss room. But the problem is I'm on my last life and I don't have a lot of health. And the boss, he cannot be 100% juked out. But I'll just show you the boss room anyways. And by the way, this is misspelled. The Minotaur's lair. It's supposed to say lair, I believe. So this is the boss, and I think he has a machine gun. Oh no, he doesn't have a machine gun. He actually has an axe. He actually has the level 2 axe, which we do not get for quite a while, but we do get. You'll see his axe. Oh god, his axe travels much farther than mine. Oh god. Oh, one more axe, he's gonna kill me. See, this guy, he's hard to abuse with the terrain because he moves so fast, and he actually moves farther down than some enemies move. Oh god. My pistol is actually not reaching very far. Oh god. God damn it. Okay, well, so that was the boss, and now we're all the way. Okay, did I actually... You know what? I'm actually going to load. I don't think I got anything since my last save that I want to keep. And now that I reloaded, I actually have my ammo back. So we're actually going to go through... You know what? Oh, okay, we went right last time. Now we're going to go... Oh, fuck, we didn't get that vial. Oh, damn. Oh, yes, whoops, I hit S. Okay, we're actually going to get all these health vials and then maybe pick up that extra yellow life. And can I get through here? Okay, I can. That's good. And sometimes I'm killing these enemies. So we're going to get these health vials and then we're going to kill the boss with more lives available to us. And I'm doing all these ends because I want to touch these statues, because I don't know about this mini dungeon, but in some places in this game, I keep saying it, these statues have items hidden in them. And you will see it later in the game. I guarantee you, at some point in the game, these statues will have items hidden in them. So, where is... Okay, I'm walking into a dead end, but I'm doing it to see if there's any, like, stuff I can get. Okay. No stuff. I'm just gonna suicide into this spider. Actually, maybe yeah, I will. Okay, I'm gonna suicide into him to touch that statue. I'm kind of a completionist, and I want to find if any of these statues actually have items hidden in them. It's been way too long since I played this game. I don't remember exactly. And by the way, if any of them do have items hidden in them, it would probably just be like ammo or a health recharge item, and it would make a sound when I pick up the item. So that's how you know if I've picked up a hidden item or not, is if it makes a sound. And if I pick up ammo, you'll see my ammo go. Okay, so I have to kill this red guy. So I switched to my axe because it has longer range. So that red guy took 6 axe hits to the face in order to kill. But in exchange, I get this health vial, and this is a dead end, right? Yeah, and there's no items here. Okay. So I can actually let this guy kill me now, and I can just... Actually, you know what? I don't even have to do that. I can just save and reload. Now that I think about it, if I cared about my final score in the game, I should probably be saving and reloading to preserve, like, lives. So anyways, since I saved and reloaded, I keep that health vial that I just unlocked, but now I go back to the beginning of the maze, because I load from the checkpoint. So it's such a weird system that this game uses, where you can like save and then reload in order to teleport through an area, but that's just how the game works, and you have to abuse it, otherwise you will not beat this game. That's just how it is. Okay, there we go. Okay, so I am running into a problem, which is that this skeleton takes 0 damage. Takes 0 damage from swords. But I want to use the sword to kill the ogre because it kills it faster than the axe does. At least I think it does. And an added bonus of picking up health vials is that they not only increase your maximum health by 1 heart, they also recharge your hearts to full. Now this guy, I'm just going to run through him. Sometimes running through enemies is just the best plan. I probably would have lost that much health. Actually, which way am I supposed to go here? Okay. I probably would have lost about as much health fighting those enemies because there's no terrain that I can abuse. So I'm just saying, whatever, I'm going to run through. Oh crap, did I go the wrong way? Wait a second. What am I doing here? Oh my god, I went the wrong way. Uh-oh. Now you as the viewer might be thinking that I am an idiot, but this maze really is confusing when you play through it. It really is. The game maker did a awesome job of making this maze. I'm actually going to shoot this guy because pistol has more range. Ooh, it only took 5 shots to kill him. Okay, for some reason I thought he was like resistant against pistols, but I guess not too much. Oh god. See, sometimes you just have to run through an area because if you don't, enemies will spawn and block your path like too soon. Oh god. Okay, we got through there. But we're probably gonna die to this guy. Okay. So here's the deal. We are going to use this extra life now. So now we have an extra life, which is just going to die right here when we fight this guy. I'm just going to lose it because we only had 1 heart left, but we're going to lose it anyways. And now I can abuse my 1 second of invulnerability to stab this guy a few times. Okay, I actually lost some hearts. You gotta be flexible in this game. Now I can't remember if I'm supposed to go... I'm gonna go down here, right? Yeah, okay. Now we're gonna juke out the skeleton. So we used our extra life and then immediately lost it, but we were already low on hearts, so we actually didn't waste it. Because anytime you come through here, you're gonna lose some lives and some hearts and stuff. And now we are well on our way to the Minotaur. I guess it's not Minotaur, it's Minotaur? I thought it's a Minotaur, but I guess it's a Minotaur, whatever. not even realize that ogres could drop those, but that is amazing. Oh, and since we reloaded from our save earlier, that health recharge thing is actually to the left again, but we don't really need it, and I mean, I could go get it if I wanted to, because we're never going to come back through here ever again. There's no reason to, after we kill the Minotaur. But I just don't really need to go and get it. Because even if we recharge our health back there, we'd still have to run through these enemies or kill them. So it wouldn't really help us to get that health recharge when we were already at nearly full health. Actually, I'm just gonna run through these dudes. I kind of want to check that statue for items. Oh, I got poisoned. Okay, I want to kill this spider. Ooh, you know what's funny? Okay, I forgot to mention this earlier. You can actually abuse the items that are dropped as part of the terrain because they do stop enemies. So that $sign that was dropped actually stopped that ogre. And there's no... Okay, maybe this dungeon just doesn't have any statue items at all. That's okay. Okay, so we've gotten to the Minotaur's lair, or lair, with full 3 lives. One of them is the extra life we got, but that's okay. It is going to good use. Now, he's going to kill us in 1 hit. But that's okay, because we are actually damaging him. Oh my god, we're doing so well. He's actually being very stupid right now. Maybe I found the secret to beating him. Oh, okay, so at the very end, he shot us and we blew up and it killed him. That's fine. I was thinking of just suicide, jumping on him and blowing him up. So now we've killed the Minotaur, and we have gotten his machine gun. Yes, that is a machine gun. Which is pretty awesome. Oh, you know what? Okay, so here's the deal. I forgot that when we leave that zone, his lair, it actually throws you outside of the graveyard. I thought it would put us back into the graveyard. But regardless of all that trouble we just went through, we actually need to go back into... Hold on. We actually need to go... back into the Minotaur's lair, because we have to go down that staircase of doom that we never went down before, because that is going to take us to another mini dungeon, but don't worry, it's not long at all. Okay, hold on. Up and around. Okay. Yes, when I was like 10 years old and I first played this game, I made myself a map. I drew it myself, because back then we didn't even have like screenshots, I don't think. And even though I didn't beat the whole game back then, I did beat the graveyard area with the help of that map. Okay. So we actually probably don't need extra lives right now, because we're just trying to get to that staircase. And then once we go down the staircase, that will be a new continue point. So we just need to get to that staircase with our 1 life plus 1 extra life with 2.5 hearts on our 2nd life, but we have a full 1st life that's at full health. So we're gonna shoot these, and we're thankful that we got the, what's it called? Oops. Okay, we're actually gonna stack ourselves to kill this guy. We're just gonna suicide, because, you know, when you blow up, that's a powerful weapon. You know, you have to abuse your own death in this game to kill some enemies. Okay, so we went down the staircase. You can see there's no staircase where we came here, so it's a one-way staircase. The Chamber of Spirits. So, we got down the staircase of doom into the Chamber of Spirits. Now, where have we heard the words Chamber of Spirits before? The answer is that old guy in, one of the old guys that we just talked to a little bit ago. He told us about the Chamber of Spirits. Okay, so here's what we do in the Chamber of Spirits. we pull out our sword and we try to kill this stupid invisible ghost. And I actually just killed an invisible ghost really fast. Chamber of Spirits. Okay, there's no unique lore name for this zone. Oh, and the sword actually kills the bomber guys really fast. Okay, I'm going to pause it because new ghosts can, I believe, spawn at the walls in this zone, and then they would start teleporting around and shooting me with their flamethrowers. So the old guy, he said something, I think it was the old guy in the ammo, or the money farm building in the city. He said the lava in the Chamber of Spirits holds a powerful weapon. And this is the lava in the Chamber of Spirits, and look, oh, the ghost spawn. I killed him. Oh my god. Okay. Anyways, I just went into the lava, into a secret breakaway part of the lava, which doesn't hurt you. And I walked into that lava, and you might not have seen it very fast, but I picked up this item, which is the bomb. So the powerful weapon held in the Chamber of Spirits lava is actually the bomb. And now, I believe that's the only item in the Chamber of Spirits. We're going to explore it just to make sure, but I think from what I remember, that's the only thing you get down here. And this Chamber of Spirits... Oh, God. Okay, the sword, the upgraded sword actually kills ghosts in like 2 hits, I think. But the problem is that more ghosts are spawning. The funny thing is some of these ghosts are actually spawning on top of me, and their shots are actually missing me because they're not like spawning properly. Oh god. Oh lord. So I'm gonna despawn that ghost by leaving the zone and then coming back instantly. So I think all of these zones are just called the Chamber of Spirits. Now, the first time I came down here, it's pretty spooky because there's all these ghosts and skeletons, and there's no freaking way to get out of here. Basically, if you walk around, yeah, it's all just called the Chamber of Spirits, and I don't think there's any other items down here. Basically, if you walk around, you'll discover that there's no way out, and so you naturally have to start looking for hidden exits, and oh, look at that. That's the hidden exit. And look at how fast these enemies are spawning. I mean, 2 ghosts already appeared. So I just left the room real quick to despawn them, and then I go out there, and look at that, the dead forest. We're back here. You actually leave through the hole in the mountain, and then look, as you leave, an invisible wall appears. It's actually stopping me from going back in. So, yeah, that was cool. Oh, you know what? We actually are going to go to the Bob's Ammo in the forest, and yes, we're poisoned, but it actually doesn't matter. Actually, let's go ahead and save. Now if I reload, I will have my bombs and my machine gun and all my potions and stuff that I got from the Minotaur's maze. So now, okay, I will actually do that. Okay, so we have completed the graveyard. We've completed the Minotaur's maze. I believe we got all the items in it, unless there's something I missed. We did not pick up all the pistol ammo, those 2 pistol ammos that we could have gotten. We didn't pick those up, but we don't really need them. They're not important. Theoretically, you could go back later and get them, but ammo is not that valuable, you know. We're just going to come here and get this. And I don't believe we're ever going to need 7 more ammo, so I'll just save my money. But we're actually going to spend a bunch of money and buy these bombs. And trust me when I say we're going to need 99 bombs eventually. Actually, you know what? I could actually buy this machine gun ammo as well. Yeah, so you can see how you need a lot of frickin' money in this game, like for real. So I'm already going through lots of money. Now the good news is this ammo will last me quite a while, you know, unless you're just using ammo on every enemy you see. Ammo does last quite a while. And I'm gonna go ahead and max it out. I may not have needed to max out bombs because I feel like at some point I'm going to find some bombs somewhere that... Because there are places throughout the game where it kind of gives you some free ammo, like those 2 pistol ammos we saw in the Minotaur's Maze. But I don't remember all the spots in this game where you get ammo for the various weapons, so we're just going to max out at that store, and I believe those prices were cheaper than normal prices. I know the pistol was cheaper. I'm not sure if the bombs there were any cheaper. They cost, I think, 7,500 each. I think that's the normal price for bombs. I'm not sure. So maybe the bombs were normal price, but only the pistol ammo was cheaper. I'm not sure. Okay, where are we going right now? Okay, so we are actually going to the desert. Yes, we're going to the desert. So we got the metal detector. I don't remember what this green key goes to, but basically you just use it as you... Oh, look at that. There's a little bug. I walked into the tree. See, that's another bug that's common in this game. There's things like that where you walk onto the screen and it puts you on top of something. I don't think it's ever a big deal, really, but it's just like a little bug thing. By the way, let me pause this. In the graveyard, there was actually a mismatch. I don't know if you noticed it on my map earlier, but you go through the graveyard, these doors actually do not line up. So when you go down from this zone and into this zone, they actually don't line up. So that's another little miniature fun bug in the game, is that sometimes screens, I guess, don't line up. I am really trying to think of if I am missing anything or not right now. I'm trying to think of if there's anywhere in the game that I can go that I have not gone before I do the desert. And I think there's not. I think I actually need to do the desert right now. So I'm going to save, and then I want to make sure I find a continue point somewhere in this desert. I think there's actually a continue point on the very right side of the desert. Yes, I'm poisoned. It's okay. I'm going to get myself killed soon anyway so that I reset my lives. Oh, and he killed me. I don't think this is a reset point. I think it was the screen just below. Oh god. Yeah, see, it put me all the way back here. I think the screen right below that junkyard was actually the continue location. Okay. At some points I'm having to stop my video recording and restart it just to... I want to make sure it doesn't mess up the... I don't know how big the file size on my videos can get as I'm recording this with the program I'm using. So I stop it and restart it periodically, putting it into different save files just to make sure that it doesn't like mess up. I'm trying to save like 3 hours of video all at once or something like that. But anyways, to you, the viewer, it should not make a difference. So, okay. I believe this spot right here is a continue point. We're going to try to navigate our way. Okay, so here's the deal. We're going to have to use some of our pistol ammo on this bad boy. Okay, the dessert. Yeah. It says the dessert. It's so funny. So funny, I think, that it says the dessert. Okay. So we have reached the hard part of the desert. This is the entrance to the boss room. There's an entrance on the top of it and on the west side of it. If I had wanted to, I could have approached it from the west. I don't know which side is easier. I think they're both about the same difficulty. But basically, I'm gonna have to kill... Oh god. Okay. Oh god. So I'm gonna have to kill some of these dudes and run in And actually, I'm gonna use machine gun maybe? Okay. The machine gun, oh god, he almost killed me. Okay. Okay, the tank in the middle of the desert, and look at that, he actually spelled desert correctly here. So here's the problem. You have to walk through all those landmines in the desert and some blue guys and some red guys, and you lose like 1 or 2 lives getting through those, and then you have to get to this boss. And the funny thing is, killing the tank is not the hard part of this. It's actually killing the red guys that's the hard part. Oh. Okay. That's fine. I have 1 more life. So. That red guy actually dropped a rifle ammo right there, but I do not have the rifle, so it's worthless to me. So I said killing those red guys was the hard part, but I guess killing them with the machine gun is easy. I usually try to save my machine gun ammo for some reason, because I'm like a perfectionist and I don't want to spend all my ammo. But I guess just blasting them away with the machine gun was good. Now there's this turret right here, which is a problem, and then there's this tank, which we'll deal with in a second. But this is actually why you need to get the bomb before killing the tank. Boom. And now we're going to kill that. Oh. Okay, so this is a funny thing about some of the bosses in this game is you can literally abuse the train and kill them without even really having to fight them. And I guess that's what you're supposed to do. It's just a fun thing about the game. So we're about to use... Now, if we hadn't got the bomb, this would probably be impossible. You'd have to like dodge his shots and then fire a machine gun at him, and then dodge his shots again, fire a machine gun again. You'd probably die. But by using the bomb, we can attack him from behind the cactus, and he could never hurt us. So right now, I'm just going to drop a ton of bombs, and they're exploding, and they send shards in each direction, and one of those shards is going to hit the tank from each bomb. I believe it's only 1 shard from each bomb will hit the tank, so I might need to use like 20 or 30 bombs to kill it, but it will eventually die. Okay, here we go. Oh boy. So that's pretty fun. So you might be wondering what that is. It looks like a backpack to me, but I think what it's supposed to be, and look at this dead body. Someone made it all the way here and died. So I think what it's supposed to be is a suit of armor, and you can use it to crush certain rocks that look like this rock, but not all of these type of rocks can be crushed, only certain ones. So now I'm going to show you what this entrance looks like on the west side. We could have approached from the west, and it looks like this side probably would have been easier to approach from because there's more cactuses to hide behind when I kill the red guys. But I think approaching from the west is actually a longer approach path before you get to these red guys. So it would have been harder to begin with. And anyways, we're just going to die. Because... Oh, look at that. It took us out of the desert. We don't actually have to walk all the way back. So I'm actually going to save. Now, if I save and reload, we will have our green backpack, which is, I think it's a suit of armor because in Robomaze 3, the dome, in the dome, there's some lore that refers to it as a suit of armor, and you actually get that item in the dome. So I believe it's supposed to be a suit of armor that you can use to crush rocks. And I'm just trying to think right now. I'm pretty sure we're supposed to be going here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're supposed to be going to the underground city, which we learned about in this house. I'm going to go check the lore again to see exactly what it said. It said something about a park. Secret entrance, and entrance is spelled wrong. That's funny. To the underground city is the rock in the garden. Check the west wall of the underground park. Okay. Check the west wall of the underground park. So that is giving us a little hint of where to find something. And I have 77 pistol ammo. I could buy some more ammo and get that up to 97, but that's fine. The capital city garden. So look at that. So because I'm wearing my suit of armor, it broke that rock, and now I can go downstairs into the secret underground city. Now, something about this city is there's lots of violent people down here. The blue guys are not attacking me yet, but I'm about to do something that is going to make them attack me because I have to. So these guys, these red guys, they are going to attack me, and so is the bomb guy. They're going to attack me no matter what, even though I've not set off the city guards yet. But look at that, there's a health file right there. So I have to get to that health file, right? Because I want to get it. How do I get to it? Well, I guess I just... Oh god. Oh lord. Oh, these guys do so much damage. So basically, the problem is, if I attack these guys, I am going to set off the city guards, because even though these red guys, and I actually just got out of there perfectly, that's as good as I could have done it. So I'm going to save this. Now, actually, you know what? Now I'm going to load. Okay, and now I have that health. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Okay, I don't mean to curse. So just because I didn't even attack those red guys, I just touched them. And because I touched them, it thinks that I'm like hostile now, and so all the city guards are attacking me. However, it has not gone into 100% hostile mode, which would be if I killed a civilian or something, all of the brown civilians, I think, would turn into blue city guards. The secret underground city. Let's see what this is. Okay. The Church of the Psycho Mushroom. So there's a mushroom here. I don't know what the deal is with that. This is a Bob's Ammo guy who's selling water. And I think it's supposed to be like holy water because he's in a church. But basically, later in the game, you get a water-based weapon. You actually get there's a basic version and then the upgraded version. You get a water-based weapon, and this is where you come to buy ammo for it. But we don't have it yet. We're not going to have it for a while. So it would be a waste to buy that ammo. Bob's Ammo. So I'm going to explore a little bit, because I don't remember everything that's in this underground city, and I actually can't run through there. I have to run all the way around. Okay, so these are the ordinary prices. Are these the discount prices or ordinary? I don't even know. You know what? I'm going to top off on the pistol ammo just because I can. I can always farm more money, but sometimes you do not want to be in the middle of a dungeon and run out of ammo and really need it. Like, I don't think I'll need that much pistol ammo, but it's a good idea just to have it in case you want it. So this underground city is actually quite large. If I wanted to, I could kill these guards with my machine gun to get through here easier. But I don't really want to... Actually, I'm just going to kill them with my sword to save ammo. Green of the College of Wise Men. Okay. So that's, the name... Oh god, why do I keep going to this? I went in there to check if there was anything in there. Because, like I've said before, some buildings have unique people in them. But that did not have unique people in it. It just had a trap. Okay. Why are you still up, honey? Why don't you go to bed? Are you up just because I'm up? I know, but you should go to bed. So, oh. Okay, and there should be an apostrophe after theirs. after the E. There's a military base on the lake coast in the hill country. Okay, so this dude is giving us some hint of where to go next after we are done in the underground city, or at least for now in the underground city. Okay, the underground city park. So, you know what? I'm actually going to screw it up. So remember the lore from that dude. See, there's a lot of unique zones in the underground city. So I came into the hospital to get this. By the way, in the hospitals, those always respawn. You can come back and heal anytime. So, the Woodsman Ghetto. Oh, that's funny. That is so funny. It's like a real city where, like, the poor woodsmen are in the ghetto. And the Chief Woodsman's Hut. Okay, so it says the Chief Woodsman's Hut, and it sounds like, oh, it's going to be something special. You know, like, there's a chief in here, but look, I just killed them all, and they didn't drop anything. So there's actually nothing special in here. Oh, you know what? I actually forgot. Okay, I forgot that this is here. So right now we're in a bit of a quandary because the whole city, all the blue guys are violent because I interacted with those red guys earlier. So if I left the entire city, not just the underground city, but the upper city, and came back to the underground city, the blue guys would not be violent, but these bomb guys would still be violent, and this turret would still be violent. The red guys would still be violent. Some other guys would still be violent, like those axemen. It's just the blue guys really that get set off. Okay, we actually made it. I actually forgot. It totally blanked my mind that this is here. So this is actually the rifle, and you can see $20,000. It's getting pretty up there. So if I had not farmed all that money in the infinite money farm, we would have to kill a lot of orcs to get this, especially if I wasn't using the double money cheat also. So anyways, that is the rifle. The rifle is basically just a better version of the pistol. Yeah. Like, once you have the rifle, you do not really use the pistol anymore at all. Yeah, that's basically it. The rifle, I think it does more damage than the base pistol, and it shoots longer. And that's before it's upgraded. You know, you can upgrade the pistol, but you can also upgrade the rifle. And so I think the way it works is, and I know, by the way, I know we're supposed to go to the park because the lore told us to go there, but first I'm just exploring elsewhere. But basically, the level 1 rifle is better than the level 1 pistol, and the level 2 rifle is way better than the level 2 pistol. But if you get the level 2 pistol before you get the level 2 rifle, there might be a brief period of time where you want to use the pistol. The level 2 pistol may be better than the level 1 rifle. It probably does more damage. Okay, the scientific district. So I want to show you something. Actually, I don't know if I'll be able to. Basically, I don't need to show you. I think I'll die if I try to get in there. If you go into this house, which has a smiley face on the top of it, I believe there's 3 life bonuses in that house that I could get right now. Trust me, you do not want to get those right now. You actually want to save them to the end of the game, the very end of the game, because you will want to get them basically right before fighting the final boss. I think you'll want to get them right before fighting the final boss of the entire game. Just because you'll need all the lives you can get for that, basically. And those are lives that, if this city was not violent right now, it would be pretty easy to get those and get out without losing too many of those lives. Maybe 1 of the lives, so you'd get 3 and lose 1 on the way out, maybe. So it would be, you'd be up in lives, and then you could go and try to fight the final boss of the game with some extra lives. But anyways, I just wanted to show you that since it's in the area, and this is the earliest you get access to this area, so I just want to show you everything in every area as soon as we get access to it. Okay. And I am checking the lore names of these zones just to make sure I don't forget anything. Okay, I actually died before I got there. Okay, did I save after buying the rifle? I think I need to. Okay, so these guys are still violent, but that's okay. Blue guys don't do a whole lot of damage. And the red guys were violent anyways, so it's not like I'll be super benefited by... Oh, my mouse. I accidentally just clicked out the screen, so I wasn't able to move. I won't be super benefited if I leave the city and come back right now. Like, I'll be benefited a little bit, because these guys won't be violent. But as soon as I start killing anybody down here, all the blue guys would turn violent again, so... It's not really worth it to leave the city and come back. Man, so I think the park was just north of here, right? And then after I do the park stuff, I'm going to show you what's in that zone that I just died trying to get to. Just because I want you to see it right now, because it's interesting. So the underground city park. Okay, so the lore guy told us to check the west wall, I believe. And notice how this statue, it lines up with that. So statues in this game can be used to mark secret locations, and I think later in the game there's actually a lore that tells you that. The upper class city dwellings. So the upper class lives in the hidden zone next to the park. Okay, we killed him. Those bombs can do a lot of damage. So the upper class city dwellings. By the way, if we went into any of these houses, I don't believe there would be anything special in there. I think the first time I ever played this game, I explored like every single house. The upper class city dwellings, and here we are. We see a red guy guarding a red key. So I'm actually having trouble killing this guy because they were on top of me, so when my sword was spawning, it was spawning in the wrong place and not hitting him. That's why they wouldn't die. Now you might be wondering, why didn't I just blast him with my machine gun? Well, it's because I don't like to waste ammo if I don't have to. So I'll just show you these houses. Look, they're all these same stupid houses with red guys in them. And I believe, right now, if the city was not in violence mode, like if I left the city and come back and set it to peaceful mode, I think all these dwellings would actually be filled with brown guys and not red guys. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Let's just die. Let's just die. Okay, so here's the deal. I'm going to show you something that I don't need to show you right now, but I'm going to anyways because this is the first time in the game that you get to see it. And like I said, I want to show off everything like in the order that I saw it when I was originally playing the game. Because I think that's interesting. I think it's interesting to see like a little hints at a later zone that you can't get into yet. By the way, I don't think there's anything in that big mushroom house, by the way. Okay, what is up here? Oh, Bob's Guns. Okay, right. So even the city is kind of a little bit of a maze. Okay, I just wanted to despawn that guy. Okay, so I had to pause it by hitting F2 because these guys are about to blow my brains out. So this is called the entrance to Fort Mid-Earth, and look, okay, now I paused it so you can actually see. There's a cave here called Fort Mid-Earth, which kind of reminds me of Middle-earth, but I guess that's totally unrelated. But anyways, if I walk here right now, there's actually an invisible wall that stops me from going in. This is the entrance to the final dungeon in the game. Yeah, basically the final dungeon in the game. It's the entrance to a very difficult dungeon that is fair to call the final dungeon in the game, although there's a little bit of there's one other area after it that goes to the final boss that's not really a dungeon. It's like a couple screens that goes to the final boss. But this is the final actual dungeon in the game. And this is the red guy, which we've seen before, but this is, I think he's called an officer, and he is like a red guy, except he does even more damage. I believe he does more damage, he has more health, and he moves. Actually, I think he moves at the same speed, but he has more health. I think the silver is supposed to be maybe a suit of armor? I'm not sure. Maybe that's supposed to be like a biosuit with a gas mask. That's kind of what it looks like to me. I'm not even sure. But basically, he's super strong. He has more health than the red guy. And I think if I had to guess, I would say the red guy is probably equipped with the level 1 machine gun, and the silver guy is probably equipped with the level 2. That just seems correct to me, but I'm not sure. They might do the same damage. Okay, so anyways, we're not gonna try to enter that cave because believe me, I've tried before. It doesn't work. There is an invisible wall at that cave. And later in the game, when you get the right item, the invisible wall goes away and you're able to enter the final dungeon. Okay, so I think we have gotten everything in the underground city that we need to get right now. I'm pretty sure we actually don't need to come back here until the end of the game. Unless, oh, actually that's not true. There is the water ammo in the church down here. We will probably want to come buy some of that. Do I want, oh, you know what? I probably want to buy rifle ammo. We're probably going to want to come back here about midway through the game and buy some water ammo. Oh, I actually didn't mean to run into that. My bad. Good thing I farmed so much money. So we're actually going to load up on rifle ammo just in case I need it. Okay, so we are pretty much full on all our ammo. And you know what? Why am I even walking when I could save scum my way to the exit? But now, like, let's say I do that again, it'll send me back down there, so you can't always use it, you know. You got to use it in the right place. It'll send you to whatever your most recent it'll send you to whatever your most recent checkpoint is. So that's the place that sells gas. We don't have the flamethrower yet, so buying gas doesn't work. This is the guy that sold the pistol. So you can see I farmed $200,000 and I've already spent half of that, and there's still more guns in the game that are more expensive than that. There are more guns that cost more than that rifle did, and that rifle was $20,000. There's a I will just tell you, at some point in the game, there's an upgraded bomb. There's an upgraded bomb you can buy, and I believe it costs $35,000. That is not going to be for a while. By the way, we just reset the city, so now they don't hate us anymore. So if I went into that underground city now, they wouldn't hate me. Now, in that college area with the wise man in the underground city, he said something about a military base in the hill country. We have already been in the hill country. If you remember, it's where we went to see the vampire rabbit. And we're going to go back there, except we're going to go to an edge of it where I didn't go yet. And I didn't go there back then. I actually should have gone there back then. Now that I think about it, I should have shown you the entrance to that military base, because you can see the entrance to it back when you first are in the zone, finding the vampire rabbit cave. So I should have shown you the entrance just to sort of build your intrigue. I kind of didn't realize I should have done that, so my bad. But here we are, and we are going to... This rock does not have a special name. It's just called Hill Country. So if we went north right there, we would end up at the Vampire Rabbit Cave. But instead we're going to go west, and I'm trying to remember something. Okay, so I believe this is it. And you know what? I'm going to try out my new rifle. Oh. So you can see right off the bat, it travels farther than the pistol, and oh, look at that. It actually kills blue guys in one hit, which is the primary reason why you're going to be using the level 1 rifle, is to kill blue guys in one hit, basically. Now look at this. The gateway to the Lakeside Naval Base, and naval is spelled wrong. Once again, spelling errors. I guess this is, you know, these MS-DOS games, they sold on floppy disks. There's no way to patch the game after it launches. You know, back in the days of 56K internet, there was no, like, update your game online. You know, there was no Steam or anything like that. So if they shipped a game with a typo in it, it stayed in the game forever. So anyways, so if I had come here when we first came into this zone to fight the Vampire Rabbit, basically you would come here and you would realize that you can't get in here. And you might, now if you're really smart, you might be thinking, well, wait a second, can't you just blow yourself up on one of those turrets and kill the turret, and then maybe walk through the turret and get in? And I think I actually tried that the first time I ever played this game. And I was like, how the hell do I get into this military base? But it doesn't work. I think there's an invisible wall or something like that. I believe. I'm not going to try it now because I already know it doesn't work. I can't remember if you can even kill these turrets or not. But basically, once you get the suit of armor, you just wait for the shots to shoot, and then you run on through like that. And so this zone to the right here, we could have come over here from, to the right, a few screens as a Vampire Rabbit Cave entrance. We could have come over here and looked at this and seen this ammo and be like, ooh, what's that? But you wouldn't be able to get it. And now, okay, I'm in a quandary because I forgot that this ammo was here. Once again, I've bought more ammo from Bob's Ammo than I need. And if we didn't know about the infinite money farm, we probably wouldn't have bought that much ammo, so finding this would be like, oh, what a relief. But because we do know about the infinite money farm and we load up on ammo every chance we get at a Bob's Ammo store, this is not anything special. So we're just going to leave this here. We don't need it right now. We're never actually going to need it. Oh. And if we went into these buildings right now, you would find absolutely nothing. I think there'd be like some soldiers ready to kill us. Oh, and there we go. There is that potion that we saw actually earlier in the game. Now this dude, that is a pretty strong, like, I don't know what that is, a boat or a robot or something. He is on the lake. He is a boat, but it's like a robotic boat. I have no idea what it's actually supposed to be, but that's what it is. It's like maybe like a steam engine boat or something, or a robot, whatever. He will kill us pretty fast. He has like a machine gun, and I believe he has a rocket launcher also. See, look at that. His fires actually, I think he actually shoots the same attack that the tank shot in the desert. The tank was shooting a machine gun and a rocket at the same time also. So, anyways, we're going to equip a machine gun and go into this white house. You'll notice that all these houses are brown except for this one white house, the Lakeside Military Naval Base. And he actually spelled, okay, that's weird. He spelled naval correctly this time. That is so funny. Okay, so this has a unique name and a unique layout. It's called the Dry Dock. I don't actually know what Dry Dock means. But anyways, it's a pond or a lake inside of a building. And if you look here, there's some enemies around. There's a turret up here. And look what the turret is guarding. It's guarding the boat. Yes, that is actually a boat. so we're actually going to blast our way through here. And you can see the rifle has very long range. There we go. So I'm not sure the best way to get through here. I think the best way would probably be to blast it with machine gun ammo until the machine gun kills it. When you fire the machine gun, it kind of has a random spray, so you could probably hide like on the edge of this bed, behind the bed, and spray it until it kills it. But I'm just going to try to run on top of it and plant a bomb on it, maybe? Or just get the boat and then die, and then I'll respawn at the entrance with the boat. Okay, so that was actually a bad plan because I was low health. But now that all those enemies are dead, they are not going to be here to knock my health down. So now that I've used one life to kill the first enemies, I can use the second life to just do that. And you know what? I actually don't even need to kill this guy. I actually don't even need to kill the turret. I don't think he drops anything. I've gotten the boat, basically. And now I can save, and if I want to, I can load, and oh my god, look at that. It took me out of the entire military base. Which I think is hilarious, that you can just teleport across the whole map by reloading. So look at this. I have the boat in my inventory. Yeah, and where do I want to go right now? I'm trying to think of where I want to go. Okay. So, I'm trying to think. Okay. I actually do know where I need to go, but before I go where I need to go, I'm going to tell you about places. By the way, this is how you get onto the lake. You find one of these flat places next to the water. Select the boat. And I guess I didn't remember how much noise the boat makes. There's a lot of noise, so I'm not going to talk. I'm just going to take the boat to the other side of the lake and get off of it. Oh, and by the way, you can see that tons of these robots cover the entire lake. And the way you get out of the water is just finding another flat spot and deselecting the boat. Okay, so I'm going to tell you about places where I could look right now. It would just be difficult for me to go all the way there just to show you the fact that you can't actually progress there. Basically, if you go on the boat to the middle of the lake, there's an island that is heavily guarded. Which is why I'm not going to go there right now, just to show you the fact that it's heavily guarded. But basically, if I wanted to, I could go onto the island. I could kill my way onto the island, and in the middle of the island, there's a cave. Actually, I'm thinking, should I do that right now? Because on the island, I'm pretty sure there's a health potion I could get right now. I'm not going to do that. God, it's very tempting. On the island, there's a health potion. You know what? I'm actually going to do it. You know what? Screw it. I'm going to do it. I believe there's a health potion on the island that I can get right now. So I'm going to go back on the boat and go do that. I forgot about the health potion until I started talking about it. But basically, the island is the Wizard's Island. And in the middle of the island, there's a cave. And you can go in the cave right now. But in the first room, basically there are flames in the first room that stop you from progressing. And later in the game, you get a water-based weapon that can put out flames, and you can walk through them. And so basically, if we enter into the wizard's dungeon right now, we would only be stuck in the first room because we don't have the water-based weapon that can put out the flames and let us into the further rooms. So that's one path where you could try to go right now, but you would find that you cannot progress. And I actually did that the first time I ever beat this game. I tried to go to the wizard's dungeon early, and I was like, why the hell can't I get out of this room? It's actually because I didn't have the water-based weapon that can put out the flames. And secondly, there's a zone far to the northeast along the river. Basically, you float your boat along the river, you go in a cave, and you suddenly discover that you're trapped by a bunch of mushrooms. And the mushrooms are actually, you're like, how the hell do I get through this? Well, actually, you need the fire-based weapon, the flamethrower, to burn the mushrooms and let you out. So there's actually 2 dead-end paths that this boat can take you to right now that are like, yeah, pretty funny. And I might just show it to you because I think when I played this game first, that's how I found them. And, you know, it's just exploration. Okay, so this is the Wizard's Inland. And as you can see, there's one of these dudes who's basically as strong as a tank. There's 2 of these dudes, and then there's one of these dudes. And basically, the way to get through here is either blast your way through with the machine gun, or just try to land here and run through and try not to die. And I think I might actually do the try not to die. Oh god. See, it's pretty tough. Basically, you can abuse the 1 second or so of immortality. So now I have abused my immortality. Okay, the Wizard's Inland. So look at this. Look at this cave. It is guarded by 4 of these silver dudes. These dudes are super strong. Now what you're supposed to do is come back here pretty far later, actually a little bit later in the game when you have more health and probably maybe the upgraded, oh god, actually maybe not any more weapon upgrades, I don't know, but the water-based weapon for sure. Yeah, you're supposed to come back here when you have the water-based weapon and probably more health. And I don't think the water-based weapon would work against these guys. I'm just saying you need it for in the dungeon. So I am looking for anything useful right now. I believe there's a potion somewhere. And you can abuse the fact that you can leave the you can walk past the silver guy on the screen to the right and then walk past the gun turret on the screen to the left. It's pretty funny. Okay, I could have sworn there was a potion on this island, but I guess maybe there's not. Maybe I'm thinking of the potion that I just got at the military base. I think that is. Okay, so I decided to show you the inside of the dungeon. The Room of Fire Doors. That is a freaking awesome name. So this is the beginning of the Wizard's Dungeon. And I got here, the first time I played this game, or one of the first times, I got in here and I was like, how the hell do I progress? Well, it turns out you're not supposed to progress right now. You need the water-based weapon that can put out fire to get through here. So I'm going to leave. This is just the entrance of the dungeon, the first screen. And now, maybe I'll show you the, actually, you know what? I just need to die, and then I'll respawn somewhere else. I don't think that silver guy... Oh god. Oh Jesus. Well... Anyways. Maybe I could have reloaded and it would have taken me out of here. But anyways, I can just use a few lives to get out. And I can actually... If I want to, I can blast my way out. Oh! There we go. Didn't even have to die to get out. I got left with 1 heart, and now I died. So anyways, maybe I will show you the other dead-end path just because, um, God, this boat noise is so loud. I don't think you'll be able to hear me if I talk while it's going. Anyways, I'm going to show you the other dead-end path just because it is a dead-end that I ran into while figuring out this game. You know, when I first figured out this game, the first time I beat it, like I said, it took me more than 2,000 lives. One life is one of these yellow things. It took me more than 2,000 of those to beat the game. And part of the reason is because I explored every dead end possible, you know, just trying to figure out where to go. By the way, at the very beginning of the game, we used the magical frog to go through the Swamp of Doom and come over here and get a potion vial that was over here. I think that's like a secret shortcut to get it. If you didn't know about that, you'd have to wait all the way until now, and you could use your boat to get off at this spot and go walk up and get it. Okay, so the question is, do I abuse my 1 second of immortality and try to go through them? Or do I, or do I leave the screen and come back and make them despawn? So, I don't have much life left. Oh, I didn't realize I would respawn right there. I just wanted to check if I could get off there. Maybe there was like a secret there, but nope. So, I don't know if you noticed, but when I shot it, that guy, when he was like here and I was here, my machine gun actually didn't reach that far. That's one of the downsides of the machine gun, is it does not have as far a range as the rifle. You'll see that rifle shot. Notice how the machine gun doesn't go as far. The cave at the east edge of the dome. What was this zone called? The river and the mountain pass. So we're in a river and a mountain pass. Okay, the underground Amazon passage. So here's the deal, guys. This is one of the dead ends that I ended up in the first time I was playing this game. You can't get through these are mushrooms. You can't walk past them. And you're supposed to come back here and look at that. There's vampire rabbits that spawn here, which you can only kill with the bow and arrow. I don't think any other weapon in the game can kill them except the bow and arrow. But anyways, you eventually get a flamethrower, which can burn these away, and then you can walk through and enter this zone. So basically, I came all the way here just to show you that, because that's how I explored the game the first time I was playing it. Yeah. It's an exploration game. Oops, I fired by accident. And once again, it has to do with life management. I used my first life to kill that creature, And now I'm using my second life to walk through and get to the next zone. Well, by the way, you'll notice these turrets, even though they're machine guns, they have really long range. I guess they're upgraded machine guns, or maybe they're just special machine guns that are different than the one I use. I don't know. The magic frog. 79 lives spent. The lake. Okay, this orc could actually kill me. Oh, that boat sound is so annoying. I think in the past, at times, I have played this game muted because some of the noises are just too much. But anyways, oops, I clicked outside. Okay. Just like to save a lot. When I play this game, I'm always in save scum mode. So now, I've already shown you the mayor. He says, please get my son back from the witch. And the witch says, I will give you the son back if you, what did she say? If you bring me the giant's head. And what do you know? We have been to the entrance to the giant's mountain before. Oops. A clearing. So we know where to go. The entrance to the giant's mountain. And of course the giant lives inside a cave on the mountain. Maybe it's supposed to be like you're climbing the mountain or something like that when you're in the cave. I think you're just in a cave actually. But it might be something like, you know, you're supposed to be like you're climbing the mountain. That's why there's a river here. The giant's mountain. So look at this with our newfound boat. There we go. And here's the funny thing, you can abuse the water and kill the spiders for free. That's why they're not scary. I cannot get over how annoying that boat sound is. Okay, so I think the entrance that we just came in is actually the continue point. But later in this dungeon, we will hit more continue points as we go along. I might actually, I'm just going to use these lives to explore for now. I don't remember the full layout of this dungeon, really. I probably should have just reloaded there, actually, to reset my lives. Or something like that. Giant's Mountain. Oh, look at this. We happen to have a red key. So, I forget where we got that red key, but if we had not gotten it, we would have been stopped here. Remove the exile penguin. Okay, I actually don't want to kill that penguin right now because he drops a red heart that fills your hearts up to full. Not the health vial that increases your maximum hearts, but just the vial that fills your hearts up to full, but he only drops it once. So you actually don't want to kill him until you want that on like your final pass through this dungeon. But the problem is his shot actually freezes me. Okay, so here's another red door, which we can't go through right now because we don't have another red key. Giant's Fountain, yeah, this all is just called the Giant's Fountain for now, but there will be more names, more unique names later on. And let me, oh, my keys are sticking a little bit. Okay, so, I do not remember where we want to go right now. That door, we actually don't want to go in there right now because, look at that. Bob's Giant World of Discounts. So, yeah, you walk in there, and I actually don't think those are discounted at all. I think that's the normal price, which is funny. But yeah, we're not going to go to the store right now because we don't need it. We're just going to explore with these lives of ours. And I'm really starting to think I should have just reset my lives at the entrance to this dungeon so that I would have more lives to explore with. Oh god. See, I was trying to attack him, but he got on top of me, so my weapon was not rendering in the right place to hit him. Okay. So we're going to get this red key on our first set of lives. And I do not believe anything special comes from this room. Yeah, I'm actually pretty sure there's nothing special in this room, so I'm just going to leave. Yeah, I'm trying to remember if there's a hidden door on any of these walls, so I'm going to walk next to the walls to see if they appear. And I think some hidden doors you actually have to press against the wall, whereas other ones you can just walk next to it. So when you're searching for hidden doors, you actually have to press against the wall if you want to find all of them. Anyways, we're probably just going to die and respawn at the entrance to the Giant's Fountain, which is fine. We have a pretty good amount of ammo, so we don't need to go to that ammo store. Okay, my key actually stuck a little bit. The controls in this game are a little... Oh, there we go. Okay, so... Okay, I want those guys to despawn. I don't know why they're spawning so fast. But if I don't despawn them, I have to walk through them, which is not good, because it'll cost me health. Oh, that boat noise. Pretty incredibly annoying. So, what we really want to do is find the next continue point in this dungeon, because there is at least one, probably two, there's probably actually two or three, that are not all the way back at the entrance. These guys. Oh god. See that blue attack, I think it's like an ice-based attack. It just freezes you in place for like 1 second. And the problem is, if he hits you again while you're frozen, it freezes you again. So you can actually get, not perma-frozen, but you can get pretty badly frozen. So, I'm trying to remember. Okay, I gotta go this way. Right? Actually, I got the red key, so I could go through the red door, but I'm going to go this way first. I'm not sure actually which way I'm supposed to go. Okay, actually, I didn't need to do that. You know what? There is an extra life here. I don't know if I can actually get it. I don't actually want to get it right now because I'm still exploring. Okay, so I don't know what the deal is with this, but it's giving us another red key. There we go, we abused the terrain successfully. So this is like the, the baby Spider King. You know, we already met the Spider King, but this is like the extra spider zone. Goddamn. There we go. Holy crap, that was annoying. These guys move fast. Okay, so let me see about this. We have to shoot this open. Okay. Well, there we go. 2 red keys. I'm sure we'll use those in this. Eventually. I don't know. We might use one in this dungeon, and the next one will be saved for the next dungeon. I don't remember. But you definitely need. Okay, this room doesn't. It would be kind of cool if that had like a unique name to it. Okay, we're just gonna die there. Whatever. And we're going to abuse our immortality. Just run right through. We only lost a couple hearts. See, this is the easy part of the Giant's Mountain. There's harder parts coming up. I remember that. But that's fine. Okay, I don't think these guys drop anything of value. So I think this is a continue point right here. I'm not sure though. Oh, look at that. An extra. Okay, I actually don't think we're supposed to go this way. I think we're supposed to go the other way first. But I'm not 100% sure. So I may regret leaving that room, but I don't know. I'm checking to see if there's any unique names here. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to blast these mofos to death. Because I want to get through here without losing this life. These guys didn't actually tank a lot of machine gun fire, which is kind of crazy. I believe orcs die in 1 pistol shot. There we go. Oh god. Ooh, there we go. Okay, so I'm trying to remember something. So this is for my green key. I think that's just a health file. But now that I think about it, I think that's just a health file. Okay, so you saw you might have noticed my machine gun fire, the first one I fired. It randomly veered down and into the wall and actually didn't hurt it. So that's something that can happen. The machine gun fires in random directions. There we go. Okay, you know what? I'm actually gonna save. So this room, we'll visit this later, and you'll see why. I believe. But that's all we needed from there for now. And I think we're actually good to die now, and I'm not sure if this is I can't remember if this is you know what? We're actually gonna not die now. In case this is not a continue point, we are going to try to get through this room. Because I'm pretty sure after this room we will hit a continue point. And I know I usually save my ammo, but you know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna use it. I'm just gonna use it to kill these guys, because, you know, when you're low on health, the Giant's Mountain. Okay, there's no special name for this. The Giant's Mountain. Okay, so this is pretty crazy. Okay, so this, oh my god. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is the actual continue point. Okay, so let's just go ahead and load because we're about to die anyways. Okay, this is the continue point that we wanted. Okay, now we're at a full set of lives. That was like the first half of the Giant's Mountain, and because this is called the Giant Underground, I think that mountain, even though we entered a cave, I think it's supposed to be like maybe you're walking on top of the mountain or something. I don't know. Even though the beginning of the cave was dark, so I guess we are in a cave. So now it's called the Giant Underground. We're just even lower in a cave. We're just at the second level down. And once again, I'm using the sword because I don't like to waste ammo, even though there's no reason not to use ammo. I guess I'm handicapping myself when I don't use ammo. Let me see the rifle. I want to see how many hits it takes for the rifle to kill this ogre. Come on, ogre. Come on, follow me up. Okay, this ogre is really annoying. Okay, so it's 3 shots from a rifle to kill an ogre. So I'm just gonna go blasting my way through here, actually. Because I can farm infinite money and use that money to kill enemies, basically. So that's a bunch of mushrooms for some reason. Pay close attention to the statues. They were sometimes used to mark or conceal passageways or objects. Okay, this is what I was talking about back in the Minotaur's maze. Minotaur. I think it's pronounced Minotaur, but the guy spelled it Minotaur. Anyways, statues can conceal passageways or objects. That's what I'm talking about. So I wasn't crazy. The Giant Underground. Okay. I always like, in this game, I like to check the name of every zone I'm in. Because if it's something special, then it could be referring to like a hidden passageway or anything. And man, life is easy when you just blast through. Okay, I don't actually know which way to go here. I am actually not sure which way I'm supposed to go first. Oh, and that pipe was a hidden passage. There's some machine gun ammo for me. How convenient of them. Ooh, take that. They didn't drop anything, but whatever. The Giant Underground. Okay, so I've actually gone the wrong way. So this is a dead end with a green chest, and I have not gotten a green key yet. So I actually need to go back the other way and find a green key somewhere. I'm pretty sure I've made that mistake before when I played this game in the past. And look at this! There's a random citizen here. That's just a random... He's neutral. He doesn't do any damage. Okay. I could use bombs. You know what? That bomb is not the greatest because it takes a while to go off. Okay. Now I'm at another branching pathway. And I still don't know which way to go. I think I want to go right first. Not sure. Okay, I don't even need to kill that turret. Actually, I'm pretty sure in one of these places there's like a hidden door. But I don't know if it's right there. Those bullets do a lot of damage, I think, so... Okay, so I did come the right way this time. Because that red guy, I believe he drops that key that I need. Ooh, there you go. And I don't think there's any hidden doors in here. Sometimes in this game I get like paranoid, like I think there's a hidden door when there's not. Because in some dungeons there actually are hidden doors that are like completely just like you would never know there's a hidden door unless you've explored everywhere and you just accidentally find it. I'm pretty sure that's the case in some of these dungeons. lot of this game, because I played this game a lot when I was young. Or, it's not that I played it a lot, it's that the first time I did play it, I had to play through like so many lives and so many screens, because like, you know, you want to explore everywhere and find out everything there is. So actually, I think we want to go back, right? We want to go back and use that green key, because that was a dead end. We don't want to pass it up and like finish the dungeon without using that green key, right? So we actually want to go back. Okay. Oh, the rifle one-shotting these guys makes it so easy to deal with them. And using this ammo. Okay. We have enough health. We have one full life to deal with these guys. These are not high-level enemies, so that Minotaur guy. By the way, in this game, the high-level enemies that are like mini bosses in one zone, they become normal enemies later on. Okay, there we go. I thought that was just gonna be a potion, and it was. So here's the deal. I think we're going to try to go along with our one life, but it probably won't work. So we'll try. If I go blasting, using up all my machine gun ammo, it'll be doable. Although maybe, oh god, I'm gonna need that Bob's ammo eventually. I think I got poisoned. Sometimes my keys kind of stick. This game is, the controls are a little wonky sometimes. And I'm actually wondering if I should save some of my machine gun ammo, because I am going through a lot of it. I feel like maybe bombs would be better against these ogres. Oh, I'm so lucky. That zap. That was a super rare drop. Actually, look at that. You know, the tank was the boss of the desert, but now it's just an ordinary enemy that we've seen. This is the second tank we've seen in the Giant's Mountain. So, okay, I'm pretty sure there's a secret entrance right there next to that statue. We're about to die, and we're gonna have to retry. Oh god, I was hoping... Okay, I was hoping that bomb would go off before we died so I could go through that secret door, but whatever. It's unfortunate for me that ogres just have a lot of health. No matter what weapon you use to kill them, they just have a lot of health. Oh, did I just pick up a zap? I think I just picked up a zap by accident. I mean, it dropped. Oh, and that reminds me of something I wanted to mention. In this game, items that are dropped by enemies can sometimes cover up other items that are dropped by other enemies. So there can be like a money bag or a zap on the ground that gets covered up by a different item that an enemy dropped at the same time, and you won't know about it. And this is actually a problem because once in a while a blood spot, the little red blood spots that enemies drop, will actually bug out and cover up an item that they drop. And I don't know why that happens, but it has happened. And I believe that even enemies that drop health vials that increase your health permanently, even those can have the health vials covered up by items that drop. maybe even by blood spots that drop. And so, yeah, it's just it's something to be aware of, that your items can get covered up. I really want to kill this dude. Okay, he didn't drop anything. And in fact, he respawns right away, so it's not like it's a big deal to kill him. Okay. We're going left. Ooh. Well, I don't need to kill those guys anyways, because we're going left. And I am actually getting a little worried about my machine gun ammo. I've been relying on it a little bit too much. So for example, like right here, I can abuse this terrain and kill this ogre for free, basically. But the longer I take to kill the ogre, the more enemies will spawn, so I have to be aware of that. So it's kind of a balancing act, you know. Do I use the machine gun to kill the ogre right away, or do I use the sword to kill him without spending any ammo, but then it gives a chance for other enemies to spawn who might deal more damage to me, you know? So in this run, just since I'm making this video, I'm basically... Ooh, there we go. I'm basically being pretty liberal with how I'm using my ammo. Normally, when I play this game, I try to conserve a lot of ammo. Even though that's probably not the best way to play, and it's probably a handicap that I really shouldn't play with. Okay, the reason I did that was I was wondering if that was going to drop anything special, but it didn't. Okay, we're going to kill that guy. Now remember that little dude said statues can be used to mark secret entrances. There was a statue marking a secret entrance. Well, I've been using so much machine gun ammo, but frankly, I can afford it. It doesn't matter. It would be interesting if someone did like a challenge run of this game where like you don't use certain weapons, but I don't think it would. I was about to say it'd be interesting to do a sword-only run of this game, but I don't think that's actually possible. Some enemies don't even die to swords. And some enemies are immune to various weapon types. And frankly, it would just be insane to not use the guns that you can use when you can use them. Okay, I'm actually wondering... I think I'm going the right way, I'm not sure. Zombies of the Woodsman's God. Okay, I am going the right way. We might not have enough lives to be doing this right now, because there's like a hard zone coming up, I believe, but we'll see. Woodsman's God. Oh, you know what? This is not the zone I thought it was. I was actually expecting a different zone, now that I think about it. Ooh. So that money bag just spawned, and now it's blocking him from walking this way, so I can kind of abuse it, but he still just hit me. So I do have to be careful. And look at that big, beautiful we have just gotten the mother truckin' level 2 axe, which, by the way, is one of the best weapons in the game. Because look at that range. I think that's actually the same range as the level 1 pistol. I'm not sure. I think it is. Actually, we can just try it right now because we're on the level 1 pistol. Yeah, look at that. The axe goes the same distance as the level 1 pistol. Maybe even a little... Hold on. Maybe... Is that even farther? Oh my god. It actually goes farther than the level 1 pistol. And it does a lot of damage. And it's... Okay, well, actually, axes do less damage to axemen. And actually, we can die and just get out of here. We're gonna die. Actually, we don't need to die. We can just reload. Oh! Oh, you know what? I didn't even realize that this is a checkpoint. Oh my god, that was so lucky. I didn't realize that this was a checkpoint. I was trying to reload to my last checkpoint, but whatever. So the level 2 axe is super cool because it does good damage and it has infinite ammo. It has pretty good range, pretty good damage, and infinite ammo, which is the best you can ask for. I guess the damage isn't amazing, but it does have infinite ammo and better range than the level 1X Giant Underground. Oh, and it helps against these ogres. You know, you don't have to get so close to them to start hurting them. I have no idea how we got through that without dying to the gun turret. I think I actually need to go the other way first, though. And look at that. The giant bank, and you can see a lot of money, a free life, and a bomb ammo. And the level 2 axe kills those blue guys in 2 hits, which is not as good as the rifle, but it's infinite ammo, so, you know, it's still pretty good. Okay, here's the problem. We are gonna die to this. Oh my god, I can't believe we didn't die. Well, good enough. We killed him. We just need to run through here. Okay, I think I actually want to bomb this and blow it up, right? Okay. I think this is actually the room that I think we're about to get into a room that's very difficult. We'll see. This is called the Giant Underground. No special name for this room. Okay, here we freaking are. The magic tunnel. This is the room I was expecting. And here's the problem. You basically need to grind your way through here. Okay, here's the problem. We need to open up this door and then I think go up and around or something like that. The problem is as soon as you open this door, this gun starts shooting you, and if you die, you have to like come down here and go all the way here, and you just get shot a lot. It's really difficult. Okay. there's actually not a connection here, so I have to go up here and break through there, and this is gonna be hard. I might die. Okay, we actually made it to the potion which restored our health. And I could have sworn that this room had like a secret door in it somewhere. Like not these doors, but like a secret door on the... I don't know. Anyways, we got through it. We actually got through it on the first try, which is crazy for me, because it usually takes me like mini tries. And I don't think that last door matters. I think we got what we needed from here, so we can actually leave. Yeah, we can actually save and then load to get out. And no fighting is necessary. The pacifist way to teleport. That's a continue point, and now with our 3 full lives we can get this 4th life and be in good shape basically. And look at that, our level 2 axe actually kills. I'm actually gonna get this now, but first I'm gonna save. So if I reload, it actually, the life will still be there because I saved before I got it. Oh. Run through that guy. Look at that. The level 2 axe kills him in 2 hits. And it has good range, enough to basically outrange him. Okay. The giant underground, no unique name for this zone, so nothing special to look out for. For some reason, this zone really reminds me of a different zone later in the game, like this screen that we're on right now. And there is a zone that looks like this that has a secret passage in it, I believe. So when I see this zone, it makes me think there's a secret passage, but there's not. And oh my goodness. Okay, I'm just gonna run through this guy, because he's gonna hit me anyways. Okay, you know what, we're gonna actually... Well, actually, you know what, this terrain is fine for killing this guy. And look at that, the bomber dude dropped a rare drop, which is bomb ammo. That is actually pretty rare. Sometimes it's just faster to run through them and lose like 2 hearts from the touch damage than it is to fight them, and you know, the longer you're fighting them, the more enemies that might spawn. You might end up losing more health trying to kill them. I could probably blast through them with machine guns, but I think I'm actually to the boss room almost. So, I don't know. Whatever. I am going to blast through this. Hold on, I'm going to reset him real quick. Okay, the reason I blasted through him is because there's no terrain for me to hide behind reasonably. Oh god. Okay, I did not expect this guy to spawn. Okay. And this is just called the Giant Underground. There's no special name for this. Oh, you know what? I forgot about this zone. I thought we were about to enter the boss zone, but I think maybe it's a few more screens. Okay, I'm gonna give you a spoiler alert. This, well, you'll see. You'll see. Okay, I actually switched the machine gun because it spreads out randomly, which means you can kill people even if they're not directly in your line of sight. So that's why I did that. Oh, and as soon as you touch that stuff, it all disappears. It's an illusion. Yes, I did just blast a level 1 orc. Just a basic orc with a machine gun. Oh well. Giant underground, the great doors. Okay. I forgot about this zone too. You know what? I'm gonna despawn that guy. I'd rather deal with the blue guy. So that loud noise is the tank running. I guess it's supposed to be the tank engine. I don't know. And you can see how I abused his line of sight. He can only shoot straight up or straight to the side. And I just stood on his corner and he couldn't hit me. Great doors. Oh my god, I forgot all about this room. I'm trying to blow them up. There's like 4 or 5 ghosts all stacked. I'm trying to blow them up. There we go. The giant pipeline. And I don't know why the creator of the game used disappearing pipes. I don't know what that's supposed to be. I guess it's just to throw you off. Okay, I was trying to line up and kill them, but then they walked on top of me. Okay, let's see. Oh, and you may have seen that bomb in the lava really quick. That was, it looks like there was a bomb in the lava, maybe? Did not? And my stupid machine gun is, it's veering to the wrong side. I wanted it to veer to the other side. Was there 2 blue guys on top of each other? I think there was. I killed one of them, and then there was one left. That was weird. Okay, look at that. There was a bomb in the lava. Okay. The throne room of the Giant King. Guess what, guys? We have gotten to the giant of the Giant's Mountain. This is the boss. I don't think there's any reasonable way I can kill these turrets, and I don't think you actually get to this. I don't think these pipes disappear. I'm not sure, actually. Maybe they do. Maybe you come through the store and then these pipes disappear. I can't remember, but we have to go through. Excuse me. We have to go through the store, kill these 2 guys, who they will come running at me. Then we have to kill the giant. So this will be fun. We're only on 2 lives and low health. So thankfully we just ran through that without dying. Now, if I can, I'd like to keep them here so that when I go down here, I can shoot up through that crack and hit them, but they're probably going to come around and hurt me, so that might not work. my god, it worked. Okay, guys. Look at what we're about to do to this poor giant. Oh, I'm actually going to show you his attack. Oh, I didn't mean to get hit by it. There we go. Yes, the giant throws boulders at you, but watch this. You can literally stand out of his field of view. Okay guys, it took us a lot of shots with our sword, but we killed him, and we only got hit once by accident. Only because I wanted to show you the attack. I cannot remember if it's possible to kill these turrets or not. And if you kill them, I don't know if these pipes disappear and let you touch that. I don't know what the deal is with that, honestly. Whoops. That was an accident. I don't know why that came up. Anyways, look at this. We're back in this room where the chest was earlier, where we got the vial of health. I told you we would return, and we did. So here we are. Okay, so actually what I realized is that I need to reload to reset my lives here. So that I'll have lives getting out of here, because that's the checkpoint now. So actually the checkpoint kind of traps us inside here. So now to get out, we have to fight our way out, basically. But that's fine, because we are well equipped to fight our way out. And you know what? I'm going to go ahead and, I'm trying to think. Do I want to buy machine gun ammo? I'm trying to, actually, I'm trying to think. Do I want to buy machine gun ammo here, or do I want to buy it in, like, the forest where it might be cheaper? I can't remember if the machine gun ammo is actually cheaper in the forest. Let's just go in here because we can. I don't know why the Bob guy is hiding beyond poison flowers and shit, but Bob's Giant World discounts, so we definitely need lots of ammo. And I remember there was that one rifle ammo in the military base by the lake, and I think it had 2 pistol ammos with it. But we're not going to worry about that now. We can afford to buy ammo. Yes, I got poisoned. Remember, the number of lives you spend on this game does not matter, although I'm sure if this game was widely played, I bet there would be like speedrunners who, you know, be like, oh, who can beat it with the least lives spent? That would be something cool. Oh, and by the way, this is called the Room of the Exiled Penguin. And there we go. It drops that, but you know what? When you come back... Oh, I forgot the penguin actually doesn't respawn, but neither does the heart thing that he drops. The Room of the Exiled Penguin. So, I'm just going to tell you about that, because, you know, you're probably wondering what the hell Exiled Penguin. So in this game, there is a sky base. You literally get a jetpack in this game, and you fly into the sky, and there's a sky base that is populated partially by penguin enemies. Ooh, that was lucky. Yes, it's really true. And when you beat the boss of the sky base and you leave... Oh god. Hold on. Okay, when you beat the boss of the sky base and you leave, you actually you end up in that room with the exiled penguin. And I actually don't know if my antidote activates while I'm in the boat or not, if I try to use it, so we're just going to use it again there. Yeah, so you get a jetpack in this game, and you fly to the sky base, and you kill some penguins and some other dudes, and you do. It's actually a pretty hard dungeon. Kind of. It's a small. The weird thing about it is it's small, but it's very hard because of the way it's set up. You basically have to run through many screens on one set of 3 lives at a time. That's why it's so hard, and fight hard enemies while you're doing it. And at the end of it, you find a boss, and when you beat the boss, you leave through a staircase that drops you in that room, the room of the exiled penguin. So basically, the lore is that I guess the king of the king of the sky people and the penguins, he kicked the penguin out through that staircase and exiled him. I guess so. I don't know. I guess that's the lore. It's pretty funny. You know, evil penguin gets kicked out of his evil penguin home in the sky. Even though penguins can't fly, so why do they live in the sky? They should live near the lake, right? Or like a snow area, maybe? I don't know. So if you remember, we just got the giant's head. So yes, I'm literally carrying around the head of a giant in my inventory. We got the giant's head, and if you remember, the witch wants it. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go give it to the witch, and this place is it's always hard to find because you always come from the east, but you always come from the east, but you actually go around and come from the west to get in here. Okay. Ooh, only 2 hits. Let's kill a skeleton. Okay, the witch's yard. I finally have revenge on the giant. You may have the little twerp. He was in the basement. He's in the basement. Just follow the stairs. Haha. So, apparently, you know, the lore is that the witch doesn't like the, giant, I guess. Oh, and by the way, if I touch the witch, if I harm her in any way right now, she will turn me into a frog, and I'll have to run as a frog all the way up to the magical frog to turn back into a human. So we don't want to touch the witch. Witch's house in the West Woods. The witch's basement. Oh, I forgot there's a ghost in here. I actually killed a ghost in 2 hits. And look at that. There's actually a kid in the basement. It's hilarious. And we pick up the kid and put him in our inventory, which is pretty funny. Witch's basement. And there's landmines and fires in her basement and skeletons. I mean, I get the skeletons. And look at that. There's a tombstone next to her bed. Is that like her husband that's dead or something? I don't know. Okay, does she say anything else? Okay, no, she doesn't say anything else. So now that we have or if you remember, this is the mayor's son. The witch had kidnapped the mayor's son. Now we are going to return the mayor's son. Oh, stupid spider. Why do you have to spawn in front of me? Oh, the Spider King. Spider King. He does not drop anything else for the rest of the game, so there's no need to fight him. And yeah, sometimes you just gotta run a long ways in this game. A long, long ways. And when I go back to the city to return the mayor's son, I might actually farm some more money. Believe it or not, I might actually farm more money. Because I don't know if 100k is enough for me to finish this game with. Because there is a weapon, there's an upgraded bomb you buy later on. I think it costs 35,000. And then I can't remember if there's any other guns you buy, but I know I'm going to have to buy more ammo throughout the game. And like one machine gun ammo can cost like 5k. You know, and it's like, how much ammo am I gonna have to buy throughout this game? Probably a fair amount. So I really don't know if 100k is enough. Which just goes to point out the absolute absurdity of the money system in this game. Like, if you did not farm the infinite money, it would take you forever to get the money you need. So I kind of feel like the money system is broken. He should have left the farm out and just made every enemy drop like 3 times as much money. And you shouldn't have to use the money cheat to get enough money either. I mean, I understand it makes the game easier, but It's like if you don't use the money cheat and don't use the infinite farm, it would take you an extra like a couple hours of farming money, just farming money, like not even doing anything fun, just killing orcs for money. It would be ridiculous. That's the guest lane. Where am I going? Okay, I need to go to the mayor's house. Why am I not thinking straight? Oh yeah, and you'll see what happens. Basically, the mayor is going to reward us for bringing his son back. And we don't want to touch these blue guys because they will hurt us even though they're not violent right now. Thank you, I can give you money and my son's squirt gun. Legend has that the witch can only be destroyed by water. So, did he give me the squirt? Oh, okay, I just got the squirt gun for entering the room. There we go. So look at this. Water-based weapon, squirt gun. Hilarious, right? So, I think right now... Oh, he just gave me like 25,000. Or, did he give me 35,000? How much money did I have? I had like 107,000. Did he give me 30,000? I think he did. Okay, so he gave me a lot of money. So that is one way to get money in this game, is the mayor gives you a bunch of money. He is the mayor after all. However, if I didn't use the money farm, it would not be enough. But whatever. So right now, we're actually going to the church down here. Okay, I honestly can't remember if just touching the blue guys is enough to turn them violent. But I think touching the red guys is enough to turn them violent. I'm not sure. I don't want to turn anyone violent. I just want to get through here. And I'm pretty sure all these houses are just basic houses. I don't think any of them have anything special in them. Hospital. Oh, we actually do need to heal. I guess. I mean, we don't need to. We can just respawn for health, but whatever. Bub's guns. I'm trying to remember where to go. Oh god, I can't fit through there. I have to go. Okay, I can go this way. Okay. Here it is, the church, guarded by a machine gun guy who wants to kill me. Oh my god. I didn't realize that red guy was gonna spawn. I didn't realize these red guys could spawn here, but I guess they can. What is the deal with that? Like, I'm going to church and he's gonna try to murder me with a machine gun? What the hell? Okay, here we go. We are getting water ammo, and I don't remember if there's anywhere in the game where we get water ammo other than here. There is one. There's one place that we can't access right now where you can buy cheaper water than this, I believe. But I just want to load up because we can, you know. I'm the type that, you know, in this game, you do not want to end up in the middle of a dungeon needing some ammo and not having it. Because you might have to walk a long ways to get back to where you buy the ammo, and that'd just be a waste of time. So we're actually gonna load our way out of here. And I don't really know why they turn violent. I think it's literally just when I'm on the same screen as a red guy and he starts shooting at me, they all turn violent for some reason. I did not attack anyone. I didn't even touch any enemy. Maybe I touched a red guy actually. The red guy that spawned in front of me, did I touch him? Yeah, I might have touched him. Anyways, I can't remember if the people in the police station drop anything. Like the people in the jail, actually. And this red guy, I can't remember if he drops anything. But since they're already violent, okay, he doesn't drop anything. So this door is locked. We don't have the key card that opens it. This door is not locked. We can just let these guys out. pretty funny. Okay, these guys actually do not drop anything. The capital city police station. Okay. So that's just for flavor. You know, the enemies trapped there, they're just for flavor. And I don't think we're gonna farm more money. I'll just do that later in the game if I need to. I'm trying to remember. Okay, the mayor told me to take the squirt gun and squirt the witch with it, I believe, or something like that. But whatever he told me, that's what we're gonna do. Because the witch, everyone knows that witches melt when you apply water to them, right? Yes, that's what we're gonna do. So this is the most boring part of the game, where we're just walking across many freaking screens. And spoiler alert: after we kill the witch with the squirt gun, there's gonna be more walking. Oh, look at that, a zap. You know what? I've gotten a lot of zaps this game. This is really weird. They really are like the rarest item that those orcs can drop, and some other enemies can drop them as well. By the way, look at the name of this zone: St. Hollow's Rock. What a strange name, don't you think? We will revisit that name later in the game. Spoiler alert, the rock is hollow. There's like a cave inside of it. I'll just tell you, because, you know, you could probably guess something like that. Anyways, we have to make our way all the way to the witch's house again for like the third or fourth time this game. The good news is, after we kill the witch, you never have to come back to this side of the map again, I think. Oh, look at that. Oh my god. I've been getting so many zaps. You would think that zap is like the most common drop from these orcs, but I swear it's not. It is like the rarest drop. I don't know why I've been getting so many of them. And I did not edit my save file to make that happen. Okay, oh my god. Oh, look at that. You know what's funny? These citizens turned evil because I did not reset the, what's it called, the piece of the capital city. Okay, watch this. Boom! I just squirted her with one squirt gun shot and she died. And look at what she gave me. She dropped me a freaking flamethrower. So the witch owns a flamethrower. How freaking cool is that? That is the coolest witch ever. She kidnapped the mayor's son somehow. And she owns a flamethrower. Isn't that the coolest shit ever? That is like the coolest shit ever. Okay. I wonder if she has a broomstick and can fly. Maybe that's how she kidnapped the mayor's son. She flew into the city and kidnapped him? I don't know. But, I really do enjoy, like, using my imagination to fill in the missing lore, because this game does not have a lot of lore, but it's, like, just enough that it lets you imagine. You know, like, why did the witch want the giant dead? You know? Who freaking knows? But it's cool that one of your enemies wants another enemy dead. You know, it makes it more complex than just like, oh, this one, you know, everyone's your enemy and they're all allied. No, the witch wanted the giant dead. You know, it's pretty interesting. Oh boy, and we have to walk all the way back here. Okay. Remember ages ago when some dude told us there was a powerful weapon behind the junkyard bush? Remember that? We're about to find that. Okay, there we go. Okay, now watch this. Watch this. We just burned the bush. Yes, it's the burning bush of Moses or whoever. I can't remember. Was it Moses or Abraham? Okay, so we just saved here. So now we're going to load here. And look at that. We have So the land beneath the junkyard. That is a really weird, like, isn't that just weird lore? Like, you burn a bush and then you dig into like a scrap heap and you're under the junkyard? Like, what? Thank goodness I have the upgraded axe that kills the ghost so fast. Land beneath the junkyard. Okay, I believe we want to go left first. I'm not 100% sure, but I believe. Land beneath the junkyard. I'm just checking the names to make sure I don't miss anything unique. Okay, so this is a dead end, but the red guy, I believe he drops a health file, which is why we came this way first, because otherwise we'd have to circle back here to get it. Come on. Sometimes when you get on top of an enemy, you can't actually kill them. But they actually can't kill you, but they deal damage to you over time. There we go. Oh my god. I went from... Okay, land beneath the... I went from half a heart to full health. There we go. It's okay if I lose health. We have infinite lives. We can always just... You know what? I'm gonna save so that if I reload, I'll have that health file. I'm really not liking how there's ghosts in every room. Okay, land beneath the junkyard. The ancient parking garage. See, there's some flavor. So now you have a little bit more lore. We're in an ancient parking garage. Now, how did a parking garage end up below a junkyard? I'm guessing maybe the parking garage like collapsed and killed all these people. Look at all these bodies, and then it became a junkyard. The ghosts. Okay. So this is called the Ghosts of Earl, the Electrician, and we are seeing a new enemy on the screen for the first time, I believe. It's this blue enemy. He's made of lightning. Isn't that the coolest enemy you've ever seen in any game ever? And look at that. He shoots lightning in basically all directions. Oh, okay. I actually wanted to leave the screen and come back to reset their position because I had stayed on the screen for a bit and they had moved. But I forgot that ghost was there to kill me. Anyways. I'm going to show you guys a secret. Water does massive damage to these electric guys. Oh, and look at that. He dropped the upgraded gun. So the squirt gun actually took 4 hits to kill him. I thought it was going to be 2, but I guess it's 4. And that is the wonderful upgraded gun. Let's see how many hits it takes. So that's 2, 3. Ooh, look at that. Only 3 hits to kill that. And where? Is there a hidden exit here? I think there is. How the hell do I get out of here? I could have sworn there's like an exit here somewhere. Was there a staircase in the place I entered in? Was that it? Or am I missing something? I honestly do not remember how to get out of here. But anyways, that pistol's pretty darn strong. We're actually gonna save and then reload. Okay. Why can I not find an exit? By the way, the upgraded pistol, I'm pretty sure it kills those blue guys in 1 hit as well, just like the rifle. Okay, where the hell is the exit to this place? Ooh, lucky. There might be a secret. Did I pass a staircase somewhere, or is there a secret exit somewhere? I think there's a secret exit, right? I said, I have to press against every bit of wall to find secret exits. I just cannot remember where to go. Okay, where the hell do I go? Oh, there it is. The ancient target practice range. Check the southeast wall of the underground river in the north. You may find a weapon under official. Okay, so this is two separate pieces of advice. Okay. I'm gonna freeze it here so I can think about this for a second. Check the southeast wall of the underground river in the north. Okay, I remember what that's about. And then the second piece of advice, you may find a weapon under your crashed helicopter. Yeah, okay. So we're never gonna come back here again. And there's 3 pieces of ammo here that we don't really need. So I'm just gonna take one. We could theoretically come back in the future if we wanted that ammo free. I'm just gonna leave it there. So this is part of my problem. I farm all this money, and then I buy too much ammo, and then I forget that you can find ammo along the way. But I guess it's better to be over-prepared than under-prepared. So he was talking about an underground river in the north. We don't have to worry about that right now, because we're not going to be there for quite a while. Actually, that's not true. I'm trying to think. Okay, by going there, I just reset. Oh, you know what? It occurs to me that we need to go to the Bob's Ammo that sells gasoline and fill up our gas, I believe. Although I'm remembering that there is a place where we find like 1 or 2 gas ammo in a zone that we'll be going to soon. But once again, even though I'm remembering it this time, I do want to always be prepared. Like, I just want to be maxed out on ammo just in case. You know, so maybe part of the reason that I run out of money is because I just buy too much ammo in this game. Oh, that's the wrong one. But, you know, it's so much better to have more ammo than you need. Because remember, in that giant... Okay, don't touch me, blue guy. In that giant's mountain, we used our entire machine gun ammo down to like 7. So if I had not loaded up on machine gun ammo, we would have been in kind of trouble. Okay, thank you for the heart. Okay, see, watch this. It says 8,000. It actually takes your money when you get the heart, not when you get the gas can. So it's like he's a sleazy car salesman. You know what? I am actually not gonna get the last one. I am actually going to realize that I don't need it because I'm pretty sure I know for a fact that there will be a gas container for us. 1 or 2 gas containers in a zone that we will be in relatively soon. I do remember that. And let me see, does he reward me for killing the witch? No, he actually does not reward me for killing the witch. He only rewards me for getting his son back. Okay, so I'm trying to remember. So I showed you guys the river in the north, in the mountain pass. In the mountain pass, the river goes that zone where the mushrooms are. Where you go into the cave and there's like mushrooms blocking your way. Now I can use the flamethrower to burn those mushrooms. And that's really awesome. Because that'll allow me to pass to the next zone. I'm trying to remember if I'm missing anything though. Oh my god, stop it. That dude. Sometimes you just get unlucky and the enemies are just all over you. I'm trying to remember. Okay, I don't think... Yeah, so right now... Okay, so right now... the squirt gun cannot put out fires yet. You actually have to upgrade it to a water balloon. Yes, believe it or not, in this game, a water balloon is a weapon. And I'm actually having trouble remembering where you get the water balloon upgrade. I really am. Um, yeah, I just cannot remember where you get the water balloon. I really can't. But I don't think I'm supposed to get it yet. I think right now I'm supposed to head up to this area where you burn the mushrooms and go to the next zone. Oh, you know what? I actually just remembered where you get the water balloon, but we're not gonna get it yet. We can't get it yet. We have to go this way. Look at how unlucky I got. As soon as I reloaded, that guy is there. So I'm just going to reload again. And you know what? I'm just going to use the machine gun. Oh, you know what? The machine gun doesn't have great range. And I just juked him out and went right through him. So once again, this is the cave at the east edge of the dome. Not a very creative name, is it? The underground Amazon passage. Boom! Look at that. So, where do I go from here? I mean, I think I go up here. I think this is a dead end, right? So, this is a little bit of foreshadowing, because you see this tunnel up here that you can't get to yet. That's for later, I think. And I remember, I think this dungeon, this little tunnel, it's not a dungeon, it's just a tunnel. Oh, look at this, the Vampire Robo Cave. See, this is what we saw earlier. So, there's continuity, you know? You see you see part of a dungeon, and then you see the rest of it later. Now, I'm not sure which way I'm supposed to go. I think this is actually a dead end, but I just want to make sure that I don't miss anything. Because oh, look at that. Look at that. I didn't miss it. See, that's why you go to dead ends, because they have loot at the end. Okay, we're just going to run through the spider and then take our antidote. I don't think bats poison us. Oh god. Okay, rumor has it that the goblins are guarding the weapon they most fear. Check near the bridge on the South River. Okay, so you'll notice behind these mushrooms and flowers there is a potion for us to get. Boom. Flamethrower is useful. So the goblins, okay, let me reload that text and read it again. And get out of my way, Amazon. I think these are actually supposed to be women because of the long blonde hair. Goblins are guarding the weapon they most fear. Check near the bridge on the South River. Okay, so I'll just tell you, the goblins are guarding the water balloon because they are also weak to water, just like the electrical guys. And you actually, there's a way to go under the bridge. Yes, the bridge we crossed at the beginning of the game. It's a way to go under the bridge and into a goblin lair and find the water balloon, basically. Pretty much. I think this is a dead end down here. Let me just check just to be sure. He fucking dodged my attack. Okay. I'm really not trying to curse. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yes, I'm poisoned, I know. So, here we go. And that is the dead end down there, right? Yeah, I don't remember what that looks like, but I'm pretty sure it's a dead end. Oh! Is that actually the way? Okay, let me make sure this, so maybe up here is the dead end. The northern fort. Okay, so this is another continuity thing. That's a part of a base that we're actually going to, it's an underground military base that is the next dungeon that we're going to go into pretty shortly. The power plant room. Look at that, some lore. The power plant room. I guess lava is the power plant. I don't know. Hidden Amazon forest. So we successfully went through the mountain tunnel, which was a little bit of a miniature maze. So I'm just looking at the name. It's all called the Hidden Amazon Forest. I just remembered that I really don't like this zone because it has all these vampire rabbits, and the only weapon that kills them is the bow and arrow, or the upgraded bow and arrow, and it's just not fun, you know, because the bow and arrow, it takes like, what, like 10 hits to kill a vampire rabbit. Maybe once I upgrade the bow and arrow, it'll kill them faster. The ancient ammo dump. Okay, so here's the deal. This is a one-time ammo thing where you get a life, a gas, a machine gun ammo, bomb ammo. That's the gas I was thinking of earlier. That's why I didn't max out my gas. But I forgot that it comes with an extra life, and I think I actually do not want to get that life right now. I think I actually need to save it for the next dungeon that I'm entering, for the last part of the next dungeon. I think I'm going to need to come out, get that life, and what I need to do is do the dungeon with my lives that don't really matter, you know, continuing a few times. Then once I've done everything except the final boss area, then... Okay, that's a poison swamp area. Hidden Amazon Forest. The poison pond. Not the poison swamp, the poison pond. So anyways, I need to save that life for, like, the final boss of the next dungeon. Is there anything on this screen? There's nothing on this screen. I don't know why this poison pond is here. It's just for flavor, I guess. Oh, look at this. Bob's Health Center. You know what? I totally forgot about this. I totally forgot he sells you a potion for 10 grand. Okay, I would stick an axe in his face for overcharging me, but I guess it's worth it. And look, it does not despawn. It does not respawn, I mean. What if you could just keep buying more for 10 grand each? That'd be crazy. Okay, Hut of the Amazon High Priestess. Now, you'll notice that in this statue, there is an item. It is an arrow that we can see. So I guess I just killed the Amazon High Priestess, but look at this. I got a crossbow. And 3, 4. Okay, it kills these in 4 hits instead of like 8. And now I'll kill these. Okay. Oh, well that's useful. So when I said earlier that these statues can hide items, I did not mean like that. There are items that are in the base of the the statue like that, but there's also items that you just touch the statue and you get an item. And by the way, I think that's the only unique Amazon village. Okay, actually I need to go down here. That's the only unique hut in this Amazon village. All the other huts are basic. Okay, so you'll notice these dudes are in the way. I'm not going to kill them all. I'm just going to run through them. The Crypt of the Vampire Rabbits. You know what? For some reason, the Vampire Rabbits have a crypt. But I'm just going to run through, get their potion, and leave. And look at that. I don't even have to kill them. You just run through. It saves ammo. It's most of these guys are pretty weak. The arrows actually don't do that much damage. The Amazon's garden. Now, I don't think there's actually... I don't think there's actually anything hidden here. Oh, see, I can destroy the rock, but there's nothing here. Oh. Whoa, they despawned. You know what? I've never burned all these flowers. Maybe if I burn them, there's like a hidden base or hidden like zone underneath the garden. Cause you know, now that I think about it, there's... Okay, you know what? I'm actually going to save. I'm gonna burn them all and see if there's anything, and if there's not, I'm gonna reload and get my ammo back. Because you think like in the capital city, the garden has that secret underground base where you break the rock. And I'm just thinking maybe there could be something here that's underground. Okay, apparently the flamethrower does not do much damage to these Amazons. Okay, so that did not work. And I don't know why this rock is destructible if there's nothing under it. And this one's not destructible, so what's that about? So we're just gonna reload. And look, I have my gas for the flamethrower back. And I got to test that out. Test out that theory without wasting my ammo. I really am... Okay, I hate that these guys are spawning, or actually I guess they're girls. I hate that these girls are spawning so fast. So the entrance to the northern fort. So remember when we were in the cave coming here and we saw a zone that was called the northern fort? Well, there's the entrance to the northern fort. But first I'm going to look down here. Okay, there's actually nothing down here. Let me check just to make sure there's nothing down this way. Just checking. Okay, that's just the village. Okay, I was already there. This upgraded axe is pretty amazing. It has good range, pretty good damage. But the most important thing is the infinite ammo. Let's see, how many hits does it take with a sword to kill these ladies? So the axe actually kills them one faster. Okay, so this is the northern fort. Bob's PX. PX means prescription, right? And I actually forgot. Once again, I forgot a lot of stuff. I forgot there was a gas store here. Really, that's what I forgot. I don't need it right now though, because we will get that gas container from later. And I'm actually going to take a break now. I've been playing this game for hours now. And I'll come back and restart the recording here. So, and if I load, look, I load right here. No harm done. So anyways, I will be back. Oh, and look at that high level dude spawning here. Oh my god, I just want to test out how many axe shots it takes to kill him. Apparently it's a lot. Oh my god, he's still alive. I switched to sword because it attacks faster. So I wanted to see if he's gonna die, but... Is this guy actually immune? No, he's actually bleeding. But that's incredible. He takes like no... Okay, I'm actually gonna reload. So it doesn't count all those lives lost. At least I don't think it will. Anyways, I am gonna go to bed and continue this, but for you, it will just be 1 second of skip. Later. Okay. Let me see what I'm doing here. Alright, we're going to explore the Bob's PX, no, the Northern Fort. And I think in my last video I said PX stands for prescription. That's wrong. I was thinking of RX. I don't know what PX stands for. But we're going to explore. Let's see. And we're actually going to see how many shots it takes from the pistol to kill a red guy. I can't imagine it's got to be at least 2, right? Oh, you know what? Here's the issue. I am going to save that heart for much later. Or, not heart, that smiley face for much later because it's a one-time thing. I also might use the rifle. I'm not sure. So right now... Or the machine gun, whatever. Right now I'm just exploring because in this space I think you have to go back and forth a little bit to get to... there's some items and stuff you need to find. Ooh, look at that. One machine gun shot. If enough of the shots hit them, it kills one of the silver guys. There we go. What did I just pick up? I think I picked up an ammo. See, that guy's, that red guy's blood actually covered up an item, and then I picked it up. I could tell by the sound that I picked it up, but I don't know what it was. Okay, that's actually not where I want to go. Okay, this is perfect. So this is the Officers Club. So I guess you could call these guys officers. I don't know if that's correct, but I'm just going to call them officers from now on. Maybe I already knew that. I don't remember. Okay. These guys, I think there's, oh, you know what? I think I picked up some money and a piece of heart. There we go. We're going to need that green key. I think I know where it goes. So, in this space, actually, you know what? What I can do is just load to get, save and load to get out of here. And it actually, I keep the key because I saved, but it gets me through there without losing any lives. Whoops. Okay, actually, let me, and I can load here just to reset my health. So I'm gonna go right. Oh god. Okay. And I need to explore. And the cool thing about this Northern Fort, I really like it from like a setting standpoint, because it's a military base. Where am I going? Okay, hold on. Okay, yeah, I want to go that way. It's a military base that's built into a mountain. And now I'm in like the cave mountain part that's filled with orcs, but it still has like military guys running around. I think it's a really cool setting. So, oh god, okay. So if I abuse these little tables, ooh, that's good. There we go. I think I want to go, okay, yeah, I go here, and I already have that on. Okay, actually, maybe I should have killed those guys first. And I think, for now, I'm just going to rely on the machine gun. It's pretty strong. Okay, hold on. Let's run. He dropped rifle ammo, but I was already maxed out on rifle ammo. I didn't know he could drop rifle ammo. I thought he dropped some machine gun ammo. And I'm just going to run. Mess hall. So this is where they eat. That's a dead end. There's some dead ends in this area, but I have a general idea of where I'm going. The Northern Fort. Let's see what this is. there's deep water to the east of the orc village. So if you remember, the orc village is right next to the lake. It's one of the very first places we went to kill an ogre in one of the huts to get a vial of potion. And this guy says there's deep water there. In this game, I've told you already that there's a jetpack that you can use to fly into the sky. Well, guess what? There's actually also scuba gear to go underwater. Yes, this game literally has everything. The different settings in this game and all the exploration and different stuff like that. That is why I love this game so much. Oh. Okay, I don't know if this goes anywhere that matters. Okay, I probably shouldn't have gone there. I probably should go back, actually. Hold on, let me use the rifle. Okay, so it takes 3 rifle shots to kill a red guy and 4 to kill an officer. I had to use the rifle right there at the beginning because the red guy was too far away. Okay, I'm on 1 life. That's okay because I've done some exploration. I've found some keys. Just want to kill this guy in case he drops anything. Sometimes when guys spawn on the screen, instead of spawning once you're on the screen, like coming from the edges, sometimes the people that spawn, sometimes the people that are already on the map, I mean, they drop items, like special one-time items. And I've not played this game enough to remember every single one of them. That's why I'll try to kill them all just to make sure. So I can unlock this door now, but I am very low on health. The Northern Fort. So I'm just gonna show you. Okay, look at this room. It is called the Armory, and in there is the level 2 rifle, which is a fantastic weapon. Unfortunately, I do not believe I can actually kill all these guys on 1 life with like less than half my hearts left, but you know what? I think it would be a waste of ammo to even try. I could try though. Oh god. Oh god. See, this guy's flanking me. Yeah. And that big robot, is called a megapod, for obvious reasons. It is huge. So part of the problem with the machine gun while you're fighting with it is that the shots veer off to the side, and you never know which side they're going to veer off to. And so that can make it very difficult to use the machine gun at even medium ranges. Which is one of the reasons why in my past playthroughs I have not really used the machine gun a lot. Okay. See, that time it veered into him, but it could have veered down and missed him entirely. So we're gonna go here, and maybe I'll use the rifle to kill these guys. Okay, and maybe in the next room too. So I'm thinking of where I want to go. I really want these guys to all come down so that I can hide here and shoot them, but if this guy runs over here and shoots down at me, it's going to be a problem. So I want to lure them. Oh god. I do have 3 lives. So if I spend 2 lives just killing them, that's fine. Okay, that went well. So you'll notice these items are spawning here, and they're slowly reducing the places where these guys can run to. If I get an item to drop like down here, they'll actually be trapped in that corner and won't be able to follow me. Great. And now I have the upgraded rifle, and this is actually this is probably the best weapon in the game for the hard dungeons to come, because let's take a look at it. It fires multiple bullets that spread out a little bit, but they don't veer off to the side quite as much as the machine gun, and they travel farther than the machine gun. So this is actually, oh, and they do a lot of damage as well. I think it kills, one single bullet from the upgraded rifle kills a blue guy. Yeah. Maybe even a red guy too. So we're actually going to save and load our way out of here, because there's no point in spending ammo to get back where we came from. I cannot remember if there's anything else on this side of the northern fort that I need. I'm gonna go up there and check, and then we'll go to the west side of the northern fort, which is the harder side, which has the boss and stuff like that. So I'm gonna go this way and just make sure that there's nothing I'm missing. There might be something I'm missing. So I think that way in the middle, right under me, is a dead end. I can't remember for sure. Yeah, it was a dead end. Okay. So we're going to use this new rifle, blast him. There we go. And look at this. It travels all the way down the corridor and kills him. So it levels the playing field so that I can fight back. Okay. The target practice range. So I need to get out of this spot and kill these guys. So I'm actually in a good position here, because this thing can't hit me very easily. Okay. They actually moved, and now they're killing me. That's okay, I have lives. That potion. And now that I've got it, I'm actually going to go down and see what's down below me. I don't think there's anything down there, but I just want to make sure. And I don't think this gun turret drops anything. Okay, there we go. Oh, it's right here. Okay, so I already passed by this place. So I kind of wasted a little bit of ammo there. I could have just saved and then loaded out of here, which is what I'll do right now. So now we are done with the east cave portion of the northern fort. And we are going to go back to... Oh, God. You know what? I'm not sure if coming on this screen makes it a continue point or if I have to go through that stairwell. So just to refill my hearts, I'm going to reload from right there. And I'm getting low on machine gun ammo, so I'm going to load up on bombs, rifle, machine gun. I'm going to get a little bit more machine gun ammo. So this playthrough I've actually used the machine gun a lot more than I have in past playthroughs, and it is actually really good at close range encounters. It's probably the best weapon for close range encounters, although once you get the upgraded bomb, that is also very good at close range. Let's see, where do I want to go right now? Okay, I did the lower portion. Actually, you know what? Since he just took off my health, I'm going to save, which saves that ammo I just bought. And then I'm going to reload, and boom, my health is refilled. And I don't actually... You know what? I'm going to... Oh, Lord. I don't know if I can get through here without actually taking some damage, which is bad because there is a boss fight in this dungeon. Okay, I lost a few hearts, but that's okay. I'm not sure what's down here. Okay, I don't want to go that way. Actually, I might want to go that way. Okay, I want to see what's left of here. Was it a dead end or was it something else? Oh god. Okay. Never mind, it was a dead end. So, actually, you know what? I'm going to reload. The reason I'm going to reload is because I used some ammo and some health just to explore. And now that I've explored there and I know I don't need to go there, I can reload to get my ammo and health back. Basically. That's why you have to save scum so much in this game. Okay, I actually need to get in here and kill these guys. Because I believe they drop a health vial, I think. And... Oh, you know what? I thought it was a purple health vial, but I remembered incorrectly. You know what? I'm actually, believe it or not, I'm going to reload. I believe that's a one-time drop item. And I may want it later for like a health refill. Because you can kill those guys by shooting through the brick and you won't take any damage if you do it right. So that's basically like a free health recharge. And now I'm going to run. Oh, he hit me. I was hoping he wouldn't. I'm not sure if there's anything down below. Let me actually go this way real quick. So this is the underground river. So we are in a mountain right now. Okay, let me... Okay, that guy, even though he spawned there, or started there, he didn't drop anything. So if I really was a stickler, I could reload right now and I wouldn't have to lose that health that I lost just fighting him, but we're not going to do that. We're going to explore. So if you remember, there was an old man that told us something about an underground river. I believe he said something like, check the southeast area of the underground river. And we're going to find out what that's about a little bit later. So once again, this is the Naval Reserve Training Area. Just a little bit of flavor. I'm pretty sure these guys can't drop items because I don't think items can drop in the water. So I'm just going to run past them. And now, the Megapod Training Area. So we already killed a Megapod and it wasn't that hard, but that's because we had a wall, a little brick to hide behind. In here, there's nowhere to hide, which makes it hard. So I'm just going to do my best to dodge him. I'll probably lose one life. Maybe I'll be able to kill him, though. There you go. So because I played this before, I knew that when the Megapod fires, it fires in the middle, but if you are off to the side by like 1 or 2 pixels, you can still shoot and hit it and dodge its main attack for the most part. So that's just how I beat him right there. Okay, I forgot he respawns. I'm just gonna run past him. So, okay. I'm trying to remember. So this is actually what the old man was talking about when he said, check the southeast area by the underground river. It is this little southeast wall. And if I went right, you saw there was a dead end. Basically, I've explored the whole fort already. There's only two things I haven't gotten from the fort so far, which is that smiley face, that one life from killing that red guy, and then the heart refill container that I showed you from killing the officer. It turns out we didn't need those for this battle, but I think if I remember correctly, there's another battle coming up. Oh, okay. And here's the deal. If you were paying attention when you first got to this officers club, if you're like mapping out the northern fort in your brain, you would notice there's an entrance right here, and you would be able to connect the dots in your mind and be like, wait a second. If there's an entrance right here, that means there must be a hidden door up there. So that's another way you can find out where hidden areas are. Sometimes you can see them on the map like this. So I just paused it real quick because I remembered there was a battle in here. This is the Aqualung storage area, and you see we have a green key and there's a green door there. So it's good that we got that key already. So this is kind of, I guess this is sort of the final boss fight. You'll notice there are these little mini pods. I don't actually know what they're called, but I guess I could call them a mini pod. They're basically a smaller version of the Megapod. They don't shoot the explosive round that the Megapod shoots, but they do shoot machine gun fire. And thankfully in here we have some bricks to hide behind, so we're going to try to kill these guys without losing both our lives. And those mini pods actually die. Apparently they die really fast. I didn't remember them dying that fast to rifle fire, but that's good for me. Okay, I have like 1 second of invincibility. And I want, you know what? Because I'm in this position, I actually want to see if a sword hurts this guy at all. I think it's actually doing no damage to him because he's a robot. So I guess he has armor. I just wanted to see if I could kill him with the sword and not waste more ammo, but whatever. Oh, there we go. So the scuba gear is called the Aqualung. And that is, actually, I'm trying to remember. Is that the end of, oh Lord. I'm trying to remember if there's a way to get from the northern fort to back to the main map area. I think I actually have to go back the way I came. I really can't remember. But yeah, that was basically the entire area of the northern fort. And actually, if we want to, we can just save and load our way out of here. And yeah, I can't, let's go buy some more ammo actually. Just because we're here, we might as well. And I don't think I'm going to max out on rifle ammo. Actually, you know what? It's cheap. It's only 2,000, so I'm going to max out. Because I'll probably be using more of the rifle now. Okay. Well, actually, see? Anytime you want to get past enemies, you just save and load. That person actually hit me with an arrow, and it only did half a heart of damage. I didn't realize the arrows did so little damage. And if you recall, there was that ammo dump area where there was a smiley face and some gas ammo. And the thing about smiley faces in this game is, if you wanted to, at any time in the game, you could... Ooh, is there something there? No. if you wanted to, at any time in the game, you could go around the map and collect all the one-time use smiley faces, and then you would be able to use them to face whatever boss or whatever thing you're having difficulty with. Like, let's say I'm about to go into a dungeon and I know that I've left 2 smiley faces somewhere. I could go get those and then go into the dungeon with 2 extra lives and have a much easier time getting through the dungeon, but only one time. So if I use the smiley face, and actually I never commented on it before, but look at this car crash with the human there. Pretty funny. It's not called the car crash zone though, or anything like that, and I'm destroying these bricks, but there's actually no point in doing that. So the question is, and actually I realize now that ancient is misspelled. It's called ancient. Ancient? Yeah, there's a missing in. The question is, do I actually want to get this right now and just kind of waste the smiley face because I don't need it right now? And I think the answer is actually no. I think that just to be safe, I am actually going to leave the smiley face for later. Let's load our way through there because I don't want to take damage for no reason. I think that just to be safe, I'm actually going to leave the smiley face there. In all likelihood, I'm never going to come back to this Amazon area up in the north of the map where I am now. But theoretically, if I wanted to, I could come back here at the very end of the game and use that smiley face to help me fight the final boss of the game. The last time that I beat this game, I've never needed that smiley face to help it because it's kind of a long ways to come for a single life. But theoretically, I could do that, and I just want that option to be available to me because if I get it now, it's not going to be available later. It's only a one-time use. If you get it and then die a bunch and then save and reload, it's going to be gone. It does not respawn just because you continued, you know, like some other things respawn. So right now I am going all the way back to this cave. I think this is the only way back. I would have appreciated if there was some kind of shortcut back, like at the end of the northern fort, if you could like somehow teleport back onto the map, but we're just going to go through the cave and put up with it. And it's not like the cave was guarded by anything too dangerous. Except for those guys. The reason I don't fight those guys is because they take like 4 shots from the crossbow to kill. And the crossbow fire is kind of slow, and it's just not fun to kill them, so I prefer to avoid them. And that was the Vampire Rabbit Cave. And oh, you can see in this game how, you know, the Vampire Rabbit, it used to be a mini-boss. You know, it was the boss of the Vampire Rabbit's Cavern. And now, we're at a point where we've evolved so much in our health and stuff, where it's just a normal enemy. That was unlucky. So you can see why this game, some people have said it's a very difficult game. It's because of stuff like that. You can be at the edge of the map and an enemy just spawns right at the edge and kills you. But I think that contributes to adding fun and randomness to the game, which makes it challenging but fun. Oh my god. So I'm gonna despawn these guys. Okay, so we heard the old guy in the northern fort. He said there's deep water to the east of the orc village. We are about to try out the aqualung and show what it can do. Right now in the game, there's actually a couple different places we can go. The game is not 100% linear. So right now, we can either go scuba diving to the east of the orc village, which is what we're about to do, or we could go and use our boats and scuba gear to go underneath the bridge and actually dive underneath the bridge to the south, which is near where we started the game. Because in the past, if you remember, we had a hint from an old guy that said something about going underneath the bridge and goblins who hold a weapon that they fear. Basically, you use the scuba gear, use the boat to go under the bridge, and then the scuba gear to dive under the bridge, and you come up in a goblin lair, and we'll see what that looks like. But first, we're going to go scuba diving to the east of the orc village. Oh, and I actually have to kill these guys. Maybe? Okay. The bottom of the lake. So the way you use the scuba gear is in certain water locations, you just you hit the equipment button and you select the scuba gear. Now we have a problem, which is that underwater there are only 3 weapons that work. That is the sword, the axe, and the crossbow. Ooh, he dropped ammo for us. So we're just going to be using the sword, axe, and crossbow for this part. And this is not a dungeon. This is like just an open area for the most part. Bottom of the lake, the bottom of the lake. And it's pretty cool. There's little, I guess these are orcs. I don't know. They die in one hit. And they shoot arrows at me. Okay, so... Okay. So this guy is telling us 2 different things. In the Dragon Dungeon, burn the flower north of the Realm of Shade. So right now, we have no idea what that means. We don't even know where the Dragon Dungeon is. And frankly, we're not going to be doing the Dragon Dungeon for quite a while. We actually have 2 dungeons, I believe, that we need to finish before we do the Dragon Dungeon. So that's a ways off. And fires can be put out with the water balloon. That is actually a tip that matters right now, because after this underwater area, we're going to go and get the water balloon soon. And because I played this game before, I remember that there's some secret areas underwater that are marked by these statues. And also there's an old guy that we talked to a while back. He said that statues can mark hidden locations. So I remembered that there's a few secret areas underwater, and that's why I was able to find that so easily. But if you were playing this game for the first time, you would have to explore a lot and find them yourself. So I'm actually going to save and reload, which is going to spawn me underwater, but with maximum lives. And this is a trick statue because it marks not just 1 secret area, but 2 secret areas. Bottom of the lake. Now let's see. The dreaded emerald crab rider. And look at this monster. To me, it looks like a giant spider that's like got a upper portion that's green with a face, like a giant eyeball. But I think that's actually supposed to be one of these guys wearing a green scuba suit and riding a crab. Oh, and so basically this is kind of like an underwater tank. Or maybe you could compare it to an underwater megapod. And if you look closely, you'll see that he's shooting bullets and ice shots that are the same shots that penguins shoot. And if you get hit by those, you'll be frozen for about half a second, and it's just very bad. And he has dropped for us the upgraded machine gun, which is amazing. So let's go ahead and test out this upgraded machine gun. Oh, you know what? I just forgot. I can't because I'm underwater. By the way, I believe I am poisoned right now. That's what that flashing, that periodic flashing is. I think it's the green things, these little jellyfish or whatever they are. I think they poison me if they manage to touch me. And I cannot use the antidote underwater. So that's not good. Bottom of the lake. Ooh, look at that. That's convenient. So you'll see that they generously give you some arrow ammo there if you did not have a lot of arrow ammo. There's another statue, which means another secret area. So I don't need these arrows that are given to me right here because I'm already full, and these guys drop arrows pretty frequently. You'll notice that we are trapped underwater and there's no way out. I believe there's a secret exit to the south. I'm gonna check. Or, am I wrong about that? There we go. Bottom of the lake. And there we go. Let's use the antidote. That was the bottom of the lake, our first underwater adventure. And now we are going to go underwater again, only briefly. I'm trying to remember. There's not a lot of underwater places in this game. I believe that was the largest underwater area, so there is no like complete underwater dungeon. So this is the bridge. And we have to go under the bridge, and how are we going to do that? Well, the first time I ever played this game, I was having difficulty finding it, but eventually you find this location. So we're going right under the bridge. We're going to activate our aqua lung. underwater area under the bridge. Not a very creative name. Okay, so remember how, so we're actually in this rock now. And now look at this. St. Hollow's rock. I believe I commented on this earlier. The rock is hollow when you touch it. And now let's see what happens. We go down in the rock. And we are now in the goblin's lair. Lair is spelled correctly this time. So the old man, he said something about this goblin's lair. He said the goblins are guarding the weapon they most fear, which is water. Well, we already have the squirt gun. And the funny thing is, even though when we pick this weapon up, it will give us the water balloon, not a squirt gun, it looks like a squirt gun. I kind of feel like maybe the creator of the game, he should have made it look like the actual weapon you're about to get. But it's understandable enough, I guess. Oh, but this squirt gun has very bad range. Oh, and so these guys, he actually just died in 2 shots. But I'm going to show you how many shots it takes with, let's say, the upgraded machine gun. So you can see it took quite a few bullets to kill him when just 2 squirts of the water gun killed him. And now we get that water gun, and now we have the water balloon. Goblin's lair, and we never have to come back here if we don't want to. Here we are. You know what? I'm actually going to... Now I'm going to load and give myself full health. Alright, we have the water balloon. And what have we learned about the water balloon? It can put out fires. Well, you'll remember... what do you remember? The fire doors in the wizard's dungeon, which I showed you. That's where we're headed next, but not until we do something. And I'm trying to find the crashed helicopter right now. I believe it's to the right. One of the old men a while back said something about a land underneath our crashed helicopter or something like that. And we are going to put out the fires around our crashed helicopter and find a secret location. There we go. The land underneath your burning copter. What a name. Oh, actually, I'm going to save here and load real quick. Okay. Just to max out my health, because this is a somewhat difficult area. So most of the secret areas in this game you find because old men gave you a little hint about them. Because if they didn't give you a hint, you'd never try that. You'd never look under your helicopter. Oh, God. Oh, Lord. Oh, well, he got me. I did get some money from him for my troubles. And I think I still have double money cheat on. I don't know. I wasn't looking when the money went up. The land underneath your burning copter. So that's all the same. Oh. How am I going to get through here? Can I kill these with a bomb? There's actually invisible walls that prevent me from walking on top of this thing. But it does not prevent the bomb from hurting it. Okay. I'd like to spray it with my machine gun, but I don't think I'll be able to line that up. There we go. I could maybe spray this with the machine gun. No, bad idea. There's actually an invisible wall right here that's stopping me from running up. Oh. Is that not taking damage? I don't think that's taking damage because of the invisible wall. The President's Bomb Disposal Unit. So I don't know what the land underneath my helicopter has to do with the President, who has a bomb disposal unit, but they're all here underneath my helicopter and about to blow me up. Thankfully for me... Okay, the game is actually lagging because of these bombs. I guess DOSBox is not the best. It is actually lagging when all these bombs are going off, but that's fine. My axe kills these guys in 2 hits, so it's pretty easy to beat them. There we go. And I don't know why this statue is here. I'm gonna check this wall over here. I don't think there's a secret door anywhere in here. Yeah, the statue doesn't line up with any secret. I don't know why it's here. Just to throw me off, I guess. Bob's Underground Bomberama. Bob Bomberama. Isn't that funny? And I don't think there's any secret doors around here, but I actually misremembered. I thought this cost 35,000, but it's only 25,000, which is nice. The first time I ever played through this game, I actually got to this location and I didn't have 25,000 because I hadn't farmed enough money from the money farm. So that is why you want to farm a lot of money from the money farm. So now we have the upgraded bomb, which is the same bomb that those guys... See how much bigger the explosion is? It's the same bomb that those bomb disposal guys were doing. So now we've finished getting a lot of stuff. I'm trying to remember. Is there anywhere I need to go? Actually, let's save and then load, and then now we have full lives. I believe next stop is the Wizard's Dungeon. I don't think there's anywhere else we need to go. Oh, you know what? I believe my double money turned off. That's probably fine. I might have enough money to finish the game. Let me think for a second. I don't believe there's any more expensive items I need to buy in this game. All of the remaining weapons and equipment are things you just find for free. But I will need to buy more ammo, most certainly. And I have 36,000, which may or may not be enough for that. So right now we just want to get in that cave, and then we'll have a new continue point in there. The Wizard's Inland once again. Okay. We are in the Wizard's Dungeon, the Room of Fire Doors. So I'm going to save in here and then load to get maxed out health. I think I'm going to... Actually, I'm trying to think right now. I don't remember which way I'm supposed to go first. One of these pathways goes, I guess, towards the boss, whereas the other one goes to other stuff. I'm just going to go south first. I'm not sure if that's the correct way to go. There you go. You throw the water balloon at a fire and it goes out. Oh boy. Okay, there is a ghost in here and electric guy, which I believe he does a lot of damage. So, I want to see... Oh, you know what? The electric guy actually dies in only 4 hits. Oh, and I'll move my mouse. He dies in only 4 hits. Oh, look at that. These, Is there... Let's because right now I'm mostly focused on exploring and just getting any items. Okay, so even though there are... Okay, watch this. Juke him out. Ah, you hit me. Okay, whatever. Even though there are statues in here, they're not all marking secret places, which is why I check everywhere. The wizard statue. There we go. Oh, crap. Okay, so this is one of the hardest things about this game. And it's one of the reasons why you have to do a lot of save scumming. There are actually... this is the Realm of Shade. You cannot make this room bright, or at least not any way I know of. It's actually a pure black room with obstacles and enemies and stuff like that. And look at this. There's an electric guy and a skeleton. I believe the skeleton is right there. You know what? That might be an ogre, actually. And the way you actually find your way around these rooms is by doing that. So there's a wall here. Oh, so I found one of the exits from this room. I think there's multiple. Oh, you know what? This is so funny. I actually found a secret exit. If I leave through this bottom door and come back in, this wall will be filled in here. So that's actually a secret entrance. There's also another entrance to that Realm of Shade over here. But first, I'm going to try going down here. And we're going to show off the power of the water balloon, which is that it kills goblins and electrical dudes in one hit. But I'm actually going to leave and come back real quick. The reason I left is because of that Minotaur that spawns. I don't like those guys. They have a lot of health, and I'm not sure if they're actually weak to anything. Okay, I'm just checking for a hidden door. So another Minotaur spawn. I'm going to kill him with my weapon that doesn't cost any ammo. Actually, he's starting to kill me. Okay, you know what? Screw it. I'm going to use some ammo. Oh, God. These enemies spawn so quickly. Even though the electric dude is weak to water, I can just blast him from a distance with my machine gun or anything else. It just takes more shots to kill him. Okay, so the heating plant for the naval base. So I really like that lore. Is there anything over here? No. I'm just checking the walls to make sure that I'm not missing any secret doors around here. What do I want to kill this guy with? Maybe rifle ammo. Rifle ammo is cheap. Oh, there's two of them. So, I just got that potion, and if I wanted to right now, so I'm going to save. If I wanted to, I could reload at the start of the dungeon and start anew, and I would have 3 lives. But I'm going to try to make my way back into the Realm of Shade up there on this 1 life I have, and go in the right entrance, not the one I came from. And I'm just going to blast through these enemies very quickly. So this area, I believe there's a little walled off zone here where I come in here and I just go here, if I remember correctly. Yeah, you can see how there's no escaping. Let me see, actually you know what? There may actually be a door here that I need a key to open. That may be what's happening, because I believe there is an exit right here that I just can't take right now, maybe? So, you know what I'm going to do? I'm actually going to... Okay, I know what I'm going to do. Okay, I died. That's fine. So I just saved a moment. Oh, this is a continue point. Oh, I thought okay, that's crazy. I thought I would have to continue. Thought I would have to continue at the beginning of the dungeon. So maybe, is this a continue point, or do I have to... I don't know. The one thing is, I believe there's 2 of these Realm of Shades in the Wizard's Dungeon. There's 2 different black screens, and you really need a lot of bombs to explore them, or a lot of machine gun ammo, because it spreads out and it shows you where the terrain is open. And also, with the bomb, you do not have to know where the enemy is. You can just drop it and it'll kill any nearby enemies. So I'm trying to explore here. I don't remember all of the layout of these rooms. I believe those swords are coming from skeletons, and skeletons are fairly weak. Okay. So we came from the west. If you use your brain a little bit, you can realize we came from the west side of the Realm of Shade. We've been south of it, and now we've been north of it. So we've seen all of the west exits of it, the south exits, and the north exits. So all that we have not seen is the east exit, and I believe that exit is being blocked by a key-coded door. And I'm going to try to use my axe to kill some of these guys. And I believe there's a... Nope, I was thinking of the wrong room. I thought there was a secret door over here, but I'm thinking of somewhere else. Stop it! He was like dodging my attack. I'm just gonna avoid these guys. I'm gonna check over here for a secret door. Okay, nothing over there. This is called the Wizard's Dungeon. The Donut Room. Look at that. There's a... I guess this is the donut, and there's a potion inside of it. The reason I'm using so many bombs is because it's an easy way to kill the ghosts. Okay. We gotta kill him with that. There we go. The upgraded machine gun. I believe the bullets do more damage per bullet, and it fires more bullets. There's the secret door. Oh, you know what? Okay. I am trying to think if I want to actually go through here, because I believe this leads to the... Okay, let me think. I believe this path leads into the dungeon, but in the original room, in the room of fire doors, there was a path going up that we might need to take first. Oh, and by the way, if I remember correctly, there's a... Yeah, there we go. There's a secret down here. We are not going to get that zap, because it is a one-time use. Oh, okay, the Statue of Life room. And I think I'm going to kill these guys just to see if they drop anything. I don't believe they do, but... So, we are not going to get these lives or the zapper because they are all one-time use. We are going to save them. The reason we're going to save them is because I only want to use them at the very end when I actually go to fight the wizard. But right now, I think before I fight the wizard, I need to actually go back to the beginning of the dungeon and go the north path. There might be stuff I'm missing that way. Okay, is there a secret door here? Nope. Oh god. Oh, and you know what? There's actually an invisible wall protecting this. I don't know why. I have an antidote, you know, there's no real reason. What is this? The wizard's dungeon? Okay. So, why is this protected by an invisible wall? I don't know. But I can just go... Actually, I'm looking for invisible doors. It's hard to remember where all the invisible doors are in this game. So this is kind of funny. The spider is trapped in this glass or whatever, and as soon as I touch the glass, it will disappear, and the spider will be able to come hurt me. And unfortunately, I died to a ghost. I'm gonna use my 1 second of invincibility to just run through them. Okay, so if you remember, all the way back. This zone, I believe that is the Vampire Rabbit cave. And I think the maps actually line up. Like, if you think of the overworld map versus this underground area we're in, I think they actually line up correctly so that actually is, like, where, you know, in the overworld where where it would be. I don't know. Pretty cool how at the very beginning of the game we saw this room. And now, this far into the game, we're this far, and we see it again, and it's like a continuity thing. Statue of Life room. Okay, so I believe there's another secret door. At this part in the game, secret doors have become like a staple. I don't think there's as many early in the game, but now there is. And I believe it's just over here, right? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Oh god. So, I can probably kill these guys with the axe alone. I just need to dodge when their attacks actually come my direction. There we go. Easy enough. Oh god. Unless people spawn behind me. Oh god. You know what? I'm gonna use a weapon. Even the upgraded machine gun doesn't kill one of those guys in one volley, I don't think. Which just goes to show you how tough they are to kill. I don't know if they have a weakness. Maybe fire hurts them a lot. I don't know. I should try that sometime. Wizard's Dungeon. Okay, we killed those guys, but I'm on my last life here. I don't believe there's a secret door over here, but I'm gonna check just in case. Okay. Oh, come on. The Wizard's Maze. Oh god. I am so low on health. Oh god, why did I do that? I should have used a water balloon. Oh well. Okay, I am going to actually... I'm going to load to get my ammo back because I don't think there was anything important that I got. Did I get a health file somewhere in there? I actually need to go back to the beginning of the dungeon. Because I do remember that path I'm going down, it is the path to the wizard, I believe. Which is why those 3 smiley faces were there, because you will need them against the wizard, probably. Okay. So I'm going to fight my way back to the beginning of the dungeon, where I can go the other way, and I'll probably find maybe a potion or something like that, maybe a key. I guess I could go back that way after I kill the wizard, but I just want to go there just in case. So I actually want to reset my continue point right here by doing this. So now if I load here, I'll have my full lives, full health, full lives. Oh god. Unless I lose all my health to these stupid skeletons. So I'm going to blast away. Oh. I'm just gonna blast these guys. Okay. Oh god. You know what? Just run. So I think that spider poisoned me. And now I have ghosts to kill. So you can see why I use the bombs. It's so much easier. I was trying to see if I could save some ammo. Okay, no hidden door there. I was trying to save some ammo, but sometimes it's better to save life and use your ammo. In fact, that's usually the better option, unless you're low on ammo. So this is the Wizard's Dungeon. The Realm of Night. Okay, so this is the other dark zone. And this one has some fire for flavor, I guess, but it's still just as confusing. So you can kind of see... Okay. So, did another electric guy spawn here? I'm actually going to leave and come back, because I think another... I don't know how many started on this map, but there's now 3. Okay. Okay, the Wizard's Trophy Room. I think I remember this room. There is a ghost attacking me right now, an invisible ghost, not the one with the outline. I might have gotten poisoned in the last room. Oh god. So I'm actually going to blast this skeleton down. See, it actually takes several bullets to kill a skeleton. The axe is actually better. And if I can get that heart refill container without dying, then I will be in good shape, but I might not be able to. That's the problem. Especially with all these skeletons spawning behind me, I'm losing territory where I can hide. Oh god. Okay, I want to do this. There we go, that's what I wanted to do. Oh, you know what? I don't have to break that with the armor, I can just walk around. Okay, I actually need the water balloon. So, bombs I need... Okay, full health. Now, I believe that only spawns once. But, that's fine. We're just gonna get it. The ammo, I kind of needed the ammo a little bit. I had room for it, and I don't think I'm ever gonna come back in this room, so I'm just gonna get it now. It's just not, it's not worth navigating the dark rooms just to come back here, just for a health boost. So I'm just gonna take the ammo and run. Oh, don't poison me. Okay, so we've scouted the bottom of the room. Now we need to scout the left and the top. And I do not remember all of the details of the Wizard's Dungeon. By the way, one thing you can do in this to handle these dark rooms is you can use one life set to get here and use all your bombs to scout the room and kind of find the entrances, exploring. And then if you want to, you can reload and come back and you'll have all your bombs back and you'll remember where to go in the room of the dark room. Actually, this is the Realm of Night. So Realm of Shade, Realm of Night, whatever. There we go. So we found What is this blue? What is this blue here? Anyways, we have found the west side of the Realm of Night. The Room of Big Vents, the Keymaster. So here we have another giant. So early in the game, a giant was a final boss of a dungeon. Now he's just kind of a mini boss, which is kind of cool. And there will be more giants later in the game as well. Giants will never become like super common, but there is, I believe there's at least 3 more giants in the game that I can think of. Oh god. Okay, these guys are doing too much damage. There we go. There we go. And rifle ammo is actually cheaper than water ammo, so it's actually a better idea to use rifle ammo to kill those electric guys if you can. If you care about money, which you don't need to since the infinite money farm exists, but whatever. So I might be able to hit him like this. There we go. Remember how many hits with our sword it took to kill the original giant? It took like 20 or 30, and now we kill him in 4 upgraded rifle shots. So now we need to go back to the dark room and explore the top side of it, because we need to see if there's an exit on the top side that leads somewhere where we can get an item. Actually, I want to save right now. Oh god, come on. See, that was so unlucky. Okay, so we have this 1 life to get back in here and try to explore the top side. I don't even know what's hurting me right now. Okay. And I am aware that I could put those fires out with water balloons, but I don't think there's a reason to. I don't know, maybe we'll try that. Oh god. Okay, I don't know what is hurting me. Something that bled. So, we're using our bomb ammo to find the exit. It's gotta be... Actually, there might not be a top exit, but I think there is. I'm just not sure. And, enemies are spawning at the entrances of this. Is there no... Oh, you know what? One thing you can do is you can leave items on the ground, and that kind of will block enemies from moving around. Okay, I'm just... I did save right after I picked up the key, so what I could do is I could use all of my bombs to explore this room right now, just to make sure I'm not missing any exit on the top side of it. And then I could reload, and I'll spawn back at the continue point with my bombs back, since I saved right after I got the key. So this game is all about managing your continues and lives and saves coming. And managing your lives is actually how you manage your ammo. So I'm going to put this out and see if anything happens. Is there any reason to do that? Oh. And if you're very astute, you will realize that enemies can only spawn... Is that where I came from? Yeah, it is. Enemies can only spawn at entrances. So if you see those little swords appear at a certain place on the map, you know that's an entrance that you can find where an enemy spawned. So maybe I'll just sit around. I don't think... Okay, there's actually... This goes up here. There may be no exit up there, actually. I thought there was. I know later in the game, there is Realm of Night. Didn't an old man say something about the Realm of Shade and burning a flower above it? Something like that? That may have been something for a different dungeon, because I know there are Hollow Knight. Okay, you know what? We're gonna probably reload. I haven't seen any skeleton swords spawn on the top of this room, so it probably has no exits. Maybe, you know what? I'm gonna check for hidden exits, which would be not visible with bomb shots. Yeah, the whole time I've been in here, I don't believe a single enemy has appeared on the top of the room. So that is probably a sign that there is no top. And you can see how you can go through all your bombs. And if I were to save now and like reload, I would lose all those bombs. But because I already saved, when I had 70 bombs, I can just go right back to the beginning of the dungeon, and look, I have the red key because I saved at the proper time. So that is how you handle those dark rooms. You use your bombs to explore them. And yeah, that's how you handle it. Use your bombs and then you reload and you have your bombs and you remember where to go. So now was that the only, okay, that was the north passage out of the Realm of Fire doors. So now we're back in the south passage. So this is the Realm of Shade again. Now I think I want to try going up. Okay, I'm trying to remember. I've already lost track of what I'm doing. Okay. So I messed up my saves earlier, and I didn't save the fact that I grabbed this potion, but that's fine. So if I could get that without dying, that'd be great, but I don't know if that's possible. Oh, I should have been more careful. Oh well. I can just get the potion and then go to the... I can... Okay, now I'm going to save that to make sure I have it saved. Okay, this was actually... I'm trying to make sure I'm going the right way and not missing anything. I think there's nothing left for me to do except fight the boss, but the problem is I just lost a life. So the question is, can I get all the way back here without losing this one life? And oh god, I'm trying to think. I think what I'm going to do is explore forward without getting the 3 smiley faces. Just in case. Yeah, I'm going to use these 2 lives to explore forward, and then actually, maybe I should get the lives now. You know what? I am going to get the lives and explore forward and see what's there without saving. And if I get to the wizard and kill him, that's great. And if I don't, I'll be able to use the lives again. I thought I killed this stupid ghost, but I did not. Oh my god, he just won't die. I think it might actually be more ghosts that are spawning in the room. Okay. Oh my god. Now, if you remember, I've talked a lot about these smiley faces and that I may want to save them for the end of the game. But I would probably never want to save these ones for the end of the game because they're so deep in the wizard's dungeon that I would never come here and probably... Maybe I would be able to get out with 1 or 2 of them intact. Definitely, probably not all 3 of them. There we go. He gave me some money. But as I recall, the wizard is pretty difficult, and you're probably going to want these extra lives while fighting him. The wizard's dungeon. Okay. Oh, you know what? Oh god. Okay, so we still have 4 lives now. I'm gonna kill this spider to see if he drops anything. I don't think he does. But I'm gonna blast him with a machine gun. Okay, he didn't. Okay, so we've been this way a little bit before. But now we have 4 lives going this way. So we are gonna try to get to the wizard and kill him. If we don't, we're gonna reload so that we have those lives available to us again. Hit by this. Oh, there we go. Go. Oh, okay. That. I don't know if that always drops from this guy, or if it's just a one-time thing, or if I just got lucky. Okay, I want to move. Oh, okay. I may have just gotten lucky. Some enemies can drop those, but it is a very rare drop. God, another one spawned. Okay, he's actually coming to... Okay, I'm gonna use the rifle. Ooh, okay, so I'm gonna explain what this is. This is a fairly rare drop from the lightning guys. It is lightning weapon ammo. However, we do not have the lightning weapon yet. We're not supposed to have it yet. So unfortunately, this rare lightning ammo drop is going to go to waste. But I'll get it anyways, just to get it. Stop it, you stupid little thing. Okay, I actually want... What I want is for this guy to come down this way, and then I can juke him out. Okay, I'm gonna have to kill him. He's not being juked out. Oh, there we go. Once again, this is the Electro Dude Lounge. So I guess those are just called Electro Dudes. You know what's crazy is the bombs, when they're burning, about to explode, they actually cause the game to lag. I never realized that until we got to that bomb disposal zone. Okay, so we're gonna need to bomb these guys again. Oh god. Ooh, the bomb took care of him. There we go. Okay. I want to get down there because there might be a hidden room here. Okay, so this is the wizard's maze. Oh, this is the vampire rabbit cave. I do not want to get touched by this spider, so I'm just going to blast him. In combat, return to the basics for the wizard and dragon. Afterwards, go for a dip in the Sky City swimming pool. So Sky City is what I've told you about before, where you eventually get a jetpack. You know what? I'll just give you a spoiler. You get the jetpack by killing the wizard. So after we kill the wizard and get the jetpack, we will head to the Sky City. And in the Sky City, there is a swimming pool that you can scuba dive in. And this guy says, go for a dip in it. So that's a hint of scuba dive in the pool. And we will get something in that pool. You'll find out what when we get there. Okay, and this says... return to the basics for the wizard and dragon. That is a hint that means use the sword and the axe, or maybe even just the sword. Oops, okay, that actually hurt me. Okay, this stupid thing is spawning on me. Okay, we killed the... Oh god. Oh god. See how this game works? Look at that. I just lost a life because an Electro Dude spawned behind me. Not in front of me so that I could walk off the map and despawn him, but behind me. This is why this game is so challenging. But the challenge is what makes it rewarding. And I'm trying to remember where to go here. I'm just guessing, really. So I'm going to blast these guys with machine gun fire. blasted the little spider. Okay. So it turns out it was a great idea to go back and get that red key, because here we need it. We would have deeply regretted it if we had not gotten it. Oh god, that's too much. They took different positions and kind of trapped me. So these guys are actually, they die fast, which is good, but if you have no cover, that's bad. The wizard's dungeon. So I believe we're about to enter the wizard's lair. Wizard's study. Okay, guys, this is it. We managed to make it here with 3 lives, with most of our health on the 3rd life. And I'm just going to tell you, in this room, you cannot shoot the wizard. First of all, I don't think he does not take full damage from gunfire, but there's actually, this will get you killed in here. There's actually an invisible wall, like right here, that stops, I think it stops him from walking towards you, and it also stops your bullets from hitting him. But he can shoot through it, and he's going to be shooting at us. So what we're going to do in here, the strategy for beating him, is you run while dodging his fire, and I think the entrance, there's an invisible wall right here, but I think up here is where you can walk through it. You basically have to get right on top of him and shoot him with your sword a bunch, or maybe your axe. I'm going to use a sword. And we are just going to... And you can see he has a lightning attack and a flamethrower attack. Okay. So I didn't remember that I had to go through the wall at the very top. But apparently I do. These flowers seem to have invisible walls around them so that I can't walk through them. I did not remember that. Okay, I'm actually in bad shape. I was trying to stand on him and shoot him, but unfortunately when he's right on top of me, the way my weapon spawns makes it hard to hit him. And I've never had this happen before. Where he... Okay. I've actually never had that happen before where he leaves his room, so I guess the invisible wall really is the thing that prevents him from leaving. I didn't know he could leave through the opening in it. But there you go, that was the wizard. It looked easy, but trust me, the first time you ever play against this, it is so ridiculously hard. And I'll show you why, actually. Because the first instinct you have is, oh, I'll try shooting him from back here. But look at this. If you shoot him, see how my bullets are hitting an invisible wall? That invisible wall covers the whole area. So look, I can't walk through it. And I know I'm being poisoned right now, but poison doesn't kill you very fast. And you can't walk through these plants, and you can't kill them either. So yeah, look at that. The invisible wall, the only way through it is at the very top. So I guess it's supposed to be like, oh, he has a force field protecting him. It's kind of like a mystery. I think I had to fight this guy like 4 or 5 times before I finally found that you can walk through there and stab him. So we're actually going to save because we got the jetpack. That's what we needed. And this is the wizard's study. Okay, and a little while ago I remembered when we were in that dark room, this realm of shade. I remember there was an entrance here. It's actually the exit from the wizard's study. And here's the funny thing. When you leave the wizard's study and come back, he actually respawns, which is hilarious. And if I wanted to, I could try to kill him again, and I think I would get another copy of the jetpack, but it wouldn't do anything useful for me. But right now, we have actually beaten the wizard's dungeon, and now we need to leave. So if I want to use my last life fighting him again, just for the lulz, I can do that. So I think I'm going to do that, actually. Oh, well, I killed him again, and he did not drop another jetpack, so I guess that's better programming than I expected. And now, if I wanted to... Oh, see, as soon as I leave the wall area, it's actually a magical wall that closes up and I can never enter it again. There you go. Oh, but this is funny. This is a continue point, so I can actually go fight him more. I'm just curious. How much score it gives me for killing him. So I'm going to look at F2. My score is 0 because I just continued. My score is 0. Oh, you know what? Maybe it only gives you score when you pick up the jetpack. So anyways, that exit closes up. I guess it's like a magical exit. And now we're back here. I'm actually curious how many swords it takes to kill these guys, but the sword is so short range that it's not a good idea to use against them. And just because I'm trying to get out of here, I'll go ahead and use the water balloon. You can see why people use the water balloon. It is good. And I can't remember what was down there. Was it the... I already went down there. Did I reload without saving? I'm just going to check real quick. I did mess up once and... Okay, it's just this. Okay. I know I'm going to die again, but whatever. Let me just reload right... Oh. Wait, that was... Did I not save? Wait, I did save. Oh, that was so weird. I thought it would put me at that continue point, but it actually put me back here. Okay, that is confusing. That was a continue point, but I guess it was not a reload point. I thought they were the same thing. Maybe it was like a special deal. You know what? Maybe I actually can't continue there, or reload there. For some reason, because it's like that invisible wall exit. Anyways, now I have to find my way back out of the base, or out of the wizard's dungeon. Okay, a lot of lightning, guys. So I think I have to go down and to the left to get out of this top area. Or down and to the right, I mean. And then go left from there. Thank you for the half a heart. That helps me so much. Where am I going? Gets down lower. Okay. We're almost out of here. Would have been cool if he had, like, you know, teleported me into the sky or something after I killed him. But whatever. Okay. You can see on the game it lags a little bit when enemies are shooting. And you know what's funny? If I did not have the water balloon ammo, like if I used it all, I have no idea how I would get out of here. Is there some... There might be some water ammo that I missed somewhere? Maybe there was an exit somewhere that I missed. An exit from the dungeon. Because really, if I had no water balloon ammo, how would I possibly get out of here? I do not know. Maybe I missed an... You know what? Maybe there's a hidden exit in a hidden wall or something somewhere. So I'm going to reload to get full lives. And then we are getting... Actually... Let me think. I need to buy bomb ammo, but I can do that in the Sky City. I probably do not actually need water balloon ammo. I think I can only buy that in the underground city. Remember the church where the Bob sells the water pitcher? I have $40,000, which should probably be enough to get me through Sky City. So right now, I'm actually going to activate my jetpack. And, oh, you know what? I actually want to talk about something right now. So, there is a if you remember the Swamp of Doom to the north of the lake, which poisons you and kills you really fast and has hard enemies in that Swamp of Doom, there is a cave entrance to the Dragon's Dungeon. That's where it is. And you are not supposed to be able to get through the Swamp of Doom except as a frog. And the way the Dragon's Dungeon is set up is if you go through the Swamp of Doom as a frog and get into the Dragon's Dungeon, there's actually you are trapped in there from the entrance perspective. Like, you can't go back out the entrance. But you can exit through a staircase that takes you to the North Amazon area. So basically you go through the mountain to the north of you, to the north of the swamp, and exit. You cannot do the dungeon as a frog, and if you die as a frog and continue in the Dragon's Dungeon, you'll just respawn as a frog. So basically right now, if I wanted to, I have enough health that I could turn into a frog and go show you the beginning of the Dragon's Dungeon, but there would be no point in doing that because you can't do it as a frog. But the crazy thing is you can actually abuse the continue function in the game and the infinite lives to make your way through the Swamp of Doom and actually get into the Dragon's Dungeon early. So even though the Swamp of Doom is poisonous and kills you right now, and you're not supposed to be able to get to the Dragon's Dungeon right now, you actually could get there. I actually did that one time in one of my playthroughs of this game. I could go up there and show you what I'm talking about. Maybe I'll do that just because it's very interesting. It's basically a bug. Because the way it works is the Swamp of Doom is a poisonous swamp that kills you every second that you're standing in it. And later in the game, you get a gas mask, which makes you immune to the poison, so you take no damage from it, so you can go through the Swamp of Doom. And then, once you have the gas mask, you're supposed to go to the Dragon's Lair, which is the whole dungeon, and fight the dragon. But if you make your way through the swamp very carefully, in a sort of cheesy fashion, you can get through it without the gas mask. Oh, I forgot about that turret being there. So I might show you the beginning of the Swamp of Doom and what I'm talking about. There's no reason not to. So there's the frog. I actually did not want to waste my ammo right now, because I am going to have to buy more ammo soon, and I'm only at 40k money, which is probably not enough to finish the game with. Okay, so we're in the Swamp of Doom, and we are taking damage every second. And hard enemies spawn here, which is not fun. Oh. Okay, so this is what I'm talking about. You can continue in the middle of the swamp, and you can actually make your way into the Dragon's Dungeon before you're supposed to be able to get there. There you go. I actually thought it would be much harder than that, but I guess I've collected enough health files through the game that it was easy. So right now, if I wanted to, I could do the Dragon's Dungeon. However, there is a very specific reason not to do it. There's actually a reason to do it early, and there's a reason not to do it early. And that has to do with the lightning gun. So if I go to the Sky City right now, which is what I'm supposed to do next because I just got the jetpack from the wizard, in the Sky City I will get the lightning gun, And the lightning gun has the rarest ammo type. You cannot buy it in any Bob shop that I know of in this game. The only way to get it is by killing lots of lightning dudes and farming the ammo from them, which is quite tedious. However, at the end of the Dragon's Dungeon, which is what you're supposed to do after Sky City, you have an opportunity to get maximum lightning ammo, because there's a place where a lightning ammo actually respawns and you can get it over and over until you're at 99. So if you do Sky City first, get the lightning weapon, and then come do Dragon's Dungeon, you will max out on lightning ammo for free at the end of the Dragon's Dungeon, and then you can use that lightning ammo in the rest of the game. There's still a dungeon after the Dragon's Dungeon. So that's the way you're supposed to do it. You're supposed to get the lightning gun in Sky City, beat the boss there, then come, and the boss in Sky City drops the gas mask, then come through the Swamp of Doom without taking damage, and then do the Dragon's Dungeon. Now, the only reason you would want to do the Dragon's Dungeon first is because the dragon, when you kill him, and yes, I'll just give you the spoilers because I want to explain this. When you kill the dragon, you get the upgraded flamethrower, which is extremely way better than the normal flamethrower. The level 1 flamethrower, which is what I have now, it shoots one little fire particle and not very far, whereas the upgraded flamethrower shoots a huge spread of fire. And it turns out that the boss of the Sky City dungeon area, or it's just called Sky City, I guess, the boss of that area is an ice-based enemy that is weak to fire. So if you do Dragon's Dungeon first by glitching yourself through the swamp like I just did, you will be able to kill the boss of the Sky City much easier than you normally would be able to. However, that I actually did do that in one of my playthroughs of this game, and I realized, wow, that was so easy to kill him. Because he's actually a really hard boss if you don't know how to fight him properly, and having the upgraded flamethrower makes the fight super, super easier. It's like the fight goes from like a 10-10 difficulty to like a 3-10 difficulty, you know. But in my latest playthrough of this game a couple years ago, I found a way to beat the Sky City boss without having the upgraded flamethrower. And before that, I think I had never actually beaten him without getting the upgraded flamethrower first by glitching my way through the Swamp of Doom. So anyways, this is the Dragon's Dungeon. We are not going to do this dungeon right now. We're going to do Sky City area first. So I'm actually going to load myself out of here. But first I'm going to show you, look at this, the Statues of Plenty. Right at the beginning of the dungeon, they give you 3 extra lives. But I'll talk more about that later. I'm not going to get them now. And this staircase, it actually, well, I died, but I'll get it to it. I told you earlier, it takes you to the Amazon forest, basically. So there you go. We're back in the hidden Amazon forest. So I'm going to reload because I don't want to actually be there. And I'm just going to go straight to the jetpack. So we are now in the sky. And the sky can be a scary place because there's nothing in it. There's nothing in the sky at all except in the very far bottom left of the map. And I know this because I've explored basically the entire map worth of emptiness in the sky. I was hoping I would find some kind of secret zone, but there was nothing. So right now we are actually traveling all the way to the bottom of the whole world map in the sky, and then we're going to go to the left. Okay, so we're at the bottom, and this is just the sky. And these guys spawn everywhere. I do not want to waste my ammo fighting them because there's really no benefit to that. Instead, I'm just going to stay on the edge of the screen, and every time they spawn near me, I'm going to go off the screen and despawn them. Okay. So we have reached the bottom right edge of Sky City. And look at this. Boing! Sky City Herring King. I don't know what that is. Maybe it's like a restaurant for penguins or something. Okay, I just actually remembered that the upgraded pistol kills penguins with one bullet, and because the upgraded the upgraded pistol has the cheapest ammo, so that is what we're gonna. Actually, I'm gonna buy these. So the reason I came here first is this is like a little area off to the side of Sky City where Bob's Sky City Ammo-Rama. Ammo-Rama, that's a mouthful. Yeah, this is the area off to the side where Bob sells you ammo, and I figured I would probably want to load up on ammo before doing Sky City. And the gas is not discounted, but I'm trying to think. I bet I would bet my flamethrower probably kills penguins in one hit, but there's really no reason to use expensive flamethrower ammo that doesn't travel far when I can use cheap pistol ammo that does travel much farther than the flame ammo. Because let me show you. Oh, you know what? I thought it was short, and that actually went pretty far. But the pistol goes a little bit farther. So I am actually going to load up on bomb ammo. Bombs are always pretty good because any enemy that's on top of you, you can just bomb them to death. And now I'm actually going to save, and I'm going to load my way out of there. So this is a zone off to the side that you only find if you explore extra, because that is not part of Sky City. That's like the outer hidden area of Sky City. So this is part of Sky City, and this is part of Sky City. We're seeing a glimpse of what is to come. Basically, lots of penguins and lots of electrical dudes are to come. So, oh, I was hitting down, but it wasn't going down for some reason. Okay, so if I remember correctly, there is an entrance here, but I want to go check out this way because I think I need that red key first, or am I? Oh, you know what? Okay. So the way it goes is I have to take the middle entrance, which I'm heading to first. I have to find the green key, which I already saw when I flew by it. Okay, so I believe this. Okay, this is a continue point. So, oh, that was a nice dodge. Okay, so what I need to do is I need to get the green key and then go back out there on the jetpack and get the red key and then come back in here with the red key. Oh. Okay, I think I want to go this way. Oh god. And that is the downside, which by the way, I think... Okay, I thought there was a hidden door there. I was thinking of something else. Oh wait. Am I going the totally wrong way? I am. There's only money there. There's no reason for me to go that way. Unless I really needed that money. But I don't. So I got a little confused, and now I actually think I should reload. You know what? I think I've timed it out perfectly. My spawn location is perfect to where I don't get hit. And actually, if I can kill these without spending ammo, that would be ideal because my money is low. I don't think I'm ever going to actually use 90 ammo in Sky City, though. Oh god. There we go, I juked him out. The Penguin Bank and Trust. You know what? I forgot about this. This is a one-time money location. You can only get that money once. And you actually do have to break this. Oh! God damn it. Okay, he was freezing me with his attack. So I have to spend ammo to get money, but that's okay. A nice chunk of change there. And you can see the money is gone. And I actually have to shoot my way out of here. Wait, do I have to... Okay, this is kind of hard to get it to line up properly because it's moving too far. I think I have to bomb my way out of here, actually. There we go. That was annoying. So I want to talk a bit about this room because it's special. If you blow open this wall and walk like right here, you will actually fall down to the world below, or I guess something like that. And you will actually end up in the Amazon cave from the very beginning of the game, where we got the bow and arrow, which was in the Giant's Mountain, but not in the cave of the Giant's Mountain. It was on the mountain to the far west, along the west wall. So that is what we are over right now in the sky. We are over the Amazon's cave. And the reason you need to know about this secret exit, and I think what this is actually supposed to be, maybe it's supposed to be like trees growing up from the top of the mountain, or something like that. I think it's actually supposed to be trees growing up from the top of the mountain, I believe. Maybe. I don't know what it is lore-wise. But anyways, it's important to know about that because the boss for this Sky City can be the hardest boss. Well, maybe let's say the second hardest boss in the game, possibly. If you do not know the cheesy way to beat him. And I have actually never beaten him without cheesing him in some way. And there have been times where I was stuck in Sky City and I was like, I can't beat the boss. And I can't get out of here because when you're out flying around on the jetpack, you can't just turn the jetpack off and land. So eventually, by exploring, I destroyed these things. I was like, what's the deal with these? And I fell through to the world below. So that is actually the exit. And if these penguins keep dropping $1,000, that's pretty good. Maybe it's worth it to kill them. But for now, I'm going to... Where am I going to go? So I happen to remember that there's a hidden door right there, but I don't think that's where we want to go right now. I'm not sure 100%. Okay, I'm getting frozen in place by these penguin shots. Okay, it's called the wishing pool. And we are actually going to do it right now. And look at this, we're at the bottom of the swimming pool. Unfortunately, there's two of these really hard dudes here and not much to hide behind. That's bad. If I die in the pool, I don't think I spawn in the pool. I'm not sure. I think I spawned way back at the beginning of Sky City. So that would be bad. And look at this. We just picked up an item, which is the lightning fist. I believe it's a lightning fist. It looks like, to me, it looks like a boxing glove. I'm not sure what it's supposed to be, actually. But I do know it shoots lightning. And I will show you that lightning in just a moment. But first I want to get out of here. I might actually have to die down here. Oh god, I died. Okay, let's continue. Yes. Oh, I do. Oh, you know what? Okay, I am actually going to save down here. Even though that might be a bad idea. But that's okay. Okay. So let me see something really quick. Okay, there we go. That's what I want. A continue point that doesn't get me killed. That's what I want. So let me actually go over to this side. Oh god, why did I do that? So, the Sky City. So we need to explore this way, I believe. Oh, there we go. Yeah, here we are. Free potion. I need to kill that. Oh, you know what? It has an invisible wall. Ain't that lovely? I'm trying to see if there's anything else here that if there's any like hidden walls or mazes or anything like that. Fortunately, I can't kill that. So these pipes do not disappear. Okay. So we're going to save to preserve that and then load right here to get our health and lives back. And now we actually want to... Wait, what? What's happening? I'm like trapped right here. That is so weird. There's there's like an invisible... There's actually an invisible wall right there. That is really weird. I did not know that that was like that, but that is definitely not fun. So I'm gonna reload. I don't know what the deal is with that, but there was like an invisible wall preventing me from going there. Okay, there, I can go instantly. There we go. I am being frozen by those shots. I should really use, you know what, I should use the rifle against these guys. One good thing about the rifle versus penguins is that the rifle shots can spread out and hit the penguin while you are still like, god damn it, or you're still like out of range with the penguin shot. Okay, the gap in the clouds. So I believe what I want to do here is just dodge these guys. There we go. There we go. I'll use a pistol since these guys are close. And I'm trying to remember if I'm doing everything right in this guy's city so far. I think I'm actually doing pretty decently. Oh god. See, I was trying to turn and shoot him, but I was frozen by his attack. So right now, I'm actually not going to despawn these penguins because that would Okay, my keys... The game was not responding to my key presses. The game is old and kind of janky, and sometimes it just doesn't respond really great. Okay, there we go. So... Okay, I want to use the rifle here. Thankfully, it only takes one bullet from the rifle to kill the penguin. Okay, so I want to spray that penguin to death. Spray this guy. Ooh, he actually healed me. That was not a drop that happens all the time. That was a rare drop. So green. So now we have to go and take this green key all the way back out to the flying area somehow. And get the red key. Oh, wow. What is happening? Maybe? Okay, I am almost 100% sure that that does not usually happen. I do not remember those guys dropping those hearts. But maybe I just wasted them by killing them and getting the one-time drops. I don't know. So you may be wondering, when you go through that red door and come here, is this just a dead end? Well, actually, no. There's a secret door somewhere right here that goes to the boss of Sky City. So, that's how that works. We're actually going to save and load our way out of here because we got the green key. Okay, hold on. I do not want to take that damage. Why? Okay, for some reason, when I go down... Okay, I do not know why this is happening. I'm like trapped here, and I don't know why. This is so weird. This game, it's like, I don't know if this is on purpose, but this is like bugging out or something. It's trapping me in that zone. I do not remember it doing it. See, I can go immediately. I can go immediately back up, but maybe I don't know what's happening. I don't know if it's a bug or if it's intended. Okay, I was trying to get my rifle ammo to spread out enough to kill that guy, even though he was a little bit above me. So, now that we've got the green key, we have to find our way back outside, which should not be too difficult. We could go to... Ooh, look at that. We could go outside back to the Bob's store and buy more ammo, but I don't think we need to do that. I think what I'm going to do is get out of Sky City and then... Oh, actually... Okay, so you can see there we can go back out. Okay, now I want to save that again. Oh god. wanted to save that so I could get my lives back at full health. So let's just reload real quick, and here I am with full lives. So there's the red key that I need. There's the green door for my key. And here's the entrance. So the funny thing about Sky City is that it's actually 3 different areas that are totally disconnected. There we go. So I think I want to bomb this if possible. There we go. And I do not want to get frozen by this guy. I want to preserve my health. Even though, actually, now that I think about it, I don't really need to preserve my health here, because I probably have plenty of health to get to the end of this. It's really when I get to the boss, that's when you need a lot of health against the boss of Sky City. There we go. I use the machine gun because it spreads out more. And now I'm going to use this because it travels farther. There we go. And I believe... There we go. That's perfect. I'm not even going to use ammo to kill that. I'm just going to save that and get out of here. I don't believe there's a hidden door down here, but I'm going to check really quick. Oh, I actually can't go there. Is there... Let me press against this pipe. Okay, there's nothing there. So I just saved, and now let's load, and I'm outside again. This game truly is magical with the way the reloading system works. Oh, and you know what? I'm going to show you the lightning and then reload to get the lightning ammo back. So the way it works is it shoots 1 lightning bolt all the way across the screen, I believe. And then it shoots 2 little lightning bolts to the sides. I think they do the same amount of damage. I'm not sure. But anyways, it's actually the most powerful weapon in the game against most enemies. I do not believe it kills lightning enemies very quickly, or maybe at all, which makes sense. But almost everything else in the game, and especially robots, it kills them very fast. Okay, so now we're gonna reload to get my health back. Oh, you know what? That was bad for me. I actually need to line this up so that I do not take any damage here, because it's important. Oh my god, see, I got unlucky. Let me actually try one more time. Hold on. The gateway to the sky. Oh, I never saw that before. The gateway to the Sky City. Okay, we're gonna try not to get unlucky. So we almost got unlucky with that guy, but we dodged it, thankfully. And let's go ahead and shoot this guy before he hurts us. I'm going to use the bomb to shoot him from around the corner. Magical. So here's the deal. We are going to try... was there life things somewhere? Extra lives somewhere in here? I'm not sure if I remember. We're going to try to get to the boss. Oh god. See, that's how unlucky you can get in this game. The enemy spawns right in front of you, freezes you, and starts killing you. Oh, I just got unlucky again. I got hit by the explosive. Oh, I got hit again. Okay. So while I'm floating here, I believe more of those flying guys can spawn right here and shoot me in the side. So that's why I wanted to get out of there fast. This guy's back. And you know what? I don't know if those lightning guys I killed that dropped heart replenishment, I don't know if that's normal. I really, really do not remember that ever happening. But maybe it is normal. Maybe I'm misremembering. That's actually... Oh, you know what? That's actually... Oh my god. Okay, so that guy dropped lightning ammo. I don't know if that's a fixed drop, like the first time you kill him, he's always going to drop lightning ammo. I actually think it is, so I'm going to reload because I want to get that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. This is actually a really RNG part. So the zap that dropped and killed that lightning guy, I did not want that zap to spawn there because I couldn't get past it without picking it up. And the zap killed the lightning guy. And even though it's good that he's dead, he'll be out of my way because I don't think he respawns. He would not give me, I would not be able to get the ammo he drops. And because lightning gun ammo is super rare, I think I want to get that. Because I might want to use it in the dragon dungeon before the end of the dragon dungeon where you get a refill on lightning ammo. So I'm just going to run out here. I don't believe you need to kill these guys. I don't think they drop anything good. Actually, I don't think any flying enemy can drop anything. There we go. So I always seem to get here with about 1 life that's been knocked down to like half health. And this time, I'm actually going to not spawn right under this penguin. I'm going to spawn a silent bomb. There we go. Okay, that's much better. That is much better. Much better result. Okay. Actually, you know what? I don't want to save because I haven't hit any continue point. So let me actually water balloon this guy and then rifle this guy. Okay. We're almost there, guys. There we go. See, now I'll save once I have that ammo. I believe that guy does not respawn, and okay. Here's the deal. This is the boss room. I'm going to die right away because I'm at 1 heart, but then I'm going to have 2 lives with which to kill him. I am pretty sure only the fire gun, the flamethrower, does any significant damage to him, but basically the boss fight here, if you don't know how to win it cheesily, it is the hardest boss fight in the game, actually harder than... Well, actually, you know what? I could try spamming lightning gun ammo at him and seeing if that kills him, but I think maybe I've never tried that before. I'm not sure. I feel like only the flamethrower hurts him. I don't know. But I'm going to show you guys the way that I cheese it. Hopefully I won't die. There is a chance I'll die before being able to cheese it because he does have a freeze attack, which can really screw you up. But anyways, the Hall of the Ice Lord. Okay, so he shoots a lightning attack that is like facing the wrong way. It's like wider than normal. And oh, my keys are like not responding. And he shoots a double freeze attack. So, God. Yeah, I'm gonna... Okay, you know what? I'm in bad shape right now. Oh! Oh, no! Okay. So, as you can see from the room, there's basically nowhere to hide, which is what makes this really hard. But, there we go. Okay, I've done it. So the first time I ever fought this guy, I like tried to fight him by hiding behind these chairs, but they're not big enough. Basically, this guy is impossible to kill with this weak little flamethrower. I tried shooting a lightning shot at him. It did not do any damage to him. I tried dropping a bomb on him. It didn't do any damage to him. I'm pretty sure only the fire weapon does damage to him. But it takes forever to kill him, which is why you have to stand over here and cheese him. And there you go. This one, oh, see, that gives you a lot of score. So you can imagine trying to shoot the fire guy, the Ice Lord, that many times while he's freezing you and shooting you with lightning is basically impossible. And so now we are actually done with Sky City, Hall of the Ice Lord, and now watch this. You go there and look at where you are, the Room of the Exiled Penguin. Hilarious. So this is where the Ice Lord kicked his penguin buddy or servant out, and he ended up here, and we're in the Giant's Mountain now. So I'm gonna save. I believe that'll spawn me right here. Okay. And I forgot to mention that the object we got was the gas mask, which you might be able to tell from what it looks like. It does look like a helmet. And that gas mask will get us through... My keys are sticking in. That gas mask will get us through the Swamp of Doom unscathed by the poison air, although there still are enemies we'll have to fight our way through, maybe. Actually, I learned earlier, you know, you can just run through. Let's see, do I want to buy ammo before... Actually, you know what, you can just run through here. Lives are not important when you can respawn forever. Let me see something. Wow. I'm only at 122 lives spent, which is very, probably far lower than my last playthrough. So I've gotten better at this game after beating it a few times. And let me think of where I want to go right now. I think I actually... I might want to actually farm some more money. I think okay, I'm considering buying ammo in, I need rifle ammo, probably, for the Dragon's Dungeon, or Dragon's Lair, whatever it's called. I'm probably going to want rifle ammo. The rest of I might want some more pistol ammo. The rest of my guns, I'll probably have enough. I don't think I need a lot of anything. You just need something that does damage, like the rifle. And some bombs and stuff, which I have. So I'm actually going to go to the capital city real quick and buy some rifle ammo and pistol ammo, and maybe I'll just top up everything. Look at that, those guys take 3 axe hits. They take 3 level 2 axe hits, because they're axemen. But yeah, before I do the Dragon's Dungeon, I kind of want to top off my ammo. There is actually a Bob's store that you find like halfway through the Dragon's Dungeon, so maybe topping off my ammo is not necessary. Yeah, maybe this was an overthinking. But I do like to be prepared, because if you ever do run out of... oh, do I want to buy gas? I don't think so. If you ever do run out of ammo of your preferred gun in a dungeon, it is just really bad. It can be really difficult. Although, I guess I've gotten good enough at this game that I can kind of make things work. And, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We're just going on a little detour to the scenic route to the underground city. Bob's ammo, there we go, and I might actually want to buy a water ammo, I don't know. Okay, what do I need here? I need some rifle ammo. I'll do pistol ammo. Bomb ammo, I mean, if I buy that, it's gonna put me kinda low. There is a pitch black room in the Dragon's Dungeon, I believe, and I will need some bombs for exploring that. Why don't I, you know what, why don't I just go ahead and top off all my ammo, and then I'll do the Dragon's Dungeon, and then maybe I'll go farm money before before I do the Dragon's Dungeon? I'm not sure. I will, for certain, have to farm money before the last dungeon that's after the Dragon's Dungeon. So here's the water ammo. Just like to top everything off. You know, now that I'm thinking about it, maybe you could beat this game in a reasonable amount of time without doing the infinite money farm. But it would be, you would still have to spend time farming. Please stop attacking. Where am I going? Okay. Let's see. I don't know why I went this way. I'm kind of spacing out right now. Let's go ahead and go to the Dragon's Dungeon. This was kind of a detour just to have some fun. Oh, by the way, you see this staircase encased in a wall? That actually, I used to wonder what that was back before I had beat the game. That's actually going to become relevant later in the game. So, okay, if I wanted to, this is an option. You know how there was a room with like 2 lightning guys and 2 penguins in it, right before the final boss of the Sky City? If you want to, you can go up back to the Sky City by turning on the jetpack, and you can use that room with lightning guys that spawn forever to, you can run in and out of it and kill the lightning guys and farm lightning ammo. It is not a fast process, but you can do it. So you can max out your lightning gun, and then I guess that would make the dragons, you know, I every time I play this game, I'm the type of person that wants to conserve my ammo and not waste it, but there's really no logical reason to do that. I think I'm actually going to go farm some money right now, since I'm here, and I will pause the video so you don't have to watch me farming for like a while. And then I'll restart it, and you will get instantly transported to a video where I have more money. So I will begin that now. Okay, so I just farmed up to $100,000, and now the city is violent because I've been killing these guys in here. And I also turned on the double money cheat just so the farming would go faster. So now I'm going to save and then reload, which will spawn me at my last checkpoint. And the city guards are still going to be hostile, but the brown guys will not be blue guys. So that's the part that resets. And I'm trying to think of if there's anywhere I'm supposed to go before the Dragon's Dungeon. I don't think so. There might be, yeah, I don't think there's anywhere in the game I'm supposed to explore before going to the Dragon's Dungeon. So we're going to head up there. It is a very long walk, but it will be okay. I probably didn't need to come down here and like buy ammo before going to the Dragon's Dungeon, but I wasn't thinking straight, so whatever. Give me money. That is an obnoxious sound. So I'm just thinking through the map real quick. We're gonna do Dragon's Dungeon. Okay, I remember. And then the Dragon's Dungeon, at the end of it, you get an item that allows you to access the final dungeon of the game. The final large dungeon, and then after you beat the extremely difficult final large dungeon, there is not really a dungeon, there's like a final trial that takes you to the end of the game. We'll see that eventually, but for now we have to go to the Dragon's Dungeon, which will take us a while because it is a large dungeon. think it's about the same size as the Wizard's Dungeon, maybe a little bigger. I'm not sure. Probably about the same size. So definitely a full-size dungeon. And we have our gas mask. So we're going to no longer need the frog. This frog actually did not serve much of a purpose in this game. It serves more of a purpose in the dome, the shareware demo. I just realized I can glitch onto that. I can glitch onto that bush, but pay no attention to the minor bugs in this game. So you're noticing that I'm not taking any damage. However, there are very strong enemies in this swamp. There are goblins, which are very difficult to kill unless you use the water balloon, which kills them in one hit, I believe. And then there's these minotaurs, which I don't know if... You know what? I need to try the flamethrower. Apparently that did not hurt him at all. I was hoping to like set him on fire and kill him in one hit or something, but not so lucky. I do not know if they have any weakness. I don't believe they do. Okay, so the giant doors of protection from evil. So I've actually gone to the center of the top of the Swamp of Doom, and these doors are doors that I cannot go into right now, but I kind of wanted to show them off because at this point in the game, this is where you kind of run into them for the first time if you're just exploring everywhere. And it is guarded by 2 goblins. They don't drop anything if you kill them, and they do respawn every time you come here. And it's also guarded by this wall of flowers, which can only be destroyed with the flamethrower. Now you might be thinking, that's not a big deal, we already have the flamethrower, but the problem is you have to come up here, kill these 2 goblins, and then flamethrower down these flowers. And while you are doing that, you know, that takes a couple seconds in which enemies might spawn here, here, and over here. So, you know, those doors go to the final end of the game. After we do the Dragon's Dungeon, we're going to do another dungeon. And at the end of that, you get the key card that opens these doors. And if you remember, we actually saw a door like that in the city. I believe it was at the bank and at the police station. So you go to the bank and the police station and open those doors and get that loot right before you beat the game, basically. So it's a well-protected bank. So here we are. Swamp of Doom. Let me go to the right and see if there's anything to the right. I don't think there's anything in this swamp that I'm missing. Yeah, it's just a little area. I don't believe there's anything over there. Actually, I'm gonna check just to make sure. But we did get the potion over there in that direction at the very beginning of the game. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's nothing over there. And now I am in a quandary because I have to get back here. Actually, as soon as I get into the Dragon's Dungeon, I'm just going to save and load to reset my health, so it doesn't actually matter if I take damage right now. Oh, and by the way, the flamethrower burns those little green things as well. So I'm going to cure myself of that. Actually, I'm going to save and then load, and then there's actually this dude that spawns right next to me. Hold on. I really don't want to take damage right at the beginning. So let me try to blast him. Ooh, there we go. Was that? I think that was literally just a lucky drop. I don't think he drops that every time. But you know what? We actually got... Hold on. Oh, whoops. No. I want to load. We actually got unlucky with that lightning guy spawning there and damaging me. See, look, he doesn't drop it. Because that's just unlucky, you know. Poisoned us. And we're going to be very liberal with our ammo. We are not going to get these. Oh, and by the way, yeah, there's a secret door. Forgot to tell you. It's pretty easy to find when you consider that on this screen you can see where the door is. So these minotaurs are not fun to fight. Ooh, look at that. So you can see the really strong minotaur, he's actually able to keep moving. Oh man. He's actually able to keep moving while the time freeze is going, but he can't attack. Dragon's Dungeon. Okay. The Northern Giant Hall. So look, we can see this right at the beginning of the dungeon. We get a sneak peek. There's another giant in this dungeon. So giants are becoming a somewhat common enemy. And now look at this. We're in a pitch black room, but on this screen we can see there's a door right down here. So that kind of clues us in. That's where we're supposed to go. And you know, there's nothing in this room, but hey, maybe the giant drops an item. I'm pretty sure he does. The Room of Shrouds. Pretty sure that was a poison plant attacking me there. You know what? I believe in this room, if I'm remembering correctly, I actually have to go, I can't go down there yet. I have to go in here and up, and you go around something and come back down into this room, and then you can explore like down here. So that's what it is. Yeah, okay. So I'm going to flash that guy, blast these guys. That dude, he still hurts me when he touches me, even if he can't shoot. But when enemies are on top of you, they only do a little bit of damage at a time. Now, if you remember correctly, there was some wise man quite a while ago who told you to burn the flower north of the Realm of Shade in the Dragon's Dungeon, or something like that. And there's a reason for that. You burn that, and oh, look at that. There's a secret in the lava. Oh, look at that. There's rifle ammo. I did not remember that there's rifle ammo. We're just going to leave it there, and we'll just use the rifle right now, and then come back and get that ammo later. Probably on the way out. I'm going to splash these guys. Oh, God. I probably could have rifled him down from a distance without getting damaged. Actually, how long is the water balloon range? Not very long. The Hot Goblin Club. Now that's kind of a weird name. Hot Goblin Club. Oh god. So I actually can't shoot him while he's right on top of me because my bullet will not spawn properly. I have to get off of him and then shoot him. But he was following on top of me and doing damage to me, which is really painful. Very painful. Oh god. Well, I was hoping he wouldn't shoot me. Okay, I was hoping he wouldn't shoot me from beyond that lava, but that's okay. Ooh, look at that. So goblins can also move. Oh my god, he takes 3 full rifle shots with the upgraded rifle. Man, those guys are super tanky. Hot Goblin Club. Well, very flavorful, fun name, I think. So we are actually going to... We're actually going to go back here. And we're going to pick up that rifle ammo, and then we're probably going to... I was going to say reload, but we might not need to reload yet. We'll just use the water balloon. Oh, come on. And if we kill these lightning guys, there is a small chance that they will drop lightning ammo. Let's pick up that. Oh, let's just run through there. The flour is actually back, so I have to burn it again. Good thing I have gasoline, otherwise I wouldn't be able to. Now, is there anything over here? Nope. Okay. So we're back in here. Now we're on the side. Now we're on the side with all the enemies. And we're going to go in this bottom door that we remember. And 2 lives. 1 life should be enough to clear this room. Okay, there we go. The northern giant hall. I did not mean to actually step out far enough for him to hit me. I was trying to get just to the edge where he wouldn't be able to hit me, but good enough. We're being pretty productive with this life, with this continue. So if possible, we're going to save our ammo. If possible. Okay. Those lightning bolts are obnoxious, aren't they? You know what I just realized is that that boulder is only taking off 2 hearts at a time, I believe. I could literally do this. Oh, there we go. So I'm going to save with that. And I do not know why I was ever scared of boulders. I think when I first encountered the giant in the Giant's Mountain, my health is low enough that 2 hearts is a big deal, but now it's like not that big a deal at all. I can just tank the boulders. So I forgot I should be checking the bottom of the screen to see if there's any doorways out. It appears not. Move the mouse. Okay, so it seems like there's no bottom doorway in that room to leave. At least based on the bomb trajectory of all the particles. But there may have been a secret door which would stop the bomb particles, but I could still walk through. I'm not sure. Blast him with a machine gun. Just call it the Dragon's Dungeon. No flair to the name here. The Goblin Bank and No Trust. I think some banks are called bank and trust, like trust meaning some kind of financial instrument. Oh god, okay, this is bad. Oh, that was nice. So, I believe that I need to get through here without dying. That would be really nice. Okay. I'm gonna sword him down. No, actually, you know what? I need to blast him down because I'm gonna die to these enemies that are spawning. Oh, you know what? Okay, hold on a second. There's an extra life here. But the thing is, I don't think I need it because as soon as I go through that red door, I believe that's a continue point. So what is the likelihood that I would actually be able to get here? Oh, you know what? There was 3 lives at the... You know what? I didn't collect the 3 lives at the beginning of the dungeon. Maybe if I get those and then come here and get this and then go through those doors, then I'll have enough lives to get to the dragon easily. So I think that's actually what I'm going to do. Oh my goodness. Oh, this is a continue point. Oh, wow. So I thought that loading right there was going to send me back to the beginning of the dragon's dungeon, but it didn't. So now we are actually in really great shape, I believe. Let me just water balloon him. Oh, he hit me. Darn it. Oh, there was actually a life. There was a heart restorer in there. Goblin Bank and No Trust. That is such a funny name. Okay. The Land of No Return. So the reason this is called the Land of No Return is, you guessed it, you can't return the way you came. And look at this. Bob's Discount Store. Let's not save. Because if we save and then reload, we'll lose the extra life, even though we respawn right at the screen above us. So you know what? I'm way better at this game than I remember. I remember the Dragon's Dungeon being difficult. And getting here being difficult, but I'm doing so much better than I did in the past. And I thought this was like deeper in the dungeon and harder to get to, but now we're here. And oh, I even forgot that he sells cheap gas and cheap water. So, oh, and look at that. He even sells a heart. That is so funny. So we're actually going to top off on ammo because this place has cheap ammo. And the funny thing is, you can't... Oh, I can kill him. Oh, that is so funny. Oh, wait, what? There's a ghost that spawned. Oh, they spawn. Okay, the ghost spawned when I killed the Bob. That is so funny. That is so funny. Okay, I'm not gonna do that again. Actually, yes, I will, because I'm about to buy this heart that will replenish my life, anyways. So, do I want water? No, not really. I don't want water. Okay. So I forgot that that is a thing that can happen in like 1 or 2 or 3 places in the game. If you kill a civilian, a ghost spawns and attacks you. It's actually kind of cool in my opinion. I don't think. Okay, I don't know why they're still spawning. Apparently, it turns on a ghost spawn that can keep happening. I'm pretty sure at the end of the Dragon's Dungeon, I get a bunch of ammo. I think I top off every ammo type there is, except for water, maybe? I want to say. Okay, I need to train myself. I need to not save right now, because if I save and reload, I'll spawn in the screen above us with only 3 lives, not 4. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. I do not want to buy any more, even though it's all really cheap. Okay, we're poisoned. What is this called? The Land of No Return, right? Dragon's Dungeon. And I actually forgot that there's vampire rabbits here. And the crossbow fires so slowly. You know what? I might actually redo this because a vampire rabbit spawned at the bottom, and I don't want to fight another one. You know what? I'm gonna try lightning on him since I get lightning ammo at the end of this dungeon. Okay, it just did 0 damage to him. Let's try water on him. No. Let's try fire on him. It's not doing anything. Okay. So the reason I hate these guys is not actually because they are hard to kill, is because the crossbow fires slower than any other weapon we have. So it's not fun to kill them. They can usually get on top of me before I can kill them. That's why I don't like fighting them. There we go. So I could have used the water balloon on that goblin. Oh my god, I'm just gonna run. So I could have used the water balloon on that goblin, but the Minotaur was walking on top of him. And if you throw a water balloon and it hits the Minotaur instead, it's not going to do anything, and they're all going to just hurt you during that time. So I just decided to machine gun it instead. Okay. The Dragon's Garden. Okay, I think we're actually getting pretty close to the dragon. Why does it feel like this room should have a secret in it? Doesn't it just feel like this room is too empty? I mean, I know enemies are spawning now. Unfortunately, I'm taking damage, but it just feels like this room should have a secret in it, right? I hate these stupid vampire rabbits. I don't think there is a secret in there, though. I do believe there's a secret in this room, though, and I will show you it in just a moment. Ooh, that is so lucky. Okay, this is not lucky, though. Not lucky. Okay. Oh god. I thought that was the 4th shot. Apparently it was not. Oh my god, there's another one. I'm just gonna run through them. I'm gonna kill the weak one. And then run, run, run. There we go. I believe this room has a secret in it, doesn't it? There we go. Dragon's Engine. The Soldier's Quarters. Don't ask me why soldiers are... Ooh, ammo. Oh, look at that. Machine gun ammo. I got rifle ammo and machine gun ammo. Don't ask me why soldiers are bunked in a dragon cave. I mean, that doesn't really make sense. Because wouldn't the dragon kill... Wouldn't the dragon kill the soldiers? Oh, look at that. There was actually a civilian that spawned. That's kind of funny. Okay. We're doing good, actually. Oh, another one had to spawn. There we go. Dragon's Dungeon. Okay, let's blast this spider down. I think this room... I don't know if there's anything special about it. Oops. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, I knew I was gonna die. So I'm gonna just run past that vampire rabbit, and I am gonna kill the giant just to see if he drops anything. And I'm trying to touch this lava to see if it breaks away and reveal a secret, but I don't think it does. So nothing there. This is just called the Dragon's Engine. The Pond Filter Room. this is like the third time we've seen a room like this where the pipes break away. And I don't know if there's a secret exit in this room or not. I'm gonna see. Okay, there we go. So now we have to blast our way through here. Probably would have been better to do water balloons there. The pond filled room. I'm not sure what pond that is for. Let me think of where we are. We're in the dragon cave. I guess we're under the lake, maybe? I'm not sure. Hans and Franz, the dragon's bodyguards. So, we are very close to the dragon. I believe he's through that door. Oh my goodness. Look at that luck. We got lightning ammo. Now, one of the old men that gave us a hint at one point, he said something about burning a flower near the dragon or something like that. I don't really remember. But anyways, there is a secret passage here. And look at that luck. As soon as it opens up, look for the pointer mushroom. Take this and defeat the dragon. Okay, so here's the funny thing. We never actually got those 3 extra lives at the beginning of the dungeon. We could have gone back and gotten them. I tried to reload to go back and get them. But, yeah, by the way, you can't actually get to him. He's just surrounded by hearts for some reason. What did he say? He said, look for the pointer mushroom. Oh, that is referring to something very soon that we'll see. Okay, now we're actually in a bad spot. Because we have to get out in here and kill him before he kills us. Okay, so that was just a secret room that served 2 purposes. Little health refresher. And he told us look for the pointer mushroom, which is important after we kill the dragon. And you know what? I can... Since those guys at the bottom are unlikely to wind their way all the way up here by the time I kill these guys, I'm just going to kill them with a sword. Okay. Can he even... Yeah, he can't even throw that boulder at me. He's trying to throw it, but it's hitting that little rock. Okay. I actually wanted to see if that would give me any score killing that guy, but it didn't. Okay. Here we are in the dragon's dungeon. Yes, that is a weird looking dragon. Personally, I think he looks kind of fat or something. Yeah, but here's the deal. We see there's a bunch of dead adventurers, bunch of dead adventure equipment. It's all old equipment from people that we've encountered before. So picking them up will give us score, I believe, but it won't actually give us any new items. The funny thing about this room is that I told you earlier that if you go through the Swamp of Doom earlier than you're supposed to, before you get the gas mask from Sky City, you can do the Dragon's Dungeon, I believe. Yeah, before you do Sky City. And then you actually get the gas mask here from a dead adventurer instead of needing to get it from the Sky City boss. So, theoretically, maybe you could skip the Sky City area altogether. Now that I'm thinking about it, you probably could skip it altogether. Anyways, you'll remember in the Wizard's Dungeon, there was an old man who told us return to the basics for the dragon and wizard. And so we are going to kill the dragon with a sword. I'm not sure if it's better to use the sword or the axe on him. I also don't know if the crossbow does any good damage to him. But it fires so slow, and I'm only on 2 lives. I don't want to waste a life just testing the crossbow on him. I could probably kill him by spamming lots of lightning gun ammo at him, but I'm just going to use the sword the way that you're kind of intended to fight him. And we're going to try to abuse the terrain and maybe even these items on the ground in order to avoid his attacks. And he has a nice big flamethrower attack. There we go. And look, he dropped another flamethrower. He actually died in way less hits than I thought it would take. But yeah, this skeleton up here, this is basically the easy spot for killing the dragon because he can't shoot through that item on the ground either. And I'm looking at my score right now. And yes, picking up these items, these extra copies of items, actually gives you a lot of score. So if you were trying to go for some sort of high score, well, there you go. That's a lot of high score right there. Okay, so we got the level 2 flamethrower. Let's take a look at it. So that is actually pretty amazing, isn't it? And you can imagine if you got this flamethrower and then went up and fought the Sky City Ice Lord, it would devastate him. And that is actually how I beat him one time. I think that's the way I beat him in my first playthrough where I beat the game. I actually did the dungeons in the wrong order. I did Dragon's Dungeon first, got the epic flamethrower, and then I killed the Ice Lord with that. And that was before I knew about how to cheese the Ice Lord. But then in my second playthrough years later, I figured out the right way to do it with the doing the Ice Lord before the Dragon's Dungeon and then cheesing him. So here we have the exit. Man, I'm still just so surprised by how fast that dragon died. Oh, this is what I was thinking. I remembered that this room had something special about this gray wall. And here it is. So, Dragon's Dungeon, the furnace room. So now I want to point out something. Look at this. It's a freaking arrow. And by the way, we just got an epic flamethrower that can burn almost all of those at once. And that is what the wise man was talking about. Look for the pointer arrow. But first, we want to go the other way. Let's do this. And we want that potion, actually. Dang, the rifle really kills it fast. Okay, so here's the deal. If you didn't know about that old man who says look for the pointer mushroom, and you didn't notice that it's an arrow pointing to the wall, you might make the mistake of coming out this exit and being like, oh, what do I do? But when you come out this exit, remember we went through the land of no return when we went through that red door and came out in the lava area near the Bob store? And so we're actually trapped in the Dragon's Dungeon until we find the real way out. This is not the real way out. And so, oh, by the way, this door right here, it does not open. I think if I walk out this, it's actually an invisible wall and it won't let me back in. So I'll have to go back through and fight those some enemies to get back into the Dragon's Dungeon again, or Dragon's Lair again. So I do not want to leave this spot on the wall because I'm pretty sure it won't let me back in. And this is the secret room that we just found earlier. But anyways, we're going to find the real way out. So now, there we go, furnace room. Now look at this. Supply depot. There are some enemies. Oof. Oh my god. Oh, I actually died. Okay. So you'll notice that in there is a crap load of good shit. And look at this. So this is actually, I believe, what this... Yes, I killed a civilian. Poor him. So this blue thing, I believe that's supposed to be an officer's jacket or something like that, that basically says that you are a member of the military. And that will come into play a little bit later. So here's another one. So now we get health, machine gun ammo, gasoline, okay, and this is the lightning gun ammo, the free lightning ammo I was talking about. This, I think, it's one of the only places in the game where you can get lightning ammo. And look at that, when we leave through the entrance that we came in and come back, there's actually another whole round of items to pick up. And even the clothing rack. And even a heart to refill our health. So if we want to, we can just keep doing this over and over and refill our health every time. I do get shot at the beginning, but I can just heal every time as long as I don't lose my life. Yeah, it's an easy way. Unfortunately, there's no rifle ammo here. I thought it had more ammo types. I thought it had like pistol and rifle ammo, but I guess not. It just has copies of other items. It's a cool little throwback to all the items we've gathered in the game. It's kind of being like, oh yeah, you know, just a cool. I think it's a really flavorful, you know, supply depot. And you know, it's another military themed thing. You know, there's officers' uniforms and soldiers and bunk beds in here. So it's like the military is working with the dragon or something like that. And the dragon had those two giants as bodyguards. So it's like they're all part of the same team, basically. Which sort of makes sense because enemies don't actually attack each other. But at the same time, from the very beginning of the game, you know, there was that lore where like the giant and the witch were feuding, so they don't all get along, I guess. I don't know, I just find the lore... The thing about this game is you really have to use your imagination because there's so little dialogue in the game and so little like actual lore that you just have to kind of make up your own lore. But anyways, if we were low on any of this ammo type, we could come in here over and over and constantly fill up until we've got it all. And you will see that I am now maxed out on pretty much everything. And now that I'm maxed on lightning ammo, there's only one thing to point out, which is that our score is more enormous than it's ever been. It's because we just got all those items like 2 or 3 times. And here's the thing, you can leave this room and come back in and collect those items and constantly pump your score up to any level you want. So if you are ever trying to get a high score in this game, this room would be the completely most broken way to do it. However, the one downside of this room is once you leave this room, you can never, ever come back. And that is because in the room of no return, or land of no return, whatever, when you come into the lava zone through that red door, like first we hit the bank and then the red door and then the lava zone with the bobs next to it, that red door becomes replaced by a wall. So if I leave the Dragon's Dungeon now, and then if I were to go back into the entrance of the Dragon's Dungeon and fight my way through it, when I come to that bank zone that had the red door, it would just have a wall there and I would never be able to get back in. So it's not only the land of no return, it's the land of... Well, I guess that makes sense. It's almost like a play on words because when you enter it, you can't return to the room you came back out of through the door. But actually, you can return if you go all the way through the Dragon's Dungeon again. But then you can't return into the land of no return. So it's kind of funny. Like it's a play on the meaning of it. Like you actually can return where you came from, but you can't return to the zone you're in when you're in the land of no return. I hope you understood that. So we loaded up on lightning ammo. I have no reason to pump my score up right now. I'm not trying to max out my score in any way in this playthrough. So we're gonna leave and look where we are. We're out in the open, out of the Swamp of Doom. This is the beginning of the Swamp of Doom. On this screen, I believe there is poison gas, but there's not super hard enemies, or at least no goblins, maybe. And I'm just making sure there was nothing. Okay, let's actually save. Okay, so we went through. Yeah, I was just making sure there's nothing I was forgetting on the northwest side of the Swamp of Doom. I'm pretty sure there's nothing, no items there to collect. So we have gotten really far in the game, and we just went through that whole Dragon's Dungeon, and what did we get for it? We got a couple potions, we got the upgraded flamethrower, and we got the officer's jacket. I guess that's what that's supposed to be. I believe somewhere soon there's some dialogue that refers to it as me as an officer or something like that. We'll see. I think it's an officer's jacket. But now, I'm trying to actually think. Every time I've beaten this game in the past, I used those 3 extra lives at the beginning of the Dragon's Dungeon. But this time I didn't use them, so maybe I could use them. Theoretically, I could use them at the very, very end of the game after when I need them, basically when you need them the most. That is why I don't collect extra lives in this game unless I really need them. It's because at the very end of the game, I know I've been making this game look easy, and once you've beaten it a few times, I guess it is a lot easier. You know, it was really hard the first few times I played through it, but it is a lot easier now that I've done it before. But the very, very end of the game is actually insanely difficult. Like, really, really difficult. So I have a lot of money, I have a lot of ammo. I need more rifle ammo, and maybe more water balloon ammo, just maybe. And then we're gonna go into the final actual dungeon of the game. Basically, after you complete the final dungeon of the game, which we're about to do, there's a final boss zone, which is in the Swamp of Doom, which is beyond those metal locked doors that I showed you. And that contains the actual final game, like the final boss where the game is over after you beat it. But to get to the final boss, you have to go through like a couple screens of insanely difficult enemies first. Yeah, so you're gonna need all those extra lives at the appropriate time. I'll tell you, what that means when we get there. But for now, we have the final dungeon, the actual final dungeon that we were about to enter. And since I farmed all that money, you know what? I do not need to top out on water. I do not need the 5 extra water. I really don't. There's not that many goblins and electrical enemies that I need to have that much. I will need the rifle ammo though, I believe, because the rifle is such a good weapon that I use a lot. Usually when I play this game, I use the rifle, that's level 2 rifle, much more than I ever use the machine gun. Where is the Bob's Gun Store? This underground city is actually pretty huge. I'm gonna go to the hospital and top off, even though I don't need to. Just for flavor, why not? Might as well be at full health. This stupid red guy. I haven't even attacked anyone, and he's trying to kill me, guys. Why is he trying to kill me? Now, where is that Bob's Ammo Store? I think, is it to the right? Maybe. The secret underground city. No, it's called the secret underground city. I don't think any of these houses contain anything important. I'm pretty sure oh man, I am just not finding it. I apologize for being retarded, but okay, I guess I just went the long way around and never hit Bob's Ammo. Okay, so is it just it is. Okay. I really wish that this game had like a mini map. That would be cool. Probably make it too easy. Okay, rifle ammo. Okay. We might as well spend all our money on everything that we could possibly need. And there's no way in hell there will be enough vampire rabbits to need this many arrows. But I'll get them anyways. Why the hell not? Let's go ahead and save with our ammo. We don't need extra lives right now by continuing, because other than these few enemies that are going to shoot us, nothing's really going to stand in our way to getting to the final dungeon. Okay. So look at this. These men used to attack me and kill me, but now they say, "Go right in, sir." The entrance to Fort Mid-Earth. Look at this. Now if I attack them and kill them, I believe they turn on me. And I told you in the past that there was an invisible wall right here before you get the officer's outfit. So there was no way to enter here before you completed the Dragon's Dungeon. So now we're going to save and load, and here's our continue point. Fort Mid-Earth. It is a military fort in the secret underground city. And we're going to see okay. By the way, I don't think I ever said this. The reason I use the axe on the bomb guys, I think they take low damage from bullets. Too many dudes spawning right now. The cook's quarters. So this is another flavor screen. I don't know why there's cactuses and stuff there. I am guessing that the lore here is supposed to be like the idea that they're going to cook those animals that are in there, because it's like a penguin and a rabbit. So it just takes so long. There we go. I assume penguins are weak to fire. It just takes so freaking long to shoot those crossbow arrows and kill a vampire rabbit. It's easy right here because it's just a trapped one, but it's hard usually in a room full of enemies. So if I remember correctly, we need to... Yeah, we need to... I'm gonna actually see if this guy's weak to fire. Oh, it did actually kill him. I'm not sure if it killed him because he's weak to fire or just because it has so many pieces of fire that shoot out of it. Fort Mid-Earth, no unique name here. Okay, if I remember correctly, there we go. If I want to burn all these mushrooms, I can. What else am I going to use my gas on? Nothing, really. The northwest part of the maze. So, we're in a new maze. It might remind you of the Minotaur's maze, but actually this maze is for the most part less confusing. So I'm gonna go this way, the north part of the maze. I think this maze is only 9 screens. Like, Okay, I need to kill this guy without dying. There we go. If I remember correctly, there's a way to heal through this door. Don't leave the maze until you have at least one red key. Renew your health and check the president's computer. So, this is kind of like what I was talking about at the beginning of the game. These statues can hide things. This statue hides an infinite health refill. Let me see this. I'm just curious. Oh, that gives me 10 score. That's funny. So theoretically, you could farm infinity score there as well, but that would take a lot longer. So look at this center of the maze. These guys are guarding a green door. That's a wizard. We killed the wizard. He was the final boss of the wizard's dungeon, and now he's just a kind of a mini boss. So there's a lot of, I guess you could call it power creep in this game with the enemies. Okay, I need to... There we go, perfect. One thing I need to say about this maze, it's actually, in a way, it's easier than the rest of the dungeons. In a way, it's easier than the rest of the dungeons because in this particular part, this maze, enemies do not spawn in the sides of the map. You only have to fight the enemies that are on the screen right when you enter the zone, which is really nice. Because once you figure out how to beat them all, it's pretty much just you do that every time you enter the screen. Every time you enter the screen, you just beat them, you know, hide behind the wall, throw the axe at the bomb guy. North part of the maze. So if I remember correctly, in this statue, I believe there's an extra life that you can only get once. I am going to save that for later because I don't need it right now. So I need to kill... Here's the problem. The bomb guy doesn't take much damage from bullets, but the silver guy doesn't take much damage from axes. There we go. They were kind of protecting each other. I'm trying to remember if there's a secret door up here or not. I can't remember. I'm going to check. If there was a... Okay, for some reason, I had this idea in my head that there's a secret door up here, but I think that's not correct. But yeah, I'm pretty sure the statue, if I continued that way, would give me an extra life. I don't want it right now because I'm not on the I'm not on the continue that I'm going to use to reach the next part, the next... Okay, next. So right now, I'm going to touch these statues, and I think I'm going to get some ammo from them, but it might be for like machine gun ammo, which I already have max on. Let me actually fire just one. Okay. So, what did I even get? Did I get a lightning ammo or a money or something from that? I got a machine gun ammo from the left statue, and I got some kind of item from the right statue, but I'm not sure what. It might have been a lightning ammo, or maybe it was probably a pistol ammo. Those are one-time ammo spots. I will never get ammo from there again, but that's okay. I don't need it. I just wanted to get it, basically to be a completionist. I wanted to get the ammo. Why not? And, oh, this is so funny. I believe that lightning guy just dropped a lightning ammo, because I think I saw it for one brief, like 1 millisecond, but then his blood spot actually covered it up. I think that's what's happening right now. So I just used some lightning ammo. Oh, you know what? It wasn't lightning ammo that he dropped. It was a piece of a heart. Okay. His blood spot glitched out and covered up the item he dropped, and that's why they couldn't walk past it. Southeast part of the maze. Oh. Okay. All that gave me was rifle ammo. That just gave me 2 rifle ammos, I believe. That's fine with me. I use rifles a lot. I need to learn how to dodge those bombs better, actually. Let me see. Southeast part of this. Now that old guy, he told us not to leave the maze till we had, was it a red key or a green key? I think he said red key. I'm not sure. I think we get that key from this statue. I'm not 100% sure. Oh. Well, there's our green key. Oh, okay. Lightning bolts do a lot of damage. I don't actually know exactly how many hearts they do in damage. I haven't counted before. Oh. Oh, it just says 2. But was that the side lightning bolt or the main one? I think that was the side one. I think the main one might do more damage, actually. So we are just going to explore this whole maze until we find everything. Let's go ahead and blast this guy. Oh! The magic minotaur statue with lives. I forgot that existed. I totally forgot about that, but now that I'm here, it's coming back to me. You know what? I can just stab him in the face. I wonder if the axe kills him faster. So, with lives, I'm assuming that means I'm going to find some extra lives in here. I really don't remember what's in here. Oh. Wait, where did I just spawn? Wait a second. What? What just happened? Okay, it just took me out of the statue. Is there a secret in here somewhere? There probably is. What am I missing in here? There's gotta be a secret in here, right? I guess I shouldn't have come back in here if I didn't know where to go. Oh, that's so funny. The heart blocks the boulder. The heart was blocking the boulder. I don't... Magic Minotaur statue with lives. Usually when something says lives, that's referring to extra lives that you get. But I have no idea what the deal is with this. I'm seeing if that does anything. I'm seeing if there's any secret zones on the walls. There doesn't seem to be anything. Maybe this is just like a trap statue. You know what? I think that's what it is. It's like a trap. Maybe if the giant dropped like an extra life, that would be cool, but I am now doomed because I'm trapped on this guy. But that's okay, I killed him. And we're still in our first continue in the maze. We can always continue. We can always continue and come back with more lives. So that's always an option. I believe I'm gonna get another key. Come on, buddy. There we go. Oh, he actually can't get down here. There we go. The south part of the maze. You know what? I decided to kill him with lightning because by the time... Oh, the magic miniature statue with a red key. Okay, so why does the giant one say with lives when it did not have extra lives? Unless there's something I was missing about it. I have no idea though. Okay, I want the goblins to come up here so I can water balloon them. Oh, you know what? I'm trying to remember if water balloons kill robots fast. I think they do. Oh, no, I'm wrong. Why did I think that? Maybe it's because it feels like it should be right, you know, like the water balloon shorts out the statue or something. Okay, I just died. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna run. Actually, I'm just going to... There we go. Put the ammo to good use. Okay. Oh, there's a ghost on me. Okay, so apparently this is a recurring theme. Maybe it just means that the creatures are alive. Maybe that's all it's referring to. I'm gonna kill him just to make sure and see if he drops anything. I am shooting my sword at him right now. Oh, there we go. Thought I was holding down spacebar. Okay, so that's just a trap. So some of these statues are traps. I completely forgot that some of these statues are traps, basically. And I am low on health. Okay, let me try to shoot him with a sword. Ooh, that killed him fast. Let's try to blast this dude. Actually, let's use the machine gun. I might need to save some rifle ammo for an area coming up soon. Oh, look at that. We got the green key. Let's actually save. Oops. Now if we reload, we will have the 2 green keys and the 1 red key. We've accomplished pretty much everything we needed to accomplish. Oh, we're gonna see what's in this statue. Might be a trap. Oh, his axe only did 1 heart worth of damage, I think. Oh. Was that a potion or was that a life refill? I was not looking at my max health. So I did not remember that does that. I think that just gave us a potion. I think it did. You know what? Now that we have been through every part of the dungeon except this middle part, I'm going to reload and come back here with max lives because these guys do respawn after you kill them, so I'm going to have to fight through them anyways. So let's do that. Let's go ahead and kill these guys. Oh, come on. Thankfully... Oh god. Thankfully that only did a little bit of damage. There we go. Let's move my mouse. Remember the... Oh god. Oh, that was unlucky. Actually, I'm way lower on health than I would like to be. But remember, in the maze, there's that old guy that gives me the heart refill. So if I can get to him before I die, that'll be fine. You know what? I'm actually going to put my lightning to use. It's a great way to kill a bomb guy. And I might actually use it here as well. Oops. Ooh, that is so amazing. I can't believe lightning kills a goblin in one hit. They live through so many bullets. But that is why lightning is awesome. There we go. I should be able to get there and refill my health. Okay. Oh god. Okay. Half a heart. Well, that's not what I want. I want the full hearts. So I have the red key. Renew your health and check the president's computer. The wise man in the invisible maze. So it's called an invisible maze, but I don't know why. It's very visible. So, oh, I did not mean to take damage there. Actually, if I wanted to, I could go back and heal again, and then try again to not take damage. But it's only 2 hearts. Not a huge deal. You know what? I don't think I've tried this statue yet, have I? Yeah, I think I have not tried that statue yet. If I remember correctly, one of these statues... Oh. I don't think I've tried it, have I? Oh, there we go. That's what I thought. I thought that one of these statues had a bob in it. So I'm gonna renew... There we go. I left and then came back in before getting hit. I am gonna go ahead and max out all the ammo that I'm using, basically. So I am even going to overpay for rifle ammo just to make sure I get it. Okay. Just to make sure I have enough, I mean. So, and I don't think I've been in here either. Have I? Oh my god. So I was hoping that guy would continue down here so that I could shoot him over the top of that wall. Oh my god, are you kidding me? So I guess you're supposed to use one whole, like, continue in this place. Just figuring out which statues are which. Man, that... Oh, that's funny. Invisible money, people. You know what? Okay, I will kill him. There's a chance he'll drop something. Okay, nothing. What do I want to do? I think I want to bomb. There we go. My health is a little low on this life, but I should be fine. I think going through that green door gets me to a new continue point. I'm not 100% sure. Okay, bombs are hard to dodge. They really are. That one's about to hit me. Oh god. Okay. Sometimes you don't know which way to run, or if running will help at all. And I think I've been down there before. That's the maze. The maze is not named very creatively. Okay, so if you remember, this guy does not take much damage from bullets, but... Actually, I'm not sure if he takes any damage from bullets. Oh god. So I think I have to hit him with the axe. Actually, let me try the crossbow. So it appears that nothing hurts him except the sword and axe. There we go. Easy enough to juke. Go through here. Fort Mid-Earth. Okay, I think I'm actually going to... I'm gonna die for sure. I think I'm actually gonna lightning ammo with this guy because I can't kill him at range without him hurting me. Oh god. And I was afraid of enemies spawning at the end. I forgot they could spawn behind me as well. Yeah, that's the problem. That is the problem. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and use lightning gun on him again. Gonna use machine gun again. The machine gun bullets, they always veer off to the side and miss. That's the problem with the machine gun. I know I say this a lot, but most enemies do not drop those. That is a very rare drop. I don't think that was a planned out drop. I think I will need to save some... Oh my god. Let's just run. The room of the invisible walls. Okay, this is coming back to me. I totally forgot this existed. So the invisible walls are actually here. And I just remembered from my memory that there was a secret back there. I'm actually gonna burn this mushroom to touch this statue. Oh. Okay, there was nothing there. Just checking. Okay. The Keepers of the Lightning Bolt. We have actually found the level 2 lightning gun. Why I felt comfortable using my lightning ammo earlier, because I'm about to get some. And I did remember that this lightning gun was somewhere back here. However, you cannot use the lightning gun to kill the lightning guys. I don't think it does any damage, so we're using the water balloon. Oops. Oh, and there's actually landmines. Okay, that's the funny part. Part of these statues is actually landmines shaped like a statue. I don't know what the deal is with that. It's like a trap. It's just like a trap. There we go. This is fine. So, I think we need to go get a green key somewhere. Right now, I'm kind of like waiting to die so that I can come back. Oh, and look at our cool lightning icon. So we went from like the lightning fist to the lightning bolt. I'll show it off. It's literally, I think it actually looks the same, but I think the side lightning bolts travel farther. I'm not sure. Let's see. Let me see how many. Okay, pistol is not viable. For a minute. Bad idea. Okay, I'm actually wasting ammo now. I'm not gonna live through this. Oh boy. Yeah, you know what? I should just, did I save after grabbing that lightning bolt? I think I did, but I'm not sure. So let's reload. And look at that, we're way back at the beginning now, but we have lightning bolt now, so we don't have to go into that room again. So in that secret behind the fire, there was that green door that's blocked off. And then we have to go the tank. So we have to go that tank direction. Let's just use a gun. There we go. Why does they have to spawn so fast? Okay, I used a lot of ammo there, but I only lost a heart and a half, which is really great. And I am actually going to use the lightning gun to kill these turrets to the side of me. I hope it kills them in one hit. There we go. Oh, that was fantastic. Oh, look at that machine gun ammo. I didn't realize that could drop like that. So, we are gonna lightning these guys again. Okay, I think he... Does it not go that far, or did he drop an item there? He totally dropped an item there. Okay, there we go. For some reason that's been happening in here a lot. These enemies are dropping items, but they're getting covered up by the blood splatters. So they're not showing. Ouch. So we are not going to bother going to refill our hearts because there's really not that much hearts missing. I'm just gonna use a lot of lightning ammo. Honestly, killing these guys is like the best use I can imagine for it. Later on, basically, when we fight the final boss of this dungeon, you are gonna want to use lightning ammo, but you don't have to. It's an option. And then when you fight the final boss of the actual entire game, you're gonna want to use lightning ammo. It's probably the best option for real. But other than that, you really don't need lots of lightning ammo. Like, to kill those two bosses, you probably only need, like, to spam 20 lightnings each. Just kind of, you know, maybe even less. Oh god. So this is weird, but the funny thing is I can actually juke him out now. Okay, just checking to see if he dropped anything under his blood. Okay, I guess I can just use lightning, I guess. I mean, it's really the best option. Oh god. Okay, what do I want to do here? I could blast lightning, but I want to save some of it, you know? Oh my god. That's fantastic. Okay, those guys spawning was not fantastic. Oh god, I wanted to try to run through the bomb guy. Lord, there's so many enemies that spawn. It's ridiculous. It really is. That room feels like it has spawning turned up to max. I'm gonna try the bomb this time. that ammo. Man, the tank sound is so obnoxious. I'm just gonna run through there. Okay. I'm gonna burn these mushrooms, get them out of the way. Because I'm not just fighting this bomb guy, I'm also fighting the clock, because at any time enemies could spawn behind me and hurt me. There we go. The pipe works. Is there a ghost in here? No, that's good. There's not. Hold on. There we go. Oh! So I just got a key from that. Oh, I actually can't walk through there. That's funny. Fireworks, the ancient missile silo. Okay, I don't actually remember if I'm supposed to go this way to go to the boss area, or am I supposed to go back the secret way and use the key I just got? I don't remember. Hold on. Correctly, you do... Oh, you know what? Oh god. Oh, I didn't mean to get hurt. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Basically, that's what you're supposed to do. There we go. I think the ancient missile. Okay. Room of the Happy Megapod. Okay, if I remember correctly, this Megapod dies and drops a life, which is a happy face. So that's why it's called Happy Megapod. However, I think I should go back to the room behind the fire that I put out, where that green key was needed. I think I'm supposed to go back there and do something, like get a potion or something before I come here. I'm not entirely sure. Because if I remember correctly, there's a secret door on the top of this room. And because I don't want to get that extra life yet from the Megapod, I kind of don't want to kill it. Okay. So I was checking for secret doors. I'm just going to save and continue. That's fine. I forgot the last point I saved. Probably after I got that green key, but I'm not sure. This is totally fine. We're gonna go... Totally fine. We're gonna go behind the fire again and see what's back there. And then we're gonna go to the room with the Happy Megapod in it, and I think you kill it and then you find a secret door or something like that. I believe. It's possible I'm wrong, but I think there's a secret door in there. Okay. Notice how the more enemies that are on the screen, the slower I walk. DOSBox has actually been doing this the whole time and lagging, but it's fine. It's fine if the screen slows down while I'm fighting lots of enemies. That's fine. There we go. For some reason, the lightning bolt that when I shoot it right here, it travels up and kills that instantly, but the one that travels down does not kill that instantly, and I don't know why. Okay, that's fine. Please don't spawn right before I enter. Okay. I could just use rifle ammo, but whatever. I'll use lightning ammo. There we go. Get wrecked. So, I am missing like 6 or 7 hearts. I'm gonna go get this life renewal just because I want to try my best to get in there with max health. Remember that hint, check the president's computer. It's very important later. Somehow a throwing axe outranges a bomb explosion. I guess that might make sense. There we go. I guess in real life, a grenade, you know, you don't want to be within like, probably like 20 or 30 feet of a grenade. So if you think of those bombs as grenades, maybe this makes sense. Okay, right now I'm still not going to get the extra life that's behind that statue, because I might need it later. And by later I mean, first I'm going to do the secret green door place, then I'm going to do the red door place, which I already opened. Oh god. Okay, I don't like you, fire. The fire spreads out from him. His flame spreads out and it kind of goes around corners almost. So once again, I'll go ahead and use a lightning bolt. And then I will spray this guy with this. And I don't believe there's any reason to kill that turret. I don't think it drops anything. There we go. I was just spamming the hell out of that. Oh my god. Okay, that was good. Oh, it won't shoot. Not enough space. The lightning bolt actually takes up more space. this is... Oh, this is too much. That is just too much. Okay. There we go. Yeah, the spawning just seems like it's turned up to max in some screens. Wait, did I go the wrong way? Oh my god, I am so stupid. What the hell am I doing? I just said... Hold on. I gotta redo this. I am so sorry. I am having a brain fart. I forgot I was going to go through the fire doors, and I wasted a whole life and a half going the wrong way. Oh, that's so lucky. We gotta kill this red guy. Oh, well, close enough. Well, that was perfect. So, that was my bad. I was kind of zoning out, just focusing on killing the enemies and getting through there. And I forgot that I was going to go through the fire first. Okay, I don't actually have to kill that. Okay, I don't think we're not gonna go to the heart refill. We're just gonna go. We're just gonna go. Oh god. There we go. We're just gonna go behind the fire this time and try not to forget. Oh my god, this dude ran so fast. There we go. Have most of our health here. Let's try to kill these guys. This is annoying. Take enough axe hits to kill him? Jesus. You know what? I think the sword actually kills him in less hits. Okay. Whoops. Okay. This is the hard room. Okay. Man, these goblins take a lot of bullets to kill. Okay, we went the right way this time. What the hell am I gonna do? Kill him fast. Kill him fast. Get some health. Let's just run. The double pipe room. Oh, a red key. So we did have to come here. And oh my god, there's vampire rabbits. Oh, that was so lucky. Okay, I'm gonna blast these guys. So the problem is that the crossbow fires so slowly. So very slow. The double pipe room. Is there a secret door in here anywhere? Probably not. Okay, we're probably just going to... you know what? As soon as I got the key, I should have saved and then just reloaded. Yeah, I don't think we're actually going to be able to fight our way out of there. So now we have to redo, but with the red key at our disposal. No, don't shoot. There's even RNG in how fast they shoot. Sometimes they shoot at you, and sometimes it seems like they don't. So we might have to go get that heart refill this time around, because I've already lost some hearts. And this time around, I believe I'm getting the extra life. And I feel fine using my lightning ammo. Not a big deal. By the way, I realized a moment ago that what's probably causing the game to lag is actually the audio. Seems to be whenever audio plays, the game lags, and when the audio stops playing, the game stops lagging. So I don't know if it's like a problem with DOSBox, but basically, when I used to play this game ages ago, I don't think on an MS, I don't think it actually lagged on an MS-DOS operating system, but I don't remember. That was like a million years ago, so I don't remember. Actually, it's okay to lose health on the way into the heart refill. I just don't want to lose health on the way out. Come on. Oh, come on. He's not even trapped under an item, he's just being retarded. Okay. Oh my god, the angle on these bombs is crazy. So we are actually going to go this way and get that extra life. Do I need to buy ammo? Oh, how convenient. Oh, there's an enemy here. Okay. So you'll see I just got an extra life. The problem, of course, is that you take damage on the way to get it. And if you save and reload, you lose it. to dodge. Okay. I'm just gonna wait. Instead of rushing them, I'm gonna wait. There we go. That's a different tactic. Wait until they reposition. Wait until they have repositioned until I have a better position relative to them. So I like to burn this mushroom so that I can fit easier. I don't know if it's necessary, but I like it. There we go. Okay. Trusty lightning gun. Oh my god. Okay. I gotta move before enemies spawn above me and kill me. Let's just go. Okay, here. Oh god. Oh god, why did I have to do that? Oh god. Well, I'm starting here with 3 full lives. Maybe I should... Oh god. Okay. Is the top of the tank weaker than the front of the tank? Is that what I just saw happen? Because I only hit it with 3 bombs, and not even all the shards of the bomb hit it, and it died. So maybe the top is actually weaker. I'm going to keep that in mind. Oh god. There we go. The problem really is when these enemies overlap each other, it can be very difficult to kill them because the sword and the axe kill the bomb guy, but they don't kill the silver guy. So if I throw the axe at the bomb guy, but then the silver guy moves in the way, it won't kill either one of them. And then they'll be that much closer to me and they'll do damage to me. So that's what I have to avoid. God damn it. Okay, we do not have to fight this Minotaur because we already got the item there. That was unlucky. I'm going to open this up a bit so that I can get right next to the edge, like that. Oh. Okay, the fireworks. Okay, we're gonna try not to get our butts kicked here. Okay, hold on a second. I really not liking this. Oh my god, I can't believe I did that. I did not know the best way to do this. I think actually I should not use the bomb to open it up. Okay, well it's too... It is, So I think what I should have done is when I'm standing here is just fire one bullet and break one little thing. And shoot them through that so that there's not extra holes for them to shoot me through, but it's too late for that. If I reload now, I'll be all the way back at the beginning of the base. Ancient missile silo, the room of the heavy mega. Okay. So, we want to kill him. We want to kill him. That was unlucky. We're going to leave the mushrooms in place to try to throw off the megapod a bit. Okay. There we go, that's what I remembered. Oh god, okay. I hope I could kill these turrets. God damn it, stop hurting me. Can I kill them? Okay, I actually cannot kill them, so I might have killed that megapod in a horrible place. Oh, there we go. Okay. He had invisible walls on the sides, but not the bottom, and here's the exit. Fort Mid-Earth. You know what? I'm going to use lightning bolts here, because I am so close to getting to the continue point that's up ahead. But this is a difficult room. Okay. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna just lightning him again. God. Now, here's the thing. I don't think I need to kill that tank. I don't think he drops any special item, but I kind of want to kill him just in case. So I'm actually probably going to lightning bolt him. And actually I'm in great luck because that money bag will stop enemies from being able to get through there. Question is, can I lightning bolt the tank and not die? Oh, look at that. I think the first lightning bolt actually killed him. Did he drop anything? Not really. Oh god. Okay. I believe through that door is the next checkpoint. By the way, when I came in here, there was a ghost on top of me, so that's why I did that. Now, if I remember correctly, these are actually easy to kill because of the train. don't even need to use lightning on them. There we go. I don't drop anything. I don't think there's a secret door in this room. Headquarters of General. Okay, I remembered this room. I just wasn't sure if it was right here. So once I go through here and down that staircase, I believe that is the checkpoint. But right now, if I lose my last life, I will go all the way back to the beginning of the entire maze in the little military bunk bed area. So I'm about to die for sure, but then I'll have one full life to get through here. And we're going to try to make it happen. Let's see. What do I want to do? I probably want to lightning bolt the goblin. Actually, I don't know, man. Okay. We're going to try. We're going to try to make this happen. Okay, we killed that guy. Oh god. Oh Jesus. Oh, this is not a good spot. Oh my god. I was gonna turn and lightning bolt him. You know what? I gotta reload. I'm right back here, but with all my ammo. So that is why this dungeon is so freaking hard. So I really messed up. I shouldn't have tried to even fight the wizard. I should have just ran past him and lightning bolted the megapod and the goblin down and then fought the wizard from behind that terrain. I really messed up. I'm just gonna zap those guys, because why the hell not? Stop it! Yeah, I should not have taken that risk. I only had one life really to play with, because my second life was so low on health. I should not have taken any risk at all. Bombs. And really, the problem was where the megapod kind of fixtured himself there. And I couldn't get him to move. There we go. I couldn't get the megapod to move. Maybe if I had moved around a bit, he would have moved. Probably. So I really messed up, basically. And I'm gonna need to get the health. The wise man. I try to talk when the bombs aren't going off, because it must be hard to hear me. I'm gonna get the health over to the left, and then I'm gonna get the life up here again, because I reloaded, so it should be there again. And I probably have enough ammo for the rest of the dungeon. I could go to the Bob's ammo place in here if I wanted to. Oh, actually I don't need to. I just remembered that there's another Bob's ammo later after the checkpoint. I think it's right after the checkpoint, actually. Oh god. Come on. So I just had an idea. I could get the extra life and then come get this heart filler again. If I want to. Why don't I do that? That might be a good idea, actually. depending on how low my health gets. So there it is. That is why I never saved after getting it, so that when I reload, if I need to reload, it'll still be there. Imagine if I had saved and then died again and then I needed it and I didn't have it. So this would be so much harder. Yeah, okay. I am going to go heal again and then I'll have 4 lives and I'll go towards the door. Oh boy. This dungeon is quite difficult. Oh, come on, goblin. Okay. Saying earlier, throwing axe, you probably could throw it farther than a grenade shrapnel goes. Oh my god. Oh, that angle, so bad. I need to kill him sooner. There we go. I've only lost 2 hearts here. That's fine. I'm not gonna go heal again just to heal 2 hearts. So I am gonna zap these dudes when they come up here. There we go. Worth it. Okay, we're going to use the lightning bolt. There we go. Okay, we lucked out and nothing spawned there. They spawn so fast. Oh my lord. These dudes are spawning way too fast. It's really not fair. It's not fair how fast they spawn, for real. Oh, that is going to be so useful if I get it. But will the... I don't know if those things can attack while they're frozen or not. There we go. Yeah, I forgot to mention that some very hard enemies can actually still attack while they're frozen. I believe that's the case. But I forget which enemies. Maybe just boss monsters. I think that's the case. Maybe I'm remembering wrong. Okay, I am low on machine gun ammo, but that's okay. Come on. Oh, come on. I'm gonna spawned behind. I think there's an ammo or something that spawned there and is stopping him from moving. I think that's what's happening. I think it's under the blood. Oh, no. He was just being a doofus. He says, sorry I'm so annoying. Here's some bomb ammo. But I really need machine gun ammo. Oh, there was an item there. I got 2 items. Oh god. Okay, I do want to open this up with the flamethrower. Just a little bit. Help out. Come on, get closer. Get closer. You stupid thing. There we go. Oh my god. There we go. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I actually have a plan this time. I should have done this last time. I'm gonna lure them to the bottom. And then... Oh, I can't shoot out like that? Oh, that's not good. I think I'm gonna do this. There we go. I'm gonna do that. Okay, that works. So, oh my god, no, I did not tell it to do that. Oh my god. So that worked. So what happened was, you can't actually shoot from here to there. The shot won't go through this wall, or this cloud barrier, whatever it is. So you have to either set off a bomb here, or a lightning bolt which shoots to your side. So when I was here, I shot the lightning bolt to my side, which broke the barrier. And then I was shot through there. And when I went back here, I was not trying to go off the screen. So what I need to do is lure them to the bottom and then break a top place like right there and shoot out and get them to come just high enough to where I can kill them but where their bullets can't come in. That's what I was doing. The Ancient Missile Silo. Very flavorful text name or location name. And it actually occurs to me I could use the lightning bolt to kill them. Okay, that took a lot of lightning, but whatever. I didn't want to accidentally run off the screen again, so I just used the lightning to break that. Okay. I died, but I'm actually doing fantastic right now. I'm doing so well. I'm on 3 full lives in this room. And actually, did my key just stick? I was not pointing my key upward, but it went up. I think my keyboard key actually just stuck, which does happen from time to time, actually. Let me just machine gun this down because it should work. Okay. So that life is actually blocking some of the attack, which is hilarious. Let me see something. Okay, I can't actually kill that. Burn that. There we go. Oh! Okay, let's just go wha-bam! So just blast him down, no mercy. I don't actually need bomb ammo, so I'm just gonna go. And then there's a ghost in here, I believe. Unfortunately, the ghost killed me and he's still alive. That's okay though. I'm gonna drop a bomb and then shoot this guy. And my my couple seconds of invincibility paid off. I did not get hurt by them. I might have to lightning bolt this stupid megapod that won't move. Oh god. Look at that. The lightning bolt kills a megapod in one hit. You might be thinking, aren't you too low on rifle ammo to spend it like that? The answer is no, because if I get to this checkpoint, there is a Bob's ammo coming up. Okay, so I'm going to correct my mistake. What I'm going to try to do is run past the wizard, down here, blast him with lightning, and maybe a water balloon, or maybe just lightning, and then once the wizard is stuck like right here, I will shoot him through there and kill him. Okay. Okay. And so this zone name, that was very successful, by the way. That's what I should have done last time. I could have done that last time. The headquarters of General Warlock. I think this is implying that that wizard is General Warlock because he's like at the desk, so he's like a special little dude with his own desk. And he's a wizard, which is a really strong enemy. So I think that's General Warlock. And remember, if you remember from the beginning of the game, it says we're fighting against an evil dictator of our country. And one of the wise men said, look behind the president's computer. Well, the president, I think, is supposed to be the evil dictator. So I think it's like we're now invading, you know, we went to the capital city, then we went to the secret underground city, then we went to the high-ranking military base in the secret underground city. And now we've just killed the head general that works for the dictator / president. So what could be laying down below? Well, we're going to eventually find the president / dictator. So here we are. Okay, the president's guard zone. Okay, thank goodness. This is the new continue zone, and watch this. Oh, sorry, wrong place. Watch this. Aha, look at that. And I am going to max out on ammo because this is the last time in the game basically that you're going to need to buy ammo. We are very close to the end of the game. And when I leave this, I'm going to be back out there, and I'll just go right back into the statue and buy more of this stuff. Now you'll notice there's no water ammo, and there's no lightning ammo. I don't think you can ever... Oh, and there's actually no gas ammo either. I don't think you can ever buy lightning ammo in this game unless there's a secret place somewhere that sells it that I don't know about. But I've never found it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to max out my ammo, then I'm going to save. So every time I reload, I'll be starting with max ammo. So now I'm going to save, and let's just load. And look, I load at the continue point right here with maxed out ammo from all the stuff I just bought. I still have a pretty good amount of lightning ammo left, which may come in handy later. You don't actually have to use it in this dungeon, but you can later on. But here I'm in a predicament because you spawn right here down the stairs. You can't go back up the stairs, and you wouldn't want to anyways. Here's a staircase that is going to come into relevance later. But look at this. A tank is going to shoot his explosive right here, and it's going to splash on me, I think. And these guys are walking up to kill me. So what the hell am I supposed to do? And the answer is, I have no freaking idea. You just have to gun your way through them without losing lose as little health as you can. That was pretty bad, I think. Actually, I'm gonna try that one more time. Because I kind of feel like I didn't do the right thing. Okay, that was very unlucky because that officer was hiding under the tank, so I actually couldn't kill the officer. If I could, that would have been much better. Oh, and of course, more enemies spawn while you're, fighting in here, of course. So this time around, I lost, again, about half my health. This, actually, because of that last lightning bolt, I lost a little bit more. President's Guard Zone, so that's kind of a hint that you are very close to the President. Oh, and that was unlucky. That officer spawned right in front of me. And I forgot, actually I did not forget this, it blanked my mind. There is a shadow zone here. I don't think there's any way to make these zones bright. I'm just gonna have to bomb my way through and see what happens. God. Oh, you know what? Okay. I can't actually bomb to death the bomb guy. So I actually lightning zapped him. And now I'm dead. So that was rough. So I'm actually going to reload so that I start with all my ammo instead of with the ammo I just wasted. And maybe if I go left. Oh, I'm on sword. Why am I on sword? That's a horrible idea. Why am I on sword again? Okay, okay, I don't want to be on sword. So I'm going to save while I'm on rifle. Okay, never mind. When I reload, it's always on sword. Never mind. Okay, I'm really trying to get this right. If you do it right, you can do it without losing too much health. Oh, look at that. See, I only lost like 7 hearts maybe, something like that. Okay, see, I actually remembered that the exit was on the left side and not the top or bottom, so I got through there. I'm actually in really good shape considering how difficult that is. I'm trying to remember what exactly to do here. I probably need a lightning bolt this tank down. Unfortunately for me, there's an invisible wall protecting that. I did not remember that. Oh god. I don't know. Okay, that's protected as well. Unfortunately for me. For it to be like that, but it was. Okay. Main cross brigade. I don't know what the hell that means. I am lacking a green key. That's not good. I think I messed up. I don't know where I messed up, but I messed up. He just dropped, machine gun ammo or rifle ammo. So look at this. Isn't this ridiculous? Wait. Oh, look at that. So, there might be a secret room in here. Look at that. I think they do that so you don't run through, like, if you try to run through the enemies and skip them, they like you can't get through. You get trapped, maybe. So I think what I did, I think I messed up. I think in the dark room, there's probably an exit on the north or south side that I don't remember, where you get a green key. Either that, or... it's possible that I'm supposed to get the green key from touching a statue in the statue room I spawned in. I'm not sure. Okay. So I'm actually going to reload so that I get all my ammo back, because I didn't accomplish anything that time. Oh god, are you kidding me? The lightning bolt went through the officer and didn't kill him in one hit. Okay, let me check. So, is there any green key? I think I'm gonna have to find another zone. I think there's another zone that I'm not remembering that's either on top or below the dark zone. That's gotta be it, basically. Oh, where is this green key, man? Okay, well, okay, we are gonna look. We are gonna look for the green key. I think it may be something you get from the place that I did go to after the Dark Zone. On the left. Killed the bomber. So, where the hell am I supposed to get that key? I feel like it might be in this room, like in that statue or something, but didn't I already check there? Oh god. Okay, I'm gonna check that statue. It's gotta be in there. It's gotta be in that statue. Oh my god, it is. Okay. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm actually going to save with that key and load here so that now I'm starting with full lives and I have the key. Oh, look at that. That was good. Oh, I abused the lightning. Oh. Well, those fuckers at the end had to kill me, but had to shoot me, I mean. Okay. We're gonna do this. We are gonna do this. Oh god, what just hurt me? I think I need to restart, actually. I'm down on my last life and I'm not even to the next zone yet, so let's restart. So, let's do this. Oh, come on. The randomization is really what gets you. No, okay, maybe, you know what, I can do it with the bomb, right? There we go. Save my lightning ammo. Well, that was bad, but almost. I almost had it flawless, guys. Run, 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 run. Okay, now we gotta bomb the hell out of this place. So the problem is that the bomber and the lightning guy in here, they get on top of each other, which makes it so that they're protecting each other. There we go. Used a little bit more ammo than it really needed, but I got it. What the hell was that? Might have been a ghost. Should not have gone in there. Whoops. Big mistake. But we might be able to get through here. I just cannot get a break with these spawns, man. That was pretty awesome. Speaking of lightning, I think I'm gonna use some boing. Actually, I should use rifle for that. And I should save the lightning for this guy. There we go. And if you fight this guy correctly, you can just kill him with the rifle. There we go. Okay, I have the key. This is a thing. You know what? I can kill this with bombs, right? Oh god. I went too far over the president's foot guard. I don't know what the hell that means, but I don't want to be poisoned. I actually don't remember this room at all, but I want to get out of here before something bad happens. I also don't want to kill these brown guys. Well, actually, do I? I think I want to kill them all at once with a bomb. The reason I said I don't want to kill them is because a ghost might spawn. But the reason why I did kill them was just in case they dropped something like a potion vial or something like that. Ah, the president's foot guard. So this is kind of a flavor room. Okay, so I'm pretty sure that this is a continue point. The executive floor. Look at that executive floor. We're in the big boys now. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna load. Okay, just making sure. I was like freaking out, like, is this the continue point? But I'm pretty sure it was. Okay. Oh my goodness. You know what? I was checking that statue for secrets. And I actually had forgotten that this is here completely. I completely forgot, because I don't spend a lot of time playing this game, and especially not playing the very end game of it. Do I need bombs? Probably not. Don't need anything else. So I'm going to actually save with that ammo. And now, what do I want to do? Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. That's perfect. That's so perfect. And is there anything over here? Oh, I just got a red key. And there was a landmine. You know what? The metal detector actually doesn't detect those. Oh god. Oh, look at the dragon. And there's actually a ghost that spawned on me as well. Oh god. Okay, I have to lightning these guys down. There, I had to do it. There's no other way to kill that. Okay, so the dragon, if nothing else is in the room, it'll actually be not too hard to kill. It's just that everything else will make it hard. Oh my god. There we go. So I had the red key. The executive floor, just called the executive floor. Look at all the dead bodies. Presidential office. I'm gonna bomb these guys. Oh god. Okay, please reposition so that you're not shooting me when I open the door. Okay. Here we are, guys. This is the evil dictator. Can you freaking believe it? This is the president. And he drops a potion. The evil dictator is dead. He had a little chair here and he's just watching TV, watching Netflix on his couch. I guess he was watching it on his chair or his couch. I don't know. So we just killed the evil dictator that the entire game series is focused on. And now you might be thinking, what the hell are we doing now? Well, remember the wise man we saw a little bit ago that said check the president's computer? look at that. We touch a button on his computer and it opens up, and we're about to see something, folks. Something crazy. The real dictator, the evil mainframe. Can you believe it? Okay, that happened really freaking fast because it had to happen fast. Because the mainframe, which I only saw for like 1 second, it rushes towards you and it has enormous attacks. Like, it took us from full health down to that really fast. So the way I beat that is I just spammed it with lightning. You can also spam it with bombs, and because it's right on top of you, the bomb will do a lot of damage to it and kill it. So I didn't actually have to use lightning on it, but I wanted to. It's probably more guaranteed because lightning probably does more damage than bombs. But anyways, he just dropped this red key card, which is the key card. And you know, I guess if you move really fast at the beginning, maybe I was trying to like dodge. I forgot that these landmines are in the room, and these are landmines. I forgot they were in here, but basically, you could probably hide behind them, maybe, and try to make it so he couldn't shoot you, but I didn't want to risk it. Although I did have 3 lives, maybe I could have risked it and made the fight last a little longer. I kind of feel like trying that, but also not trying that because I don't want to. I don't know. You know what I'm going to do? I'm actually going to say. So I just saved on a different save slot so that if I want to, I can come back here anytime on that save slot and fight the mainframe again. Maybe I'll do that, but first I'm going to finish this area. You have blown up the presidential computer. You must escape to the country through the monster zone. So, yeah, these are like wise men here to congratulate me or something. And there's nothing that happens that if I burn the mushrooms, and you can't kill the wise men. I'm very pleased with myself right now because right when I got that last potion, I realized that my health is maxed out. The last time I beat this, and I think both times I've beat this before, I did not finish with maxed out health, which means I missed some potions along the way. But this time, it looks like my health is maxed out. I don't think this X can disappear and be replaced by another heart. Maybe? But I think we're totally done maxing out our health. So we actually got everything in the game, I believe. And we have all of the weapons that are level 2. I think this equipment slot was where the mayor's son was, and now it's empty. That's why that's empty. I don't know if there's an empty equipment slot here. Actually, the O is for object, I believe. Basically, we've done everything in the game except finish it. And they just said, what did they just say? Escape to the country through the monster zone. Let me reload the screen and actually see what they just said. Actually, if I go back there, is the mainframe going to respawn? Is that what's going to happen? Oh my god, it does. Oh, that is so cool. I'm so glad because I get to see it again, and I have 3 lives anyways that I don't need. So let's take a look at this mainframe. What the hell is that? That is a weird looking computer, right? So I'm going to actually try to beat this with like a water balloon and see if it gets short-circuited or something like that. Oh, you know what? I just realized it has a freezing attack. It just froze me, actually. Okay, apparently water balloons do not kill it instantly. I really want to kill it with the water balloon. Okay, it's not dying. Yeah, whatever. So I just wasted a bunch of ammo to kill it for no reason. That's okay. I did save right before doing that, so if I wanted to get that lightning ammo back, I could reload, but whatever. And look at this. We're in the staircase that was buried in the wall. And it's taking us back through some of the zones. And look at this. And look at where we are. Back through all those zones. So, yeah. That was the final dungeon. Pretty amazing, right? the first time I played this game, actually, I played this game multiple times in my life. Oh, and now they're mad at me because I killed their dictator, but whatever. I'm just gonna murder them. I am so tired of these guards treating me unfairly. So right now, I think I want to buy some water. I shouldn't have wasted all that water fighting the mainframe. I just want to buy some in case I need it in the final zone, super final zone. There might be some lightning enemies. I think there are actually some goblins I need to kill along the way, so the water will be necessary. But yeah, that was the final dungeon of the game. We've done almost everything there is to do. However, those old men, they said you should escape to the country through the monster zone. So what the hell is a monster zone? I mean, isn't the whole dome that I've been fighting in a monster zone? Like, really? But apparently not. And we are going to see the final monster zone. And I've been talking the entire freaking game about how I have been saving up the extra lives around the map for the final boss, like super final, like end of the game final boss. Actually, let me save and then reload. And I still have my save that's at the mainframe because I ever want to fight it for fun and see if there's any other way to kill it besides spamming it with lightning or bombs. But anyways, you know what I just realized is the mayor's really lucky because now he's the one in charge. The dictator's dead, right? Anyways, so what we need to do is go to the final zone and do something. Basically, we have to collect a key and then unlock a door. And then, after we've done that, because that could take a few lives to do, after we've done that, we might want to collect all the spare lives we have in the game, or that are readily available, and then go fight the final boss. And here's the thing: if I wanted to, there's actually a lot. There's actually a lot of spare lives I have access to because I didn't use them when I could have. I believe there's 3 in the secret underground city in the scientific district that I didn't use, which I can get to without too much difficulty. I just need to kill a few enemies down there and then fight my way out of the city a little bit. And I can heal at the upper above ground city hospital on the way out to get my health back a little bit if I need to. So there's 3 there. There's also 3 in the Dragon's Dungeon, but the problem with those is that if I get those, I'm going to have to go all the way to the Amazon Forest and then walk all the way back, and take the underground passage back and the river back and all this stuff. Actually, no I don't. Okay, if I want to, I'm just thinking this through out loud to share my thoughts with you. So if I want to, I can, and then where are the other lives? So the scientific district has lives, the dragon dungeon has lives. Oh, and the bank in the city has lives as well that I can now access. And I will do all that. So if I wanted to, here's what I could do for the final boss. After I prepare the way by getting this key and unlocking something. I could go to the Dragon's Dungeon, get 3 lives, leave, then use the jetpack to go to the sky, and then go to Sky City, and then take the staircase down to the Amazon Cave. And then from there, and I might be able to do all that without losing a single life. And then I might, from there, be able to go to the city and heal, then get the 3 lives in the scientific district of the city, and then get the, I believe, 3 lives in the bank of the above ground city. And so at that point, I should have 12 lives, and then I could fight the final boss with 12 lives. That would be utterly amazing if I did that, because the time that I actually beat the final boss, or the 2 times or whatever, I did not do all that. because I did not save all those lives while playing through the game. But I saved them now because I knew I might want to do something like that. And I didn't really realize that you can really have like 12 lives when you fight the final boss. And you are going to see why we would want 12 lives, because you're going to see how difficult it is coming up very soon. And 12 lives would be very good. So here we are, the Gates of Doom or whatever. Okay, I do not want you, dude. Get out of here. You two. You two. Oh my god, get out of here. See, you have to shoot these flowers open, which takes time. Giant doors of protection for evil. Okay. Here's the first screen of the final 3 screens of the game. Here's the problem. There's some invisible walls over here that stop you from killing this, but he can attack out and kill you. There's like some invisible walls here, and basically, if I remember correctly, I have to go up here and like around here and do something like that to get the key, and then by that time I'll probably die and I'll spawn here, and then I go up here, over here to the door. This is the monster zone, and maybe I should just lightning bolt my way through. I'm gonna move my mouse. Oops, no, I want. Okay. You can see the problem, can you not? Look, the monster zone is a zone where a freaking dragon can spawn on top of me. So I actually have to leave. Okay, that was good. We got that. So the reason why you don't get the spare lives before you get this key and unlock this door is because it can cost you several lives doing that. Okay, there we go. Okay, so now let's take a look at this second screen. I'm probably going to die here without getting past this screen. So this is an Ice Lord from the Sky City. Yes, the second one in the game. So one of the hardest bosses in the game is not unique. 2 dragons and a giant. So the giant is not the problem. Giants are easy to kill. In fact, 1 or 2 lightning bolts will probably kill a giant. But lightning does not kill this guy, and it does not kill these guys. Only flamethrower will kill this guy, and only the sword, basically only the sword or axe will kill these guys. So basically, and at the top of this screen, there's an invisible wall that's only open somewhere over here. So you actually have to get through these enemies and over here and up there. And I'm going to try. I'm probably going to die along the way, but we'll see. I'm probably going to need to kill this ice guy because he has an attack that can freeze me. But as for the dragons, I'll probably just need to run past them. Not the greatest performance. I am only on 1 life. This is bad. Oh god. So yeah, that happened. So I'm going to save, even though I just used a lot of lightning ammo and stuff like that, because this is the end of the game. I don't need it. So what are we going to do? Now that I unlock that door, which means I don't have to spend lives doing that, I just have to spend my lives basically getting through that really hard screen, or 2 really hard screens. I am going to... What am I going to do? I am not going to go to the Dragon's Dungeon and get those lives, because I don't think I'm going to need them. I think it's going to be enough to go to the Scientific District underneath in the Underground City and get those 3 lives. I think it's 3. And then get the lives in the bank, and then come all the way up here. And so I'm gonna enter the monster zone with like 9 lives, hopefully, if I don't die along the way. And if I do that, I will be in really, really great shape to be able to beat the game. I am at 147 lives spent. That is incredible. I think I've actually been doing a better job at save scumming properly this game, and I haven't even done a perfect job at it. I would bet that if you did like a really hardcore run of this game, you could probably beat it in less than 100 lives. But it would probably be very difficult to do it in less than that. You'd probably have to really, really care about every life. But you know, it is a thought. You know, I bet in an alternate world where people actually, like speedrunners play this game or something, I bet they would try to beat it in as few lives as possible. And that would be kind of cool to see. So we were going to go to the Underground City first, and then yes, we do actually... See, here's the problem. You have to save in the Underground City. You have to save before you get the bonus lives, because when you reload, you lose them, even if you know, if you didn't die. If you just reload, if you have 9 lives from picking up all these bonus lives and you reload, you're going to be at 3 lives. That's just how it works. So I actually have to save before I pick up the lives and then walk all the way across the map and fight through the monster zone. And if I die, I'm going to have to reload all the way down here and do it all again. So I'm going to save down here, load because I want to get my health back. Oh my god, why did he turn violent? What the hell? You know what? I just realized maybe loading in here is what causes them to be violent. Why does that happen? That is so weird. I had no idea. I guess I should not have done that. Maybe it's gotta be a bug. There's no logical reason for them to be violent right now. I just reloaded and they turned violent, so that's unfortunate. I didn't know that was gonna happen. See, it's the very end of the game and I'm still learning something new about the game. Die! You know what? I don't even need the lightning anymore. I mean, I do, but only for the final boss, basically. And yes, I will be using lightning against the final boss. I think it's the best way to kill him. So as long as I don't die and lose these lives, I should be good. So that's what was in this building. We never went in here before. It is a happy building with a smiley face on the roof. Oh, he got me. He got me through the cracks of the wall of the rocks. Die. They're basically city guards, I guess, or policemen, but hey, they turned on me first, so I'm acting in self-defense. I'm not a cold-blooded murderer. I am defending myself. And I gotta remember, I cannot save no matter what, because that will that'll basically ruin my lives, my bonus lives. But we're gonna be in good shape once we visit the bank. We're gonna have, I believe, 9 lives. It might be more. Bankorama. Oh, and we need to visit the police station as well, because we never went there. So the funny thing is, this would be a big deal if the infinite money farm didn't exist, but it does exist, so the money doesn't matter. It's just the lives that matter. So I'm gonna go heal, because why not? Actually, I should probably, like, I'm gonna get hurt a little bit on the way out of the city, so maybe I should have left the city and then come back to make them neutral, and then heal. I feel like visiting the hospital should make the guards not attack you. Uh-oh. I didn't even mean to kill the civilian, but whatever. Let's try to find the police station. I'm trying to remember where it is. I think it's up here. There we go. Okay, let's kill this guy. So once again, so this is one of the only places to get lightning ammo. Okay. And once again, that would be a big deal if there was no infinite money in this game, because, you know, getting ammo would be great, but since there is infinite money, it kind of ruins it, kind of makes it lackluster. So that is, once again, one of the reasons why I think the money system should have been different in this game, but oh well. I just lost. You know what? It's not worth it. I'm not going to go back just to heal 2.5 hearts. I think that's 2.5 hearts. So now we have 9 lives, and getting to the Swamp of Doom is not going to cost us any lives. You can lose lives in the Swamp of Doom, because sometimes you're just unlucky and enemies spawn all over you in the Swamp of Doom, and they shoot you, and they do all their stuff to you. But we have 9 lives, and that's great. That is fantastic. We should be able to win this with 9 lives. But if we don't, we have to do this all this walking all over again. But I think we should be okay. I am going to use, when we get there, I'm going to use all the lightning bolts, basically. I'm just going to spam lightning in the first zone a lot. Lightning actually doesn't help in the second zone, except against the giants. Okay, don't kill me, you stupid creatures. I need my health. Oh god, see, unlucky. I guess I'm not being as careful as I could be, but it's kind of because I think 9 lives will be enough. If only there was someplace to heal. I don't think there's anywhere to heal before I go. Oh my god. See, he spawned behind me. Look at this. Look at this spawning. It is so unfair. What is this? A clearing. Very simple name. A clearing. I actually think, do enemies not spawn in this zone because of the frog or something? I don't know. But basically, okay, we're gonna go through this fucking swamp. And I am gonna zap everything that threatens me. I am gonna zap. Because we might need lightning for the final boss, but we don't need this much lightning. Okay. Actually, why don't I use water balloons? There we go. You know what? Zap you, you asshole. Trying to stop me from beating the final boss. He's an asshole. Oh my god, a dragon. Okay, we didn't lose any lives getting there. Now I gotta come up with my plan of attack. I only need like 2 lives to beat the final boss if I just spam lightning at him. So here I really want to kill the ice guy. Okay, we weaken him a lot. This is not good. So I think I need to zap the Megapod first. Oh my god. Okay, that was bad. I was trying to zap him and it like my keyboard was fucking up or something. The game was not responding properly. I think if I can kill the ice guy, I'll be in okay shape. Okay. And like I said, there's an invisible wall here that you can't walk through. That really screwed me up the first time I got here, my last playthrough. And somewhere over here is the exit. Oh my god, I can't find it. Where the hell is it? I might have to kill these. So in case you weren't paying attention, there's 3 dragons now. 2 of them are stacked. I can lightning down the Megapod, but not the dragons. Now there's a ghost. I'm actually in good shape. Kind of. Well, not really good, but that money bag is actually stopping the dragons, which is great. Okay, that's good. Oh! That dragon just spawned in the spot and he gave it away. Okay, so that's where I need to go. I still have 6 lives. I'm still in great shape. Well, when I say great shape, I mean I didn't realize that dragon would kill me that fast. Oh my god. That is a lifesaver. Okay, now where was it? Okay! The exit. So look at this. That is a door outside of the dome to our country, to freedom. It's not opened by this keycard. It's only open when the boss dies. And okay, look at the final boss. I believe that's supposed to be the head of the person who made the video game. Something like that. And look at his attack. 5 tank shots, 3 ice shots, and 5 fire shots, which I think are all expanding into more fire shots. So I have 5 lives. I'm going to blast him with bombs first. I think bombs will do it. Okay, I'm gonna switch to lightning. I'm gonna switch to lightning because dragons are showing up. Actually, you know what? I'm kind of screwed. I decided to restart and just blast them with lightning because I didn't realize enemies were gonna come here. Okay. Well, guys, that was the final boss. Oh boy, it's kind of hilarious that it's like breaking the fourth wall. I think that's supposed to be the video game creator's face. If it's not his face, I don't know who the heck it's supposed to be. And we're about to get a message at the end of the game. We're leaving the dome. We killed the evil dictator. This is the end of the series. I am never going to be playing the first and second games because the first game I don't like the graphics or the controls, and the second game I don't really like side scrollers. I don't know, maybe someday I would play the second game because it has similar graphics, but it's a side scroller, not a top down. So you're gonna have to. Hopefully you watched those games already if you're watching this game. But that was it. That was Robomaze 3, the final journey. We're about to see the very ending. And even if this Minotaur kills me, I still am going to respawn right down here with my next life, so that's fine. And let's go. Congratulations. I would have read that last text to you, but the music wouldn't stop until I quit. So, congratulations, you've destroyed the evil dictator and ended his reign of terror. Your bravery has now restored a humane, not to mention human, and just political order in your tiny country, which I don't believe is ever named. Your name will be honored forever. Little children will sing your praises. They may even name a ballpark after you. Now turn off your computer and go to sleep. And the final message of the game is breaking the fourth wall. And I don't know what these things are supposed to be. Are they guards or are they statues? I think they're guards, but whatever. That's the game, guys. Thank you for joining me.